morning. Hello. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Well, how's your week going? How's the marathon week?
So busy.
How you feeling? Where you at? We want to know where you're at.
I'm fine.
You're good?
Yes.
You're not feeling like warmed over death? You're not feeling like you're about to collapse after the finish line?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, I got news for you. Hosting all the shows every week, I can tell you that Thursday and Friday are nice and easy. One show a day. It's over. You're over the hump, as it were.
Yes, I've done it. Yesterday, I got a little sleepy.
Wednesday, I always say Wednesday is Friday. Wednesday is just dragging ass. You're tired. We do the perfect amount of shows to get everything out of you by the end of the week.
I did have fun last night, though. I woke up for a little bit.
If we did one more show during the week, you'd fall apart. If we did one fewer show the rest of the week, you'd have a little too much energy. We do the perfect amount of shows to just get you, crossing that finish line. You break through the tape with your chest, and then you just fall flat on your face. That's exactly how it works here.
We'll see how I feel tomorrow.
We'll see how. Yeah, look, I'm telling you, Thursday is a breeze. Friday is a breeze. You're gonna love it.
So let's see. So far, I missed one show this week, right?
Just Monday morning.
Because the guys had to miss the other days.
Yeah, Corey moving. Oz got the poops, and April was able to fill in. So it's very nice. Last night we had our prize show, but Monday we will still give away a VIP spot. We'll wear our costumes. We'll do the whole Halloween thing, and we'll give away a VIP. I think we'll have everybody qualify at like $10 on Monday night, and then we'll throw out a VIP thing. We'll
nice
see.
And easy.
Also, they went over what we usually get for qualifiers for the $250 drawing last night on the prize show. So the goal is $50 shorter today. $350 away from our goal this morning. Oh my God, I woke up to so many nice pieces of news for today's show. We're going to watch a little bit later as far as our covering people portion of this goes. Now, we're going to talk about all the news and everything that's going on. But as far as our watching people goes, finally, Chad Zumach has listened to enough Steel Toe and taken my advice that he finally mentioned. Actually, you know what? He didn't mention Steel Toe.
Oh, come on.
He had Husey on his show, and I love Husey because Husey goes on everything. Mm-hmm. Husey goes on. If someone hates Anthony, he goes on that show, but and he's not one of these phonies who's like, when he's on this guy's show, he hates these people, or he's on this guy's show. Husey is this lovely Irish gentleman who just, like, he's Husey all the time. Like, he goes on Chad's show, he talks about how much he likes Carl, he talks about how much he likes, and Chad hated it when he called him the Ant-Man. He doesn't like that Husey called him the Ant-Man. That was too respectful a phrase.
Shoot.
And then Husey mentioned Steel Toe. And
okay.
Chad finally had to mention Steel Toe by name.
Oh.
But he doesn't, by the way, he said in it, we'll play the clip later. It's a short clip. It's not going to be a full Zumach segment today. Just Frank Pellegrino sent it to me. It was real quick. He goes, hey, guess what? 17 minutes. Here's what Chad doesn't understand. Like, Frank and I and all these other people, we're not sitting here getting mad at you, Chad. We're not sitting here going, oh, that Chad Zumach. Ugh. Like, we're Bugs Bunny. You're Yosemite Sam. We're just having fun with you.
It's all fun.
Frank DMs me, and it's like, he's laughing. He's like, oh, you got to see this. He finally mentioned you. And I write back, oh, this is fucking great. I love it. And meanwhile, Chad's like, oh, I'll go to war with these nerds. And you're like, bro, we're on the internet. We're fucking around. The only reason, and same thing with John, the only reason you guys get made fun of is because you take it so seriously.
Right. That's why you can't be in the cool kid group, Chad.
Yeah, Chad. That's why you got kicked out of the cool kids table in the cafeteria, man.
You got to stop fighting.
And you wore hoop earrings when it was Studs Day.
That's true.
Yeah.
And on Wednesday, you didn't wear pink.
Yep. Steel Toe. One day, Chad Zumach saw Steel Toe wearing army pants and flip-flops, so he started wearing army pants and flip-flops. Actually, it's true. You can go look it up.
Yeah.
All right, let's go into the chat. Let's hang out with you guys a little bit. Let's see what's going on, and then we'll get into everything we've got today. Oh, and when it rains, it pours. We never talked about DSP's car problem, and now he's got a car problem, and he had a TV problem until somebody stepped up and helped him with his TV problem.
I heard he fixed that problem.
Yeah, somebody gave him $400. Yeah.
I was wondering because I get his tweet notifications now, and he said, "Oh, good news, guys! We've got a really cool TV coming by Friday stream. Tomorrow's my day off, of course, and I've got the best of the best. I think." I am telling
you right now, and I think you know what? Fuck it. I think we might end up doing a deeper dive on DSP than I thought today. I think I agree with the people who hate DSP for their internet purpose is hating DSP. They don't just check in on him. They live and breathe shitting on Phil. And I think I'm starting to agree with those people that this guy just kind of has a big pile of money, like a big pot of money, and he just grabs from it whenever he needs it. But then he still tells people he can't pay his bills, and he still keeps the tips rolling in and the money coming in because the guy is always on the edge of destitution, but he never crosses over into destitution. And you would think a guy who says, I'm broke, I can barely handle my condo dues, I can barely handle my internet bill, and then he gets a $1,050 car bill, and he goes, oh, but don't worry, I don't need you guys to give me more for that. And then his TV breaks on him, and we're talking about a TV a gamer needs to make a living on the internet, and he goes, oh, don't worry about that, guys. This guy gave me $400 and we're going to be fine. You would think if the guy every month is sitting there on his hands and knees begging to death to just pay his condo dues, you would think that these two things would put him over the edge.
Usually. We've said that before.
I mean, with the way the recession is and everything else and, working class people, with inflation and everything, they've been pushed to the edge, right?
Yes.
Can't pay for groceries. Can't pay for all this stuff. They're using their credit card.
Going into debt just to pay for groceries.
Going into debt just to feed their families. Those are people who have actually been pushed over the edge and have been broken by this financially. They can't take on a little more. And Phil somehow, I'm broke again this month. You need to tip me. But then car payment, TV, boom, taken care of. Phil's good now.
So when I was listening yesterday again, he was talking too about how he needed to go today to pick up new parts of his Halloween costume. So he's got money for a costume, if that tells you anything, which is usually not something that's
another thing
necessary.
He was complaining about. Yeah.
He was complaining about how him and his wife need to start turning the heat on at night because it's getting colder,
Yeah.
But that the filters in his air system are so clogged and dirty.
They're so polluted.
Yeah. That they would need to go pick up new filters today. So that was something else they needed. And
God, man.
Lay it on. He's got a million things to buy today.
Lay it on thick, Philip. Let's go into the chat and then we'll get into stuff. So again, plenty of things. Ben Shapiro flip-flopping on the vaccine.
Did he really?
I didn't even know he was a pro-vaccine guy.
No.
But he's flipping now. Apparently, he was shilling the shit out of it. He was like Trump. He's like a Republican. He's like, get vaccinated as quick as you can.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, he's turned on that. Elon Musk has until tomorrow to finalize the Twitter deal, and it looks like he was in Twitter offices yesterday. He was at the headquarters. He brought a sink with him.
Did he really?
Literally brought a kitchen sink to the Twitter headquarters. If Kanye does that, he gets kicked out by a bunch of Jews. So we got that. Good. And Daryl Brooks being found guilty. That and a lot more. We got a big show coming up today. I hope you're excited for it. Quit begging, says April. It's not really a job or work. It's begging.
You are right. I don't feel good about being here.
Yes, you're a filthy beggar. Hey, whoa. Michaela, what's with we might have to take away Michaela's mod badge. No. Some idiot, first of all, is a member. He's a good guy. We like him on this show. Guys, I like you, Michaela, but I got to institute the rule where if you fuck up with your mod badge, because we went nuts when we got here and we modded people for fun. I got to remove the mod status. No, I don't even care if it's an accident, guys. I don't care if it's a pocket thing. I can't have, especially newer fans, I can't have these new fans that we're grabbing be made to feel unwelcome or banned or anything like that. It's too nice watching the growth go like this to have it be fucked up by somebody who, I don't know, doesn't know how to lock their screen.
Did we
Or
unhide
anything
some
like
idiot?
that. Yes. Balls
Okay.
Deep took care of it. Thank you, Balls Deep. Appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for the save. I watch that stuff pretty close. I don't like it distracting from the show, but I don't want people feeling unwelcome when all they're doing is being cool. That's it.
Yeah, that's too bad that happened. Hopefully that was an accident.
Fire Ginger says, April, you've done well this week.
Thank you.
Beldrain says, April, you're getting better with every show. The other guys, well, they're getting older. Mad Max Mardigan says, don't lie, Aaron. You fired Corey over his support of Josh Denny, and Oz is old and still driving into the station for Tuesday. No, he's not doing that. And as far as Corey and Josh Denny, I cannot tell you enough. I do not care. I cannot tell you how little that bothers me.
I never think about Josh Denny.
Yeah, Josh Denny is doing Josh Denny things. That's it. What You Drinking says, we Irish don't bullshit. No, Hughesy's a really good guy. Hughesy's a straight shooter and an honest dealer, if you will. Rex Dart says, has anyone checked on Oz to make sure he hasn't run out of toilet paper? That's a good point. We should probably check in on that.
Do you want to call him?
We might call him a little bit later in the show today. I say Gutierrez kicking us off with $5 today. Says Phil said the car repair stuff was a test and his TV broke on stream. Also, I can't get heaven out of my head. Thanks, Kel Marie. I'm really hoping those guys show up on Who Are These Podcasts.
Yes.
I would love to see that represented. I've even decided if it doesn't include me, I'm still okay with it.
I'm sure you've mentioned by now to Carl that you'd be all in, right?
Mentioned it the day I sent him the show.
I was going to say, there's no way you avoided that.
Are you kidding me? Stuttering John's Fingernails says, can Chad Zumach and his sailor hat go walk into traffic? I don't want anything bad to happen to Chad Zumach. I find Chad Zumach very funny. Not in the way he wants to be, but I'm really entertained by Chad Zumach. So no, I don't want anything bad to happen to Chad. You don't want your cows walking into traffic. You want to be able to keep milking them.
Sure, what do we do without them?
I wouldn't know what to do. The content we'd be missing. 20 to 30 minutes a week of 5 days a week. Once a week, we'd be out of stuff.
And they're good examples of what not to be.
Yes, it's a great learning experience. What You Drinking says Jake Hudson stream earlier with some guy. Apparently DSP got an $800 Sony TV on finance, even though he pulled in $600 on the stream. God, what a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, and about the car thing, I'm so confused. Is he, because on his stream yesterday, he was saying, hey, look, support's been a little down and I had this huge bill now with the car. So if you guys could help me out with that a little bit. But then he's also saying that he's fine.
So this son of a bitch gets $400 from a guy. He's going to buy and then get $600 on the stream. And then he finances an $800 Sony TV. This is why the guy always has fucking money problems. He's going to take the $600, blow it on bullshit, and he's going to have TV payments. Do you know he had a TCL before? TCLs are, I'm going to say this, TCLs are the cheapest TV, and I don't mean that as a bad thing. I think they're great.
They're durable. Somehow they're durable.
I overturned a U-Haul trailer. And all that happened to my TCL, everything else in the trailer, there were broken items, there was glass everywhere. The TCL TV, the top part of the screen popped out of the frame, and you just took your thumbs and you went like that, and it popped right back in. That is still hanging up in our bedroom, giving us wonderful entertainment.
I still forget sometimes that you were that guy.
It's incredible.
You overturned a U-Haul trailer.
Wasn't my fault. I'm not the one who attached it. The people at the U-Haul place did. They put it on. It's part of their deal. They have to do that.
I understand.
I didn't. I had nothing to do with that. The Kirk Ross joining the Yeehaw Club. Welcome to membership, buddy. Appreciate that. 340 away from today's
Thank you.
Goal. Michaela says, that was an accident. Please take my mod away. I'm not mad at you, Michaela. That's the rule. I got to take your mod away if you do shit like that. I just can't have it. Not with all the new people that are coming in here. Turtle says, I know I'm an autistic asshole, but still adorable. Self-awareness and loving when people rip on you is fun. I have to say this. I was thinking about this while I did my hair this morning. That sounds so gay.
Wow.
I need a minute to recover from that.
Yeah, me too.
That actually hurt my bones.
Well, while I did my hair this morning.
While I was doing my hair this morning, I thought my dick looks really weird.
Why does it point that way?
It's just a weird, silly-looking dick. It's like an odd, strange slug kind of a thing.
It's like it's trying to look at me.
I don't like it when it's soft. I can't look at it when it's soft. I need it to be erect. So anyway, I'm in the bathroom.
Doing your hair.
Yeah, that would have been a less gay sentence if I would have said shoving a double-sided black dildo deep inside my anal cavity. So I'm in the bathroom, fucking myself with a toilet paper roll.
You were BBCing yourself.
I was BBCing myself. I'll BBC myself out after that joke. So I'm in the bathroom, and I'm thinking to myself with all this Chad Zumach stuff and how awful he is, and just how phony and see-through he is. And you know who it made me like? And they're going to love this. It made me like the Mind Scepter guys.
Come on.
I'm going to say it.
You don't have to like somebody just because someone's really bad.
Dealing with these comics and how pussy-ass sensitive they are, it gave me an appreciation for Mind Scepter, because these Mind Scepter guys, there's like 5 autists and they all watch each other's shows. When they go live, they have like 1 viewer each. Mm-hmm. They don't give a fuck. They hate who they hate, and they just come out and say, I hate them. I obsess over their show. I watch it all the time. I fucking hate this guy. I hate Steel Toe. I'm going to go into everything he has for like a month, and I'm going to do this. At least they're honest, and they say they're obsessed with the show. They don't know what they do without it. They this and that. And even though we never gave them the attention they wanted, I now kind of feel bad about it, because they've kind of fallen off and, you know, kind of dispersed, and we haven't heard from them in a long time. But at least they would like go and they'd shit on us. They'd you know, Chad has this thing where he silently hates everyone. But he only has like 3 people he can shit on at a time. And if it's any more than that, he starts to feel overwhelmed. So he just goes, oh, I don't know anything about him. And then quotes back their whole bio. Whereas Mind Scepter's very honest. They're too autistic to lie. They go, I fucking hate him. He has Klinefelter syndrome. He can't have kids. He's ugly. He's gross. I hate his wife. And it's just...
oh, really? Because all I heard was, let's fuck.
Oh, yeah, and they want to fuck her at the same time. You don't think those guys hate fuck?
Hate fucking?
They hate fuck all the time. At least there's an honesty and a decency in their hatred that I can admire in a way.
First off, now that you've said that, those Mind Scepter guys are going to hear this somewhere and come back to you and be like, oh, see, Steel Toe misses our attention, and it's going to turn into that.
Kind of part of my plan.
And then second, right, you just want them back.
Don't give away my fucking bit.
And then second, if we were to ever be even the slightest bit complimentary to Chad Zumach and say, like, hey, I'll be cool to have him on our show or something like that.
He'd come on in a minute.
He would flip in a second. Oh, you guys are the greatest. You know, look, water under the bridge. Yeah. This was all stupid.
Dude, fucking Tony Major.
That guy flips so fast.
Tony Major, his co-host, wants to come on our show.
God, I really was so happy to hear that, because I wrote his name down. I was planning on reaching him today, and I think that's good.
If Tony quits Chad's show, I'll have him on. We get way more views than Chad. You'll be seen by more people.
We're a lot less angry than Chad.
Tens of thousands of more people will see you over time. Veldrain says, guys, I need a 4K TV. I need to be able to see myself do poorly in games in full detail, especially games that are over 20 years old before 4K existed. Yes.
What do you think he's being as... What is DSP doing for Halloween? Could we do it better?
Oh, yeah. My Bobby B costume is going to kick his in the dick. What You Drinking said, I had a TCL before my wife. Wait, your wife's a television? Unfortunately, the TCL died after 10 years. Wife is still hanging in there. Those TCLs, man, 10 years, that's a long time to get for a TV that's so cheap. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, I think it's still the driver's fault. No, it's not. J Dead says, U-Haul is the name of an S3X game in the Wings of Redemption home. Okay. I say Gutierrez with $2 says April freaked out about his air filters. Cable management, though. I don't know what that means.
I didn't freak out about air filters. DSP did.
It sounds like you're freaking out over DSP's air filters.
You know what? Can I go check our air filter quick?
You probably should.
It's probably clogged.
Karma's going to get us. I'm going to start a fire in there.
Stop that. I don't need that bad juju in the house.
J Dead with $4.99 says, I'm slowly becoming addicted to y'all's show, even though you won't cover Wings of Redemption. Keep it up. We need some laughters in today's effed up society. I'm sorry that we don't cover Wings of Redemption. I'll make an effort, but we tried in the past and we just kind of found him too depressing. Like, it's not.
I thought he was kicked off everything though. How do we follow him?
No, I think he's back on some stuff. I think Wings of Redemption is out there somewhere. But like I watched him and I'm like, this guy doesn't make me feel good. No. Because we're not a show that just watches stuff so, hey, I can get mad or I can yell about this guy. Like, it has to make us laugh. Like, we have to be watching it and go, oh, we got to do this on the show. This is fun. You know? And Wings of Redemption isn't fun. It's like they say about Farva and Super Troopers. Our shenanigans are cheeky and fun. His shenanigans are cruel and tragic.
Yeah, we don't hate watch anything. So if we're watching something, we do find amusement from it.
I find Chad funny. I find John funny. I find Tony Michaels funny. I find everybody we watch, I find him funny. Brendan Schaub, he's the best. We haven't done enough Bobby and Kalila lately. She makes me laugh because she's legitimately insane. She might be a Bond villain. I'm not sure.
I don't know what it is about her. I started rewatching like deep dives into her like life and how she behaves and stuff. And that woman has some serious issues.
To say the least. What You Drinking says, am I late for the members draw? Don't count this. I re-upped a few days ago. I know, but we count it when the re-ups come in. It's important for our honesty about the goal. So we are counting that. 3:30 away from the goal. And also, What You Drinking, if you re-upped a few days ago, you were in the drawing.
Yep.
For sure. So, yes, and people are talking about John. I've seen a lot of Stuttering John Chumbawamba references in the last 12 hours or so I might have to go look into that for tomorrow's show.
Okay.
He might have sang Chumbawamba on his stream.
I keep forgetting today's not Friday.
No, it's not. I know. It's Thursday, and we got one more day left after
You guys
this.
have been good sports dealing with me all week.
They've enjoyed it. Stuttering John ruins Chumbawamba. 1 minute of funny. Okay, we'll check it out. 3:30 away from our goal. Thank you guys very, very much. You know the drill. If you feel like chipping in, there's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. The links are all right there in the chat. Again, only 3:30 away today. The prize show audience was great. Usually it goes like this. If we're at 300 by 7, if we're at 200 by 8, 100, you know the drill. Then we're looking great. Grinch Girl says, I started watching Revenge of the Sis and now went back to episode 400 from 3 years ago and watched those. It's hysterical. I am a fan. April's she's got some things that she's bothered by, and it's not even content-wise.
It isn't their content. I hate their audio.
There's some
they gotta fix it.
April's got some kind of weird dog whistle about their production that it like prevents her from enjoying it.
Those two are great. They're fine. Yeah. I think their show is fine.
Cool Boy, I love hearing this, and this is more people than you'd think, says, I used to hate Steel Toe, but they're on like 24/7. That's worth something. Thank you. But that's someone who watched us all the time. It's hard to just come out and say, oh, I was totally wrong and I love you guys. Mm-hmm. That's as close as you're going to get to I love you guys, you're great, as possible.
I take that as a compliment.
Yeah. Flex says no PayPal link. No, it's right there. There's Streamlabs, PayPal. It's right there in the chat. They're right there together. April isn't wearing a sweater today. Automatic dislike, says I say Gutierrez. Yeah, you dropped the sleeves. What gives?
Maybe I'll pull the sweater out tomorrow. We'll see.
All right. That's good. We call that a tease.
That's a tease.
Grinch Girl says the audio is a little off. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go.
See, exactly. The show is great. The audio, when Royce starts laughing, suddenly it's booming and loud, and it's like, holy fuck, I got to turn the volume down. And then they start talking again, and it's normal.
All right, I got to throw a big thank you out to Ian, who just became a Steel Toe VIP. Congratulations, Ian. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
We're going to be sending all your stuff out to you next month. Make sure that you get in touch with April.
Yes.
Contact her, because without your contact information, we can't get that sent out to you. I also have 3 merch orders from from yesterday that I have to get to you. We might be able to cobble together.
Let's work on it.
An order for next week, because our supplier's getting really weird about how many items we're ordering. They want us to order a certain amount each time.
It's because it's really hard to set up the backgrounds on our shirt. That's 3 colors and all that shit, so it's not worth it to do 5 shirts.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Ian says, how do I contact April? Balls Deep, Lemmy, you guys want to put April's contact info in there so Ian can contact us and get us his information? Oh, there you go. Ian, Lemmy has it right there. So go to Little Lemmy in the chat, and she's got that for you. 180 away from our goal today. We, of course, remove what it costs to get Ian his stuff and then put the rest toward the goal. So only 180 away from our goal today. Looks like we're going to knock that out. Thank you guys very much for your generosity, and thank you, Ian, for becoming a VIP. Well, Daryl Brooks had his verdict read aloud in court yesterday, and it seemed like everyone was pretty happy about it. I mean, except Daryl Brooks. One guy even decided to vocalize how happy he was. Daryl Brooks was found guilty in about 3 hours, which...
And I said it'd be under an hour.
I've never been in jury duty before, so I don't know exactly how it goes. I don't know if there's a shitload of instruction. I don't know if... This just seemed like a case where you go down the line, you go, what do you think? And they go, guilty, guilty, guilty. Like everybody just says guilty and you go home.
Right. This guy was a total piece of shit, obviously, and there was nothing to even question that he didn't do this.
The judge was watching a movie. She just needed to she wanted to finish her movie before she went back in there.
Okay.
And yeah, she wanted to watch Primal Fear so she could watch a courtroom that was in more control than hers was. And so she wanted to finish that before she came back in.
Okay.
That might have been because I honestly, I don't know how that jury could have taken 3 hours to come back with a guilty verdict for this fucking guy.
I don't either. I really thought it would be cut and dry. Like, oh, no, we're done already. Don't even have to shut the door yet. Maybe it's just because when you're like putting somebody's life away, like you've got to take a certain amount of time, maybe because it's going to be the end of that guy's life as we know it.
You would think you'd be so excited after this trial to put this guy away forever.
I would be.
You'd be so, you're like, we can put this guy in a cage for good. Yeah, let's do that.
This guy killed 6 people. Yeah, I think he can go.
How long did when you go back and watch the Bundy movie? How long did Bundy's jury deliberate? Wasn't it only like 45 minutes?
I thought so.
How long did
short.
the Ted Bundy jury deliberate? By the way, this weekend when we go and get a new keyboard,
I keep forgetting that.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
I don't want a clicky one anymore.
I wondered.
Yeah.
I wondered if you get sick of that sometimes because there'll be instances where, like, let's say all the doors are open. I can hear you on 2 floors up.
I think it makes the show sound less professional. I want a normal, nice keyboard.
Do you think people can hear that?
I think they can. And if I think they can, then that's enough for me.
And that's enough.
Okay, I was wrong. Less than 7 hours, the Ted Bundy jury deliberated. Okay, so there must be like a lot of instruction and a lot of formalities and things like that, and that's why it takes so long. Because they were saying 3 hours is an insanely short amount of time.
It is really quick. Like I said, they are putting him away. So that is the end of somebody's life, essentially.
I don't think I'll ever be chosen for jury duty because... I mean, just my honest answers would probably disqualify me. Like, I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. When I make up my mind, I just zone out and I'm like, okay, just killing time. I want to play like phone apps while the trial's going once I've made up my mind.
You're going to opiate and play Candy Crush?
Yeah, I'll just opiate. I already, by the way, speaking of Candy Crush and Opie, I've already decided how I'm going to start an interview with Anthony if I ever get it.
Okay.
I'm going to ask him the first question. I'm going to be like, Anthony, looking back on your career, is compound media... Or no, no. Oh, shoot, I fucked up how I was going to start my interview with Anthony. It's going to go, Anthony, how do you feel? Like, all this crime in New York, and you're moving to South Carolina and all this stuff. I go, there's got to be a bit of a racial component to all this crime, right? And as he starts answering, I want to play Candy Crush with the volume up.
Sure.
And I hope that would make him laugh.
I hope it would, too. I want to come off as fun and professional at the same time.
Yeah. If he didn't laugh and he was like, that's fucking dumb, I'd be like, oh, my heart's broken.
Like,
Get out of here. My grief has been waiting for me. You leave.
How would you deal with that if one of like your all-time heroes in this industry totally just shit on you?
I don't know. I'd kind of be like, I get it. You know, but
I wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I'll be like, I understand, you know.
I'm not worthy. I'm not
It would here's the only reason it would hurt. He likes Gino.
Yeah.
That would hurt. If he likes Gino. That actually, it might hurt less actually, because I would go, you know what? If that's his judgment, I still feel good about myself.
Okay.
But we're going to get
It'd be your cope.
We're going to get his Sicilian ass on this program yet. You watch.
Aaron gave me 2 job duties for next week, and it's finding out how to get Anthony and Jesse.
Jesse Lee Peterson and Anthony Cumia. Guys, no bullshit. Jesse Lee Peterson actually changed April's life. Like, April's life is on a certain trajectory.
What?
Jesse Lee Peterson actually changed it yesterday. April listened to a Jesse Lee Peterson video, and like his philosophy on dealing with stressors and anxiety and shit like that, April went, I'm going to do that. that sounds great. And I'm like, I was listening to Jesse talk about how you deal with it, and I'm like, holy shit, that's exactly how I do it. I'm like, Jesse and I are the same way. We just yell about black people. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Should all be going to the church of Jesse Lee Peterson.
Dude, Jesse Lee Peterson for real just dropped. This guy called into Jesse to talk about how sad he was that his dog died. And Jesse basically called him a pussy for doing that. And he's like, well, you can't have the dog be the thing that as you go on, thinking he's a family member, he's just a dog.
You can't be petting him.
You can't be petting him. You can't let him sleep with you. That's beta.
He's basically saying that we're making dogs our God when we include them as like a family member.
Don't make dogs your God, because then you choose to take all the stress and anxiety in your life and you exercise it through the dog, and the dog becomes your God when you need to be thinking about those things that make you uncomfortable, and you need to dwell on them and think about them, and so you can become stronger, because that's your stress and your anxiety is telling you something that you need to become, so you don't want to make that God your dog. So don't go get another dog. All right, the dog is dead.
He said twice he said, I'm happy for you and your wife that the dog died.
I'm happy for you and your wife that your dog is dead, because dogs are beta. And I think he did even sneak in. He didn't say beta, but he did sneak in at one point in that whole advice with the guy. He's like, that's amazing.
Yeah, no, he did. At the end of it, he was really happy that dog was dead.
He was so happy that guy's fucking dog finally died.
His whole thing is like, whatever is bothering you and keeping you from like being a happy individual, you basically need to relax in that pain and
lean
live
in.
it.
Yeah.
Because if you rely on like an alcohol, a dog, another person or something, you're just like feeding it through whatever that thing is.
April stressed out stresses me out, because like I walk through life very happy 99.9% of the time. And when anything bothers me, I just I either sit down here and I think about it, or I obsess on it and I'm not talking to anybody. And April's watched it happen. It's like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And it's just, back to the day. Because you leaned into it, you thought about it, you hammered it, and I'll watch April like struggle with shit for weeks, just long periods of time, and I'll just go, why don't you have a vent built into you where this shit gets out, where it goes, it leaves, like it's, she needed Jesse Lee. I've been telling her the same thing for a while. She just needed to hear an elderly black man say it.
There's something about that guy's voice. Which, by the way, I like how anytime I've got an accent on this show, people never listen to like a Jesse or a Gila Klein and like, wow, listen to those voices.
No, you have a hillbilly.
It's my Midwestern.
You have a
hillbilly
Minnesota accent.
Yeah.
While you're grab-assing, I'm working on my non-regional diction. Trucker 18-wheeler with a $10 super chat says, we've said it should be April on every day. Also, did you get a new keyboard yet? This weekend, man. This weekend, we're going to get a new keyboard. We're going to, I've been checking. My buddy and I are doing the Ticketmaster camp out thing for tickets where you wait just before the game and buy them. So they're super cheap. You get great like club seating for super cheap. We're looking at the prices now, and boy, just a few days before the game, they're really starting to drop. It's great.
Well, it's a Cardinals game too. It's not like it's big.
Bro, we're sitting. We're going to be sitting in club seating for like less than $100 a ticket with the fees. It's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be amazing.
Where are we going for this keyboard? Where do you go for like a nice?
I'm not looking for a nice keyboard. I'm not one of these fucking guys who's like, I got to get the top line. Walmart or Target's fine with me.
I'd prefer Target.
Oh, God, you are so...
The two Walmarts here are not to be
You are so cunty about Walmart.
I go there only if I have to.
You act like Target's better.
It's not that. I like the Litchfield Walmart. I like it a lot. Oh. I do not like the ones in St. Cloud. They are full of riffraff and they stink.
Riffraff? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know there were riffraff in there. I mean, if I would have known there were riffraff, I would have never gone.
You are on your own.
Drew Allen says... they're saying they definitely had dinner at the jury for Daryl Brooks. He says had to go to the hot tub at the hotel. Okay. Gray Idol says 3 hours because you get a free lunch. I suppose 1 hour for lunch and then...
That judge was like super giving too. Like instead of holding him in contempt or kicking him out of court, she would just always say like, oh, let's go on an early lunch.
Yeah. Pud Pounder says the paperwork takes about an hour to fill out for 6 counts of murder. 3 hours is very fast when you include lunch. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Declan says, I think Ape and Johnny alternate second mic daytime, while Ape and Oz should alternate second mic in the evening. I will tell you, if my opinion counts for anything, that's too much alternating. I don't want that much alternating. That's... Ugh.
Aaron's whole thing about evening shows and having people over is it's really late.
Yeah.
We're tired after the show. We don't like having somebody in the house kind of, feeling like we have to talk and stuff. It's kind of just, let's finish up work and go to bed.
I don't like being cunty to people. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like being like, get the fuck out of here. It's late. I'm going to bed now. I don't want to be that guy. So
no.
That's how April got her job. It's me not liking people at night. That's how she got her in. I can tell April, get the fuck out. Hello from New Zealand, says Obi. Hello, Obi. It looks like your, what do you call that? Your avatar there is in blackface. That's deeply troubling. Yeah. Deeply troubling.
Well, what if he's black?
That deeply troubling. Okay, right? Deeply troubling. Oh, no. Deeply troubling. Oh, my God.
Don't listen to him, Obi.
That's amazing. Why don't we have him
Jesse Lee Peterson shirt? Do you want that shirt?
I want the amazing. Yeah, I want that shirt.
Okay.
If we can find it, I don't know if it's on the Jesse store or what, but I don't know. Fauci's Penguin says, I think Kmart still sells retard-proof keyboards.
Is there still Kmart's around? I don't
even know where there's Kmart. I thought they were all Spirit Halloweens this time of year.
We could go to that store.
No, I think we're going to find more of what we need at like a rag stock Goodwill kind of a thing.
Well, it's all there, so.
We'll check it out. Ryobi says the judge put up with his bullshit to eliminate any room he would have for a mistrial. Yeah, for sure. Flex says, good day from Australia. Now everyone wants to tell us where they're checking in from. All right, it wasn't a roll call, but thank you. I appreciate that. I like it. Welcome to the show. We like you. All right, so we're now that we're all caught up, 175 away from our goal today, so you guys are looking great. If you want to chip in, there's Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. No Bumbaclo. I do not want a keyboard with a few jizz stains.
His keys stick enough, sir.
If I could get a jizz-free keyboard, jizz-free kid. Jesus. I would like a jizz-free kid, too.
I just skated right over that.
Wow, that was...
So Aaron's going on record this morning saying he only wants jizz-free kids.
Jizz-free kids.
But he still wants your kids.
Actually, that's the name of my charity. It's a charity that combats everything Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein did. It's called Jizz-Free Kids. Sorry. Maddie says, good morning from the shithole Litchfield, Minnesota. There we go.
Hey there.
John Satera says, good morning from your basement. Can I see my parents again, please? Shut up!
We just have so many people in the crawl space.
God damn it.
They're getting testy.
Jizz-free Ponderosa. All right, let's go on and do the Daryl Brooks stuff. This won't take very long. This is his verdict being read aloud in court. Apparently somebody couldn't contain their excitement about Daryl Brooks being found guilty yesterday.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Daryl E. Brooks, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 2 of the information. Did the defendant commit first-degree intentional homicide while using a dangerous weapon? Answer, yes.
Burn in hell, you piece of shit.
Hey, you are to be removed right now. We will not do that.
Ooh. Burn in hell, you piece of shit.
Well, think about it. I've been wondering who might have said that since last night, and I guarantee you it's just one of the family members of somebody that died. So
one of the family members just wanted to rub it. That'd be funny if Daryl Brooks stood up and he went, kick a guy while he's down.
Think about it.
Thanks a lot.
If the worst that's going to happen to you is they're just going to kick you out of the courtroom, worth it.
If you're not going to get fined or anything else.
I think I would wait, though, until they're almost done talking so I get to hear the rest of it.
My favorite was the guy with the girl who was victimized by Larry Nassar, the gymnastics guy.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember the dad who tried to beat the shit out of him in
I
court?
do remember that.
That guy was fucking cool.
Yeah. I mean, every parent or family member would like to think they'd do the same thing.
Yeah, although you want to get to him. Larry Nassar father. Yeah, this guy.
Yep.
We're going to take you to a Michigan courtroom where the former U.S.
Everybody knows about Larry Nassar, right? We don't need to.
Is going through his third sentencing hearing. So over the past couple of days, victims have been coming forward and telling their stories of his abuse. And just moments ago, a very dramatic incident. A father of 3 gymnasts.
His farger. What? His farger? His farger? No, his farger. His farger. I don't know.
His father, Dr. Evil.
His dad. His farger. Oh, his father. Oh, right. Father. Yes, I have a Dutch accent. Isn't that weird?
I could watch those movies weekly.
I watched Goldmember for the first time in years the other day, and I didn't even finish it. And I'm quoting the shit out of it in my head all day.
I'd like. Oh, go ahead.
No. After you.
Totally unimportant.
Okay, fine.
Is at the former doctor. Just take a look at this.
I can't imagine for both of you and your families and everyone, it's very difficult to concentrate, think about anything else. But you have each other, you have your sister.
But what was your gymnastics score?
Did you stick the landing?
Well, Larry, it was very difficult. I was molested by my trainer for years and years and was threatened not to tell anyone. It was a very traumatic experience, and I'm just really glad that he's being held accountable and that monster will never see the outside of a jail cell again. How'd you do on the parallel bars?
Mr. and Mrs. Margraves, thank you for being
God,
here
hey,
today.
cameraman, don't do a titty shot on the rape victims.
Why would you do that?
They were molested. You don't show their tits, you fucking weirdo.
That one's sitting here on the verge of tears. You're going to put her tits on TV?
It doesn't matter how old they are. Molested people don't have tits anymore.
The cameraman's like, well, could you see why the guy might have?
No, the tits are not there to be looked at. They're bags of sadness to remind us they're victims.
That's not what Larry thought.
That's not what Larry thought.
Thank you for letting us hear your voice.
Judge, would a distraught father have a chance to say something?
Go ahead, sir.
She's like, oh, fuck.
You son.
No, we don't want to swear. We don't want to have profanity. I can't imagine.
I understand, Your Honor, that you don't want him to use profanity, but if he looks at Larry Nassar and goes, you cotton-headed ninny muggins, it just doesn't have the same
Ninny
oomph,
muggins.
you know? If you look at him and go, you
Burnt piece of toast.
You gosh darn son of a biscuit, you.
Nincompoop.
Look, it comes off playful, Your Honor. That's all I'm saying. Listen, you scoundrel. That would be a good one, though.
I wish they would allow some of these. Like, we'd get so much good video, by the way, but I wish they'd allow some of like the victims' families and shit to actually
like really go after it.
It for like give them 2 minutes.
They can't do that because the first time it was like a black guy who murdered a family in the South, it would just be a line of hillbillies calling him the N-word.
It would be ugly.
Yeah, you can't do that. The judge has to maintain some order.
They need some decorum.
Yeah.
Anger and the anxiety and the feeling of wanting retribution. And if
Your Honor, I have an odd request. Yes, sir. Can I rape him back? What? Yeah, can I fuck him in the ass? Like back? Can I? It's not gay, Your Honor. It's a revenge fuck. Can I cave his asshole in?
No, sir. No.
Damn it.
Are
you sure I can't implode his asshole as they did the Metrodome when they were building US Bank Stadium? I'm not allowed to do that.
Okay.
I'm trying to give you a visual, Your Honor, of what I'd like to do to this man's anus. No, still no. Okay. Just one. You ever seen a sinkhole swallow a car? That's kind of what I'd like. No? Okay. Fine. I just, look, I figured can't hurt to ask.
If you need to say something to help you, I'm more than willing to let you say something. But in a courtroom, we don't use profanity. But if you have some words that you would like to say, I would like to give you the opportunity to say them.
I would ask you to, as part of this sentencing, to grant me 5 minutes in a locked room with this demon. Would you do that? Yes or no? Would you give me 1 minute?
Why are people laughing?
Well, I'm going to have to get something on.
He fucking almost got him.
It depresses the hell out of me. I don't want to see the father like that. I want.
No, and you know what? What's really cool about this clip is even the bailiffs were like, bro, we get it. We understand. Like, he never got charged. He never had to pay a fine. Nothing happened
They're
with this
sitting
guy.
here saving him from himself so he can be with his daughters.
Yeah, they're like, dude, like even the bailiffs, like it broke their. I think they even gave interviews after, like it broke our heart to do that to the guy. But it's like, dude, you can't.
That's-
Like, we can't let you do that.
Yeah.
Stay down. Stay down. I understand.
Let me have it, son of a
I
bitch.
understand, but stay down.
I understand.
Stop fighting. Stop fighting. Put your hands behind your back.
I want that son of a
Hands behind your back. I don't.
Bro, see, that's not good for his daughters. Like, you know, that was kind of a selfish moment. I get it. I totally understand it. But
This is a moment of distress now for them because they're seeing their father in handcuffs on the floor. But I'm sure being plenty of time like ahead of this now, they're probably thinking about, wow, their father just really cared about him.
And women are different than men. Like, women don't get off on the idea of someone who victimized them being physically pounded into a pulp the way men do. Not the way we do.
I don't know about that.
Women see a guy going to prison and they generally go, finally, he's being punished for what he did wrong, this and that, whereas guys are like, that motherfucker got away
I
with
wouldn't
it.
speak for all women.
I don't know, man. I just see...
Especially to me, like if I had a child and somebody had touched my child, I'm fantasizing about beating them to a pulp.
I understand you are, but like you're satisfied. Like I feel like women are satisfied more with like the legal process and people being put away forever.
I don't know.
Whereas men seem to really cling to that caveman club him to death kind of thing a little more than women do.
Yeah, I don't think you're speaking for the masses.
I don't know. I just think we get into that more.
Give me 1 minute with that bastard.
Yeah, like they're talking him down. They're just like, dude, come on. I get it. They're patting his head. They're like, it's okay. Shh, 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 shh.
1 minute.
Relax, sir. Relax. Take it easy, buddy. Just relax.
Larry Nassar, by the way, it was when that guy was coming at him, he did like the JP from Grandma's Boy. Like he was like, meow. Doing robot noises.
They got him
and
out of
shit.
there in a hurry.
Oh boy, they sure did. Well, I mean, they don't want him being able to like get off on some kind of bullshit technicality if that guy beats the fuck out of him in court.
They had to tackle that father right there for multiple reasons.
Yeah. Clay Combs says, "Hey Aaron, if you run out of material today and need me to run my mouth, I can." No, I think we're good. I've got a show planned for today that I hope everybody can be proud of. I kind of wish he made it, but yeah, it's for the best. You can't.
If he had hit that guy and then suddenly that guy can like
Get a new trial.
or countersue or something.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not good for anybody.
I like the way that mom handled it in the Nick Cruz sentencing, where he didn't get the death penalty and she was pissed and she just said to the media, she's like, I hope somebody kills his ass in prison.
Yeah, because what can you do to her for saying that?
Yeah, you're allowed to
She's not touching anyone.
You're allowed to hope that somebody dies.
And you want to hope it publicly.
Right. I would enjoy that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jack Floyd says, well, if he sat back, he'd be beta. That's true. You got to go in there and fight the rapist. Joe Eve says, this is a visceral satisfaction, making a victim out of a victimizer. Mr. Approachable says, I still say my favorite is Gary Plotch after his son was kidnapped and raped. Is that the guy in Texas who just blew the guy's head off right there by the phone bank as he was walking out? That was hardcore.
The thing is that most parents would want to do that to somebody who harmed their child. You know that's true. But at the end of the day, too, like now, if your child's still alive, you're not doing that child any favors by you going to prison, too.
Gary Plotch, didn't he get away with it, too? I don't think he went to jail.
That'd be cool.
He got to blow that guy's head off, and I think it was in Texas. So, like, a Texas jury was
How
like, you're
fucking
free to
baller
go,
would that
sir.
be?
Yeah, you just
just saved
the guy.
us a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Gary Plotch. I don't know if I want to play this on you. YouTube's weird. Like, this is a CNBC court TV thing, but then also, like, YouTube will sometimes pop you for playing news stuff for violence.
We could just do odd. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the following has been identified by the YouTube community as inappropriate or offensive to some audiences.
Doucette,
Maybe
a
don't play the
karate
video.
instructor, had abducted 11-year-old Jody Plochet several weeks earlier and taken him to California.
Sorry for not playing the video, guys. It's for the channel.
When Jody was rescued and returned to his family, his father Gary was coping with reports that Doucette had sexually assaulted his son.
We didn't know what to do. You just feel helpless.
10 days later, when the police flew Doucette back to face trial, Gary Plauché was waiting with a gun.
Fucking baller.
As the suspect came through the airport, I readied my camera, raised it up to get a close-up shot of him. As I got a close-up shot and as he got parallel to me.
Oh, we can play that. It doesn't show anything.
Okay.
So so Plauché is waiting by the phone
suspect
bank.
came through the airport. I readied my camera, raised it up to get a close-up shot of him. As I got a close-up shot and as he got parallel to me. Gary Plauché shoots and kills him.
Look at that, he just gives up right away.
Gary, why? Gary, why? And to this day, it stands out in my...
Why? What?
Don't ask why. You know why.
You know why. Gary, why? He probably even stopped. He's like, guys, I'm going to surrender in a second here, but really? Like, why?
Mind. The shooter, Gary Plauché, says, if it had been your child, you would have done the same thing, too.
Today, Abram McGull is an assistant U.S. attorney and views that tape through the eyes of a federal prosecutor.
I would have to say the videotape was the most ideal witness in this case. You can actually see him take the gun out of his boot, pull it up to the shoulder level of Jeff Doucette, and pull the trigger and shoot him.
That was so quick.
Yet Plauché, after pleading no contest to manslaughter, got off with only 5 years probation.
That's my favorite part of that whole thing.
Yeah.
Gary Plauché did 5 years probation. So you had just a base Texas judge who was like, nah, bro, you're good.
I like that, especially if this is a criminal that's been found guilty of
Right.
fucking assaulting children.
And if you're not a criminal guy, 5 years probation is nothing because all you have to do is not commit a crime, and you're not committing crimes anyway.
You're fine.
So 5 years probation, and it's
You
not
know
like
what?
it's not like the job the guy works at, they're gonna fire him in Texas.
That father absolutely was like, you know what, worth it.
Yeah,
I might not be able to have a gun the rest of my life. I don't know, worth it.
it's Texas.
And then that son too, you know.
It's Texas. He'll have himself some guns.
That son's always gonna have a good relationship with that dad, huh?
Right? Yeah. So 5 years probation. I mean, that's a walk in the park.
Small price to pay.
Yeah, a very small price to pay. I mean, in the history of the world, how many people have been able to say, I just got to fucking kill a guy?
I mean, to me, that would almost help me sleep at night. I would rather sleep at night knowing that guy wasn't around anymore. I don't want to think that that guy's still existing in the world that touched my child.
And you got to fucking kill him in front of like witnesses. It's literally you murdered a guy on video, premeditated as shit, shot him while he was in custody, and you got 5 years probation. Mm-hmm. You got a free shot at the guy. Thank you very much to Amber for the $5 via PayPal. Appreciate that. That puts us 170 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. They're saying if he had a job, they would have a picture frame at his job commemorating him. Probably would have got a promotion, the whole deal.
Mr. Approachable was just saying that guy's son did not agree with his actions. Wow. Really?
I mean, you kind of get to get over your shit your own way, I think, at that point. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing about that guy who got during the Larry Nassar trial. That's the thing about Gary Plauché, who we just watched, is that you're doing it for you. You know, it's kind of that Walter White Jesse thing. It's like, just say you want this. Because like, there's no guarantee that those girls wanted their dad to do that. There's no guarantee that Gary Plauché's son wanted him to do that. Like, there's some people who would rather say, look, I'd rather have the person who abused me in prison. I'd rather have them behind bars than just shot in the head. There's some people who just feel that shot in the head thing is such an empty justice.
I guess so.
So I get it. I can. You're allowed to look. If you got treated the way that kid did, you're allowed to hate and love.
I know
whatever you want.
You should be allowed to like deal with it your own way.
Gray Duckling says, I got 6 years probation for a DWI. Yeah, people get worse for driving drunk than that guy did for blowing a guy's head off at point blank range.
Did you kill somebody? I mean,
wow. That too.
6 years. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, God, I can't remember his name. Cheeseburger Pie has entered the chat. What?
Rest in peace. I don't know where that guy is.
Rest in peace, Cheese. We love you, buddy. 170 away from today's goal. There's the link in the chat if you'd like to chip in. Well, the McRib is back at McDonald's. Would you guys like to see how the McRib is made? Because somebody decided to snitch.
This is going to be so gross already. I'm not a McRib fan, and I love McDonald's, okay? I love it. That thing, though, if you look at it, it is a ground-up, processed, pre-formed piece of cat meat. What it looks like.
Ready for a hot take? I'll take a quick trip rib sandwich before a McRib from McDonald's.
Yep. Just about anything. It's not rib meat. It's mystery meat. If it's meat at all.
It's probably like
gross.
the chicken McNugget meat. It's probably pork.
Exactly my point.
It's just ground up pork parts.
If it's meat at all.
Put together in a mush.
That tastes like chicken. Whatever.
So here is somebody on Twitter decided to leak how they make the McRibs at McDonald's. Are you prepared?
I'm ready to feel nauseous.
All right, here we go. The McRib at McDonald's, guys, this is how they make it. Gloves. Oh, he took the gloves off.
That's a clean-ass kitchen.
Oh, look, they're just little pork mush bricks.
Oh, that is like ultra frozen. Those look like Lego pieces,
Yeah.
like large Legos.
Listen to him clack. Listen to them clack like bricks when you put them on the grill.
Oh.
You're not supposed to put frozen stuff on a grill, are you?
Not usually. Usually, in my experience in a kitchen, you kind of had things like in one of those stainless bins thawing out for like your next round. Kind of like chicken and stuff like that.
You mean McDonald's? I'm an idiot. McDonald's doesn't follow usual grilling standards?
I bet their patties are frozen now.
They have to. They always have been.
Yeah.
They have to serve 5 million people in an hour. You can't just thaw out meat for that.
I agree.
Oh yeah, that looks like a juicy McRib.
It's A-okay.
They're still brick-like. Ew. Oh yeah, see, they put them in those that keeps them warm, and then I think they microwave them.
That's sauce in there too.
Oh, that's the sauce?
That's sauce.
Oh. No.
Oh, yeah. He's got it sanitized.
Yeah, I already got it right.
Hey, at least they're keeping her clean.
It is clean. I'll give them that.
Just need to throw rag on it.
Like,
Oh yeah, you like that, April?
You like that preformed shape of all
Yeah,
of them?
you like that preformed shape and that sauce? That's some good sauce right
The
there.
sauce is a weird color.
Oh, you get that juicy sauce in there. Oh, yeah. You're a chef.
Can you imagine if you
And then they
forgot one of those in there?
They just pull it out of that dripping
Gunk.
of sauce. Oh, yeah, toast those buns. Get them nice and warm. Oh, yeah.
This is so weird.
Got your little McRib container. Oh, yeah, get your condiments. Those actually look like good condiments.
Yeah, McDonald's isn't a bad place. It's just the meat is questionable.
Yeah.
It didn't pop up over there, I don't think.
There's some First District cheese.
Oh, yeah, there's some pickles. Get those pickles on there. Nice. Oh, God.
Oh.
You eat this, you fucking pigs. Ugh. That's not good.
No, it's not.
Guys, stop eating these.
It's mystery meat. Why'd you put it on that side now?
Oh, and they just close it up. Oh, come on. Oh. That's how they make your McRib. I don't know what I was expecting.
I was just going to say I was actually expecting worse than that. It's just, ribs are not supposed to be a preformed, uniform shape. That's just not how ribs are.
That's just so gross. And then they're just bricks. Here, we're going to throw this brick on this nice, clean oven. I'll give them this. Clean, like I said, clean kitchen.
Very clean kitchen.
But you just look at it, and you know what gets me the most is that sauce. Because it's just,
the sauce wasn't, the color was off.
That's not like how you barbecue. Like you marinate and you do all this other stuff and you cook with the sauce on there. You kind of cook it into the meat and everything else. And this one is just, here, let's just heat up these frozen bricks of pig mush.
Let's put it in
and then let's just slather it in a sauce container.
Let's just slide it in this huge industrial microwave in a hospital tray.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It was really bad.
You can't, guys. No McRib.
Now I feel like we almost have to eat one just to give a report on it.
No. I was going to ask you if you wanted to go to Quick Trip and grab one rather than McDonald's.
No, if I'm going to have to get a rib sandwich, I'm going to go to Arby's, I think.
Okay. I got news for you. I bet you it's not much different.
That Arby's has like a weird gray color to their meat, but it looks like shaved gray brisket. It's
you
very
can't
weird.
mass produce that shit and then make it look good.
Essentially, if you're at a fast food restaurant and you're getting a thing that doesn't sound like it should be fast food, it's not going to be good.
Yeah. Well, there you go, guys. 2 minutes on how the McRib is made. Don't tell me I never did anything for you. All right.
I wonder if anyone in this chat likes the McRib.
I mean, there's got to be a percentage.
Maybe.
I mean, that they keep bringing the fucking thing back. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, for something better than the McRib. How about Old Capitol Tavern? If you're in Minnesota, I cannot recommend the pork belly mac and cheese enough. What was the thing they brought back? They brought back duck wontons, and then there was another new menu item you liked. You told me yesterday.
The lobster risotto.
Lobster risotto, very good. The Reuben, the Cuban, both great sandwiches at Old Capitol. Awesome craft cocktails there. Their old-fashioned is amazing. Amazing. They also have 50 beers on tap, 240 different bottles of whiskey. That's at Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Also, their brunch on the weekends, very good as well. 10 o'clock, I think, to 2 o'clock on Saturday and Sunday. And that Monte Cristo sandwich is great.
Delicious.
And Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Again, midlandarmory.com. Order online, firearms, suppressors, knives, optics, parts and gear, whatever you're looking for, no matter where you live in the country. Midland Armory has it for you. They can send your firearm to an FFL dealer near you, and you can go pick it up. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order, and you're going to get a nice 10 to 20% discount off your order. That's Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. Talk to Derek, talk to Tracy. They're very knowledgeable. Ask them, tell them about what you're looking for. I just did a Brendan Schaub. Tell them about what you're looking for, and they'll be able to find the perfect thing for you.
They're so great. I love them.
That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com.
Okay, before you move on to any stories.
She grabbed my hand for that. This is going to be very important.
I've never really done that much on the
you
show.
just reach out, you just
kind
of
very
went,
weird.
Okay, listen. Like a grandparent was telling me something before they died.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, I have an answer.
Before we move on, would you like to
esoterically
address some heavy allegations coming at us from somebody who is currently drunk on their Spanish vacation?
I'm getting accusations from someone drunk on their Spanish vacation.
Do you want to see what message I got this morning?
Oh boy, I'd love to see the accusations that are coming my way. I like answering accusations.
That one. Do you want to address that?
Again with this person?
I know.
Fucking again.
It is exhausting trying
with
to
this
keep
person.
up.
Guys, why sometimes this show attracts people who are let's just say they're very hot and cold. They run.
They're yes, then they're no.
They're yes, then they're no. They're in, then they're out. They're up, then they're down.
Yep, you got it.
Up, then they're down. They're in, then they're out.
They're wrong, then it's right.
They're wrong when it's right. They're black, then it's white. They fight, they break up. They kiss, they make up.
Yep.
They don't really want to. I don't
know the next line.
Damn it.
I actually don't know.
I like me some Katy Perry. Well, anyway, Michaela's mad because she banned someone from our channel that then Balls Deep had to unban them, and then I had to take away her mod. And I did so reluctantly, did I not? I said, Michaela, I like you.
Yeah.
I like you, Michaela, because I know she's kind of crazy.
I think I even said, oh, that's too bad.
So I said, Michaela, I'm sorry. I got to take your mod away. It's happened to other people, not just her. If you're banning people from our show, I got to let you go. Michaela then sent April a message. Didn't send me the message.
I never understand that. Stop using me as a go-between everybody in this universe. If you have something shitty to say to Aaron, go to Aaron with it. It's not my problem.
Yeah,
okay?
I don't really have a problem with people saying shitty things to me.
Yeah, but if it's not about me, just go to the source.
You saying mean shit about me to April hurts April more than it hurts me.
Right.
Like,
it stresses me out a little bit.
April takes me getting criticized harder than I do.
Well, I care about you.
Well, I mean, that's nice, but I'm hard.
He is hardened.
I am a hardened man.
He's a hard bitch.
I'm a hard bitch with a wet ass pussy. Michaela, now people are sending you messages while I'm trying to read Michaela's messages. Bjorn just sent you one. Aaron has big tits.
I love certain people.
I want Michaela's, though.
Yeah,
Give me
I got it.
Michaela's
Oh, here it is.
message. There we go. All right. So Michaela just sent April a message. It says, in case Aaron can't read, that's hurtful, first of all. Very, very hurtful.
I want everyone to know that she's currently drinking, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but she'd pull shit like this without drinking.
I've never had a problem with this person.
She's been done with me before, I believe.
Yeah.
In case Aaron can't read, I never asked to be a mod. Your show is racist and anti-Semitic, and I will miss nothing from you people. We just said you can't be a mod anymore because you banned somebody. We didn't say you couldn't exist in the same realm as us. Jesus. We didn't banish you to the Isle of Elba.
Like, yeah, what the fuck? You love this show every single day, but now you're drunk on sangria in Spain, and you start banning fans on accident. So we're like, Aaron, by the way, not myself, just says, oh, hey, we can't have that.
Yeah.
Sucks
Tell
to see
Aaron
ya.
he's a piece of shit, he's racist and anti-Semitic, and no, there's no way you're just finding that out now.
It is weird. Like,
No
what
way.
show are you watching every day?
Yeah. Oh, wait, you know what? That might have been intended for Anthony. There's a possibility that was meant for Compound Media.
Maybe.
And that she's calling it racist and anti-Semitic. Well, that's not true because I don't know if Anthony's anti-Semitic.
I don't know. Somebody said that he says things like that. You know who it was? Stuttering John said he's anti-Semitic. So I'm not taking my advice from Stuttering John.
Stuttering John is a fat yahoo.
I think Anthony's a wonderful man.
All right, so I think, so what? We're done with, Michaela's done with us for probably a week or two.
I
and then she'll be back.
Till she's off vacation and sad because she's missing that.
Thank you, Michaela. That was wonderful.
Why?
170 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, there's Streamlabs and PayPal in the chat. Otherwise, memberships and super chats count. When we hit our goal, we add 30 minutes on to the end of the show. We do a 30 minutes of overtime. Hey, this was a cool story. The New York Supreme Court ruled that the people who lost their jobs because they weren't vaccinated in the state of New York have to be given their jobs back and given back pay.
Wow.
That is a big one. I don't
in New York?
Look, man, I don't think you can look at what the side effects of this vaccine have been and then say in good conscience that you should force people to take it.
No, that's why I'm so against the CDC recommending it for students now too.
Yeah, it's just the risk reward for kids just seems so,
especially kids.
Yeah, now daily we're seeing people like 17, 18 years old drop dead of cardiac arrest and they were otherwise healthy and nobody has any idea why these kids are dropping dead.
No.
And all the rest of us, and I'll admit it, me included, we're like scared and nervous how to even phrase what we're thinking. But luckily everyone else is asking the same question. So we can kind of go, right? And everyone goes, right. And you don't even have to say the thing.
I mean, yeah, at least we should be able to have a conversation about it.
Right. It's this weird thing where, yeah, and Brian mentioned sudden adult death syndrome. Yeah, they had to make up a thing. But it's also like you just can look at people and like the media won't ask the question, why did this 17-year-old just drop dead of cardiac arrest, which, by the way, before 2 years ago, never, ever fucking happened.
Not at
Why is
all.
this happening with an alarming degree of regularity in the news? And the news will bring up the fact that the kid died of cardiac arrest and had no other health problems. So they're clearly getting to something, but they never ask the question in the story. So then the rest of us have to do this weird gaslit thing where we go, so do you think that he probably got the...
Was he...
Was he schmaxifated by chance? Was he noosted after he was schmaxifated?
Yeah.
Just wondering. So, I mean, you got more and more of these stories. I don't understand how anyone under the age of, say, 60 would get this without an immunocompromised system and think that the risk reward is in their favor.
I don't either, except for brainwashing, of course.
The New York Supreme Court orders reinstatement of fired unvaxxed staff with back pay. Says being vaccinated does not prevent an individual from contracting or transmitting COVID-19, adding that the mandates were about compliance. Fucking based, Judge.
This is fucking bringing a tear to my eye. This is huge.
Well, there's so few
Huge.
Victories.
There are so few victories in this world that this is a really big one.
Amazing.
It's amazing.
But it is crazy that now judges in their rulings are saying, look, getting that vaccine ain't going to prevent you from contracting or transmitting COVID. Again, something that may have got you suspended for misinformation a year and a half ago.
But now a judge has said this.
Now a judge, like it's amazing. It's crazy how far we've come in just a year and a half. Like from when the vaccine, almost 2 years now for the vaccine.
2 years. Almost
2 years for this vaccine. It's crazy how quickly like the Overton window has shifted on the vaccine, because when it first came out, it was, hey, everything you say against this thing is a conspiracy theory. To now, in just 2 years' time, judges are on the bench giving official orders that this thing doesn't work.
I feel so good for those people in New York right now, especially that they're getting their back pay. Like,
yeah.
Can you imagine the economy is bad enough and people already can't afford anything, but then you lost your job because you didn't get this vaccine?
I'm telling you, man, New York is going through some kind of weird renaissance right now. Their polls for that governor's race are tightening up. That Republican might end up winning. Now Pornhub comes up with her.
What are you doing down here?
But the New York governor's race, I'm trying to look it up here. They just did a debate that Zeldin and Hochul. And Zeldin just kicked the living shit. Zeldin kicked the living shit out of Hochul. Just crushed her. He was asking her about crime and like, why aren't you giving us information on these criminals? Why isn't this happening? Her response was, why is it so important to you? And I'm like, how could you have a more tone deaf answer to a New Yorker going, what the fuck is going on with the crime? Tell us something. And she's like, why is it so important to you? Like, that ain't good.
That she has to lose based on that attitude, does she not?
I mean, the polls are all over the place. You've got her 4 points ahead. You've got Zeldin 1 point up. And then, oddly enough, as soon as those two polls come up that show that Zeldin might win this thing, two polls came out that showed Hochul up 11 and up 15. I'm sorry, but that's got to be the biggest spread I've ever seen. You've got a poll saying Zeldin's winning by 1 and another poll at Hochul's. They must have taken that poll like deep inside the most liberal borough of New York.
People that never leave their apartments.
Yeah.
They don't have to be afraid of crime. Don't have to get vaccinated.
Yeah. I think
just sitting at home.
I think that New York governor's race is going to be interesting to watch. If New York doesn't take power away from the people that have had power there for like 20 years now, then they, again, I'll just say it again. You get what you deserve.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I don't feel bad for New York if they keep voting for the people who have put these rules in place that have caused crime to skyrocket.
And there's people all over the place that don't even want to go to New York City anymore. Like, I wouldn't travel there right now.
No, I'm not interested.
I don't want to travel to Minneapolis right now. I wouldn't go out onto a lot of the West Coast.
Dude,
New York.
Our favorite place to vacation, because we're hacks, Las Vegas. I'm not even sure I want to go back there too much longer. the way they're
Not
talking.
if they don't crack down on that
Yeah,
shit. And people that are local to there, like some of the YouTubers we watch that live there and stuff, they're talking about it too, how people don't feel safe going out. Like there's a couple showgirls that just got stabbed and one of them died even outside the Wynn.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't want to be that.
And it's also
in that
like
place.
it's not even the safety thing. It's just the fact like you look around and like you see all the bums and you're just like, this is fucking depressing. I hate this.
Like I'm trying to have a nice breakfast out on a patio somewhere and I'm just watching stinky, homeless, ratty people talking to themselves.
Just a parade of bums. And I will say this, the bums in Las Vegas, at least from my experience, have been very hands-off bums. I mean, they kind of just mutter to themselves and don't do anything to anyone. But bums nonetheless. I am anti-bum.
I don't know. We're just two people in that humongous city. I wouldn't say they're hands off.
Like I said, the ones I've seen.
Like for me, this last time when we were there, we were hanging out with Izzy Presley actually, and you two were ahead of me. You were walking up a shut off escalator or something going to the Venetian, and I was about 10 steps behind you for whatever reason. And this homeless dude that was on that corner kind of approached me and started talking to me and all this stuff, and you guys were none the wiser.
The Real Stony says the St. Cloud VA is quietly walking back their mandate and informed my wife, who is not vaccinated, that she can wear a regular mask instead of an N95. Yeah, they're just starting to slowly walk everything back. And if you do it slowly, then people won't notice you're doing it as much.
Exactly.
And now they're just trying to go, all right, we'll just do it kind of step by step. And then we won't have to take as hard of an L.
Right.
If we walk it back slowly.
If you suddenly just say, oh, okay, fuck it, just go back to normal life, no masks, no taking your temperature at the door and all that shit, everyone's going to be, oh, so what was that for?
Yeah, what was all that for? What the fuck are you doing? So all those people in New York who lost their jobs because of the vaccine, they have to be given their job back and they have to be given back pay. That I love how much of a pain in the ass that's going to be for the government and for businesses that they've got. Because remember, they've replaced these people. So now you've got to give them their job back, and then do you reassign someone else? Does someone else lose their job?
Those people are displaced now.
Oh, and I hope the people that took the unvaccinated people's job were an absolute shit about it, and they were like, yeah, fuck the unvaccinated. I got this job because this person couldn't follow the rules. Oh, by the way, step into my office. Why? Because you got to go. We got to give the unvaccinated person their job back. Oh, and we have to pay them what we were paying you.
Yep.
The entire time they were gone.
I hope this is the start of a trend. I really do.
I mean, shit, if New York's doing it, then everyone else has got to do it.
Yep.
I mean, that's just kind of how it works in this country. Sage, let's get it right.
Sage Retard PhD KF.
With $5 says, sent you the link with that twat Hochul saying she would do the mandates again. Oh, no. New York City is the state where they killed all those old people, though.
Right. They put sick people in nursing homes.
You do all of that shit where you killed all those olds?
What?
That is, that's hardcore.
She looks kind of evil.
Kathy Hochul looks like a poor woman's Hillary Clinton.
Yes. Yep. I was just thinking either Hillary or like a cross between Hillary and Nancy.
She does look evil, though. You're right. She has a very evil look to her.
Yes.
Let's listen to Kathy Hochul during the debate for governor of New York.
You've been an election denier, a climate change denier. You and Donald Trump were the masterful COVID deniers. We are dealing with a real crisis. And the more people get vaccinated, get those shots in arms, and I would do it all over again what I did last year, that mandate for healthcare workers.
Careful. Be careful.
I do it all over again. Boy, it's fun to watch these people as like the pulse of the nation goes away from them and to watch them double down because they kind of put themselves in this bubble. So it's fun watching them not realize that the country's attitude is shifted away from them, but they still speak with the authority of the authoritarians that they've been the last 2 years.
Yeah, but then someday they're gonna say all that stuff and they're gonna look over their shoulder and be like, "Right, guys."
I believe that day
is going to be crickets.
I believe that day is going to be November 8th. I think you can probably mark that on your calendar. November 8th might be that day. Thanks for the $5, Sage. 165 away from today's goal. Great job, everybody. Thank you so much. If you feel like helping us knock out that goal, there's the links in the chat. Gray Idol says 400 in the chat and F all likes. It actually helps to smash the like button, unlike the way Aaron smashes the keyboard. Oh, yeah, guys, great for the show. if you guys take a minute right now and just hit that thumbs up button that's on the video.
Hell yeah.
That does help the algorithm a lot. The more likes we have, the more it gets sent out. That's what they tell me. So it's awesome for the show. So make sure you do hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Make sure you do that today. Hit that like button. In fact, everybody take a break right now. Click the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. That's fun too. Elon Musk showed up at Twitter yesterday. Remember, there's a court mandate that he's got to close this deal by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And he has to take over Twitter. He's got to be the guy. The $44 billion's got to be transferred out. The papers have to be signed. It's got to get done. He showed up at Twitter headquarters yesterday holding a kitchen sink for some reason. Look, man, he's a weirdo autist. I don't know what the sink meant.
I would like him to tell me about the sink.
Yes, I would like to know why the sink was brought in. And I also don't understand why a man who's worth hundreds of billions of dollars still feels the need to dress like Ricky Gervais.
And I also wonder why he's not having somebody carry that sink for him.
It's a fucking Chad, man. Doesn't matter how much money he has. He carries his own sinks.
That's true.
Him and his translucent skin.
Ugh.
They should have never given him
what
money.
What are we doing here?
They should have never given that guy any money.
I kind of like it.
He comes into Twitter. He's like, I brought a sink with me and Kanye. I brought Kanye as well. Oh, I'm sorry. Ye. I brought Ye with me. And we want to talk to the Jews that run this joint. It's like, whoa. What the fuck?
Stop for a second.
What?
Okay. This would be so weird and probably never happen, but what if he brought Kanye in on this deal with him and Kanye bought Twitter?
Oh, no.
Can you imagine that?
He can't be seen hanging out with Kanye anymore. Kanye's too broke. You got to be in the billionaires club. If you're not in the billionaires club, I don't know.
I feel like you're not going to be broke once you bought Twitter.
Ooh.
I know you're spending money, but...
No, there's no guarantee that Twitter ends up making him money.
You don't think so?
The vision he has for Twitter lends itself to way less advertising money. I think he's buying Twitter as, and I think he's fully, I could be wrong.
Just spite.
I think he could be buying Twitter and just going, well, this is going to be a tax write-off every year.
Okay, fine.
I do. I think he's going to go, look, Twitter's going to lose us like $10 million a year. And then we're going to buoy it with the, what are his, oh God, he's got so many different companies with Tesla, but what's the one where he's building the tunnels and shit?
The tunnels?
Yeah, he's building tunnels and all kinds of goofy shit. Our chat will know what the name of that company is.
He's not SpaceX, right? That's
No, he's SpaceX.
He is SpaceX.
So there's SpaceX, there's Tesla, and there's the one where he builds the flamethrowers. Boring. That's it. The Boring Company. It's literally called Boring. Like I said, he's an autist.
I work at Boring.
Yeah, so we'll have Boring, Tesla, and SpaceX make all the money, and then Twitter will just lose like $5-10 million. It'll cut down on our tax load every year.
I'm being kind of gay and naive and hopeful that when he does buy Twitter eventually and he fires everybody, that it does turn into more of like an open free speech thing.
That's
and
what
people
he says.
Jump on board with it.
He says that's what he's doing.
I'm hoping for it.
Says he's doing exactly that. And you want somebody buying Twitter who doesn't want it, who doesn't need it to be profitable.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
Yep.
You want a guy who's going to go, this is my mission for it.
Not too much pressure.
Yeah, I've got like 19,000 kids that I fathered and just paid the women off and said, here you go, take care of the kids.
That's funny.
I've populated the earth like Ego from fucking Guardians of the Galaxy 2 and just gave each mom like $2-3 million. So I figure we're good.
I've always thought that is so fucking funny about him. He's got kids kind of all over the place and he does not give a fuck.
He just knocks up women and gives them money. I mean, that's the rumor with Amber Heard. The rumor with Amber Heard is that her kid is Elon Musk's kid. And
that's true. I forget about that one, too.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're Elon Musk and you pick Amber Heard to have a kid with.
I mean, you could say the same for her, though.
What?
You could say the same for Amber. It's not like Elon Musk
is very, very
what?
Not profitable, successful.
Right, but he's a lunatic.
Who cares?
All right.
The money's good. I'm saying on
Take
his
your
end,
money,
you
dopey.
could pick somebody a little less crazy.
All right, what do we have? I can't write Elon Musk because we have to go get that new keyboard. You want to see how I've been typing K's with the
Elon
keyboard
Musk.
broken? Check this out. This is how I've been typing K's. Lowercase letter after J. And then I click on this. And then I copy the K, and then I paste it.
Oh my God.
And that's how I write K's.
This is cancer. This is gross. This has to end.
Yeah, we will. Elon Musk says he won't cut 75% of the Twitter workforce.
What?
See, that's why I don't know if this
Come
deal's for
on.
sure going down, because
Cut the workforce, man.
he's always so full of shit. He always says stuff and then goes back, and then I don't know. Elon Musk started PayPal. It revolutionized banking. Started Tesla. It disrupted the automobile industry. He started SpaceX. It created reusable rockets. Think about the impact Elon Musk would have on Twitter. Well, I mean, he's not building. It's literally not rocket science, which he's already done. So I think he could probably handle it. But yeah, Elon Musk, there's supposed to be having. People are saying in the chat that the deal's going down today, that it's on right now.
I hope we get to report on it.
Well,
soon
here, let's go. Elon.
There you go. Ooh, it filled it in for you.
Yeah. Well, no, I copy pasted from my thing. Dogecoin and Shiba go parabolic on Elon Musk's Twitter news. Elon Musk visits Twitter. They're already asking how Elon Musk's Twitter could influence the midterm elections. You guys are acting like your side isn't already headed for an absolute butt fucking, and that him buying Twitter matters.
It has been extremely funny and pleasing to see like some of these Democrats come out, like Nancy Pelosi and all them, and the Republicans have all the money, and essentially sounding like we're being bullied.
I mean, the party that shut down in the biggest country, the biggest superpower the world's ever seen. You shut it down for 2 years, and you're telling us that the other party has all the money and power? I'm sorry, guys. It's weird to watch the big, giant, hulking monster act like a victim.
That is it. Like
It's
the
just
bully,
difficult.
the bully at school is crying now.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time buying it. That's all. They cannot admit that they
fucked up
They
royally.
fucked up and they're getting their ass kicked. It has to be somebody else's fault.
They have all the money and all the facts. Will you help
Yeah,
us?
all the facts. Which, by the way, I'm not a Republican. I can tell you this. They do not have all the facts, but
No.
you're still going to get your ass kicked.
Yes.
Sage with $5 says, assuming you're on Windows, hit the Windows button and type on-screen keyboard. Thanks a lot, Dick. I can't type on-screen keyboard. I can write on-screen e-board. That's what I can write.
Eeyore board.
You jerk.
It's really sad.
Yeah, 160 away from today's goal. I'm going to sneeze. I barely made it to the mute button. I had to really fuck up my sneeze just so I could make it to the mute button on time. Oh, boy. 160 away from today's goal. There's all the links
God bless you, Aaron.
in the chat. Okay, now I'm being insulted. They're saying it's autofilled, dummy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go.
That's what I thought. Like, don't you just start typing something and it fills it for you?
Look, today or tomorrow, we go get a new keyboard. That's the rule. All right, I want to watch this. This was a very funny video I found on Not the Bee. They did this experiment where they got a bunch of black people in the room, and they asked them questions about race. And then they got a bunch of white people in the room and asked them questions about race. And I have to say, once again, fuck the room full of the white people. They're gay. And at least the black people are honest. This is hard to watch. If you want to watch social engineering and brainwashing and groupthink in real time, watch this video. It's a great example of how people have innocent shit beaten out of them.
Okay.
Here we go. So they're standing on this line, and they're going to read them a statement and say, agree, or somewhat agree, strongly agree, and then the three disagrees on the same side. Watch this shit.
I am proud to be black. 3, 2, 1.
So all the black people, you ask them, I'm proud to be black, they all walk over to strongly agree. And they're smiling. That's that's the perfect way to respond to that.
That's fine.
That's perfect. I'm very proud to be who I am. And they're all clapping and applauding, and yeah, that's great. I think you guys know what's coming next.
Glad that we all strongly agree.
I am proud to be white. 3.
Oh, look at all their faces just right off the bat.
I'm going to assume they're all going to say strongly disagree.
You guys can all sit here and say that, like, having this shit brought up on the news every single day doesn't affect people. They're too strong.
Not true.
This is the look on these people's faces is the look of them. It's a fight between their totally innocent liking of themselves, which is completely fine, versus the shit they've had drilled into them for years and years. This is the study to see if the brainwashing is working in real time.
It's their human nature versus social pressure.
Right. Watch
Just be in the middle.
Yeah. Can there be a middle?
Listen to how scared they are.
They are
Can I be in the
anxious.
middle? I'll tell you why they're asking if they want to be in the middle or if they can be in the middle. They know they're not unproud to be white because it's who they are. They're happy about it. They're fine. They all feel the way the black people felt, which is great. We're all proud of who we are. We'll probably all be a lot nicer to each other. But it's the shame. And of course, the fat white girl, she's ashamed to be white.
It is confusing. You'll see in a whole bunch of different types of shows, like a lot of people from different countries and minorities will all be proud, like, oh, I'm super proud of my country and where I come from and all that, but never a white person.
And I'll tell you this, just based on who I've talked to and based on people I've watched be interviewed about stuff like this, you know who else finds this shit gross? A lot of black people.
Yeah.
A lot of black people will go to white liberals and go, what are you so ashamed? Knock it off. Stop being so guilty about everything. It's fucking weird. We don't like you more because you're doing it. And that's the only reason they're doing that, because they think black people will think it's cool. Black people don't find self-loathing and self-hatred cool. A lot of them don't.
Self-deprecation, yeah.
All right.
Gotta pick a side. Pick a side. I don't know which side to pick. Don't hate me.
Bravo to her.
Wow.
Now, as she's doing it, she still went, don't hate me. Oh, God, don't hate me. You're allowed to like yourself, you fucking weirdo. God damn.
But if you say you like yourself, then you're just expressing your white privilege.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's this, you can see the conflict in these people. They're giving what they think is the right answer instead of what their heart really believes.
I would like to see both groups in the room at the same time and have the person say, I'm proud to be who I am, and see who goes to the strongly disagree and watch all the white people sprint to the other side.
You know what would be fun is if you put all the black people and all the white people in there at the same time and ask the same question.
That's what I'm saying.
And then, no, just like are you proud to be black or are you proud to be white? Not are you proud of who you are? Just are you proud to be black or are you proud to be white? And watch all the black people and then just me go over to strongly agree, and we'll all high five each other. And you guys can all be ashamed in this. Like, I'm ashamed of being white. And all the black people looking back at the white guy going to strongly agree, like, fuck yeah, dude. And be like, yeah, right, exactly. Let's go have some fucking booze. Hey, all you self-hating white people, you guys can stay here and fucking read, Noam Chomsky and find out how terrible you are and how many Native Americans your grandpa killed.
I almost went there too. It's like
I think
so
like
hard.
guiltily, like I'm like happy that I'm not oppressed,
Ugh.
but I'm not proud of like things people have done in the past.
That's not what the question was.
It was just you.
Are you proud to be white? Of course you are. I'm happy I'm not oppressed. Then get the fuck over.
This woman almost blends into the background.
Oh, she really does. She is she's Elon Musking.
Translucent.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is sad because this is just watching what the schools and the media have done in real time and going, oh, my God, it works for some people. Because none of these people are happy that they picked disagree, and none of them are picking disagree because of any defect about themselves personally.
I think if it was done on a piece of anonymous paper, like a poll or a survey, I think they'd answer differently. Because nobody can see them.
But that's why I want to be part of this, is because if they go, hey, it's an anonymous survey, I go, you make us all accountable for our choices right now. I'm not doing this unless you make me do it publicly.
When I think of being proud of something, I think of something I worked for.
I think of something I worked for. It's funny, you talk to the white people and they're having this existential crisis about what they chose, and then you ask the black people and they're just like, fuck yeah, I'm happy to be black. And they're like, oh, why'd you pick it? Oh, because fuck it, dude, why not? The white people are like, oh, I just think of something I've accomplished, and then I think of my ancestors, and I think of
I didn't have to work to be white.
Oh, God. Scott Richard Staska with $4.99 says divide and conquer. It is just, it's really weird to watch people like go through a decade and a half in their childhood at school and stuff like that, and then watching the news, watch them go through basically indoctrinated brainwashing and watch it work on people.
There's a lot of white kids out there that someday will not be proud of themselves at all.
Fucking wild to see that. Like, it's great to watch all those black people go, I strongly agree. I'm proud to be black. Good for you. That's high self-esteem. That's a positive thing. Certainly in a world where everyone, where so many people are on pills and depressed and all. Good. You like that. That's good. Same thing with the white people. Same thing with Latinos. If we're all happy about who we are, we're probably going to be a lot nicer to other people.
I agree. Yes. A miserable person does not go treat other people kindly.
Not typically. Yags, you are already a VIP. So what are we doing here, sir?
Is this advertising?
Yags, are we gifting someone a VIP? Are we buying advertising? Are we just throwing this towards the goal? What's the deal, buddy? Yags with $250 over on PayPal. What a
guy.
I can tell you this, the curb and concrete business must be doing pretty well into the late season here.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Jaeger Curb and Concrete. And if you need your garage resurfaced or anything else, Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Look up Jaeger Curb and Concrete. Google them right now.
Oh, he wants you to get a new keyboard.
I'm not. If I spent $250 on a fucking keyboard, I'd cut my own hand off. All right,
well, then you can't use the keyboard. You stop that talk.
I guess we're putting that towards tomorrow's goal then. Well, guys, today's goal has been hit, and we are, I think, $90.
We're not even 2 hours into the show. Thank you so much.
Well, guys, we're $90 ahead of tomorrow's goal. There you are. Thank you to Yags. It was basically two guys, Ian becoming a VIP and Yags throwing in a shit fuck of money to this program.
That shit is humbling. That brought a tear to my eye.
I am humbled, sir. Thank you very much for remarkable generosity. Well, guys, fuck a goal. We're doing a half hour of overtime today, and you guys have it easy for tomorrow morning as well. So thank you very much. Anything anyone else decides to throw in goes towards tomorrow. If you're new to this show, we don't pocket any extra money. We have our goals every day. Those are hard and fast goals. If we go over, it just carries over to the next day. Biden gets updated COVID-19 vaccine shot and urges others to do the same, while White House pushes vaccination with cringy video. Now this is an opinion by the Blaze. I don't know if this video is cringy. I really don't.
Are we going to find out?
I think we should show people, and they should get to decide. And I will say that this is it's a promo for the vaccine that's based around the Halloween season.
Spooky season, right?
Whoa. Easy. No racial slurs on this program.
Oh, God. Sorry.
B Jogging says YouTube is muting the word Holocaust. He says, I'm out. YouTube is silencing me. Well, I'm sorry, bud. There's nothing we can do.
Yeah, don't take
it
out on us.
Sorry.
We don't obviously agree to mute words. But
I think it's wrong, buddy. Trucker 18-wheeler with $20 says, let's knock out tomorrow's goal. Well, you're $105 into it. J Dead with $199 says a couple bucks for tomorrow. Thanks, buddy.
Thank
Appreciate that. Very nice of you guys. You certainly don't have to do that, but we're 105 into tomorrow's goal. Bumbaclo says blame Ye. Exactly.
It's all Ye's fault.
Guys, please make sure that you're hitting the like button and also hitting the subscribe button as well. B Joggin says, not mad at you, mad at YouTube. Well, I tell you what, buddy, stick around with this show. At least it's the least sensory thing you can find.
It is true. Leaving YouTube only hurts us. So.
I'm going to try and talk you down from the brink a little bit. YagerCurbandConcrete.com, 320-223-1319 for Jaeger Curb and Concrete. All right. The White House put out a you got to get vaccinated promo. I'm sure it's a lot of fun. I'm sure it's great. The Blaze is calling it cringe, but they're a bunch of right-wing neo-Nazis, right?
Yeah, what do they know?
All right, let's see. This is the promo for getting vaccinated. I honestly don't know how they can do this with a straight face with all the stuff that's come out, but okay. You can't see it, but you can hear it. Get your annual COVID vaccine shot before Halloween and avoid a spooky Thanksgiving. The White House. Oh, they're not even trying anymore.
Okay, are you siding with the cringe now?
I mean, it wasn't even. It doesn't even reach the level of cringe. It was copy paste.
It's embarrassing.
It was just a bunch of coughing and then get your vaccine. Bumbaclo calling it a holocaust.
It's a holocaust.
It's a holocaust. Yeah, that just kind of sucked. That wasn't like, I wouldn't even put that on cringe. It was
shitty. Almost disappointing.
They're mailing it in. I think, again, they're seeing what happened. They're kind of taking the country's temperature with COVID, and they're just mailing the shit in now. Because they're in their own head. They're going, well, I know people don't want to talk about it. I know people don't want to hear about it. But I've been sucking this vaccine's dick for so long that I got to keep plugging the thing. I got to keep pumping it. I mean, the people who fund my campaign pay me hundreds of millions of dollars to keep plugging their product. I have to do it.
That was literally the least amount of effort you could put in.
Yeah.
It was a black and white video. You didn't see anyone's actual face.
Speaking of the vaccine, this is the last vaccine story I have today, guys. I'm sorry. I just realized as I was opening these that I kind of went a little heavy on this shit today, and I apologize for that. But Ben Shapiro, who I don't follow Ben Shapiro much anymore. I didn't know that he was a big vaccine guy. He's doing that thing where you got to walk back your bullshit now. And I don't like this. I don't like that Ben Shapiro, guys like Ben Shapiro, who their whole gimmick is I'm a really smart guy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then when they get something wrong, they can't just go, oh, even smart guys get one wrong once in a while. It has to be like they were duped or they were tricked.
There's no humility in it or no self.
There's no, humility's the right word.
Humility's the right one.
Well, because I'm a dumb guy. And I was always kind of skeptical of, and I said it from the beginning, I'm big on vaccines. They've saved millions of lives over the years.
Yep.
It's just this one in particular doesn't seem like it was tested enough. That was me on day one. Like, I'm worried about how, quick this thing came out. It's too good to be true. And I'm a dumb guy. And I exercised that level of skepticism that ended up paying off. Ben Shapiro his whole gimmick is I'm a really smart guy, facts over feelings. And he's been plugging the vaccine. Well, instead of him coming out and going, oh, guys, I'm a dum-dum. I fucked it up. I got it wrong. It has to be he was duped. It has to be he was lied to. He was manipulated. You mean from these same people that you go on your show every day and bash the shit out of them, talk about how stupid they are? You're saying those people tricked you?
Well, hey, we're supposed to trust the science, dude. That's all he was doing.
I don't like it. Like, people like Ben Shapiro, they're that jockey kid in school who never lost a game because it was always the ref screwed him or the ball wasn't inflated right or something like that. After advocating for COVID-19 vaccination for over a year, Ben Shapiro says he was deceived. We were lied to by everyone. Notice he's not talking about himself. It was we. We were. Don't lump the rest of us in with this, Benny boy. You sucked the vaccine's dick just like Trump is still doing. And now you're seeing how unpopular it is. And you're going, oh, well, it's not my fault, guys. I was lied to. I would give my right arm to have one of these political commentators, righty or lefty, that would just come out and go, hey, guys, I fucked up. I'm human. I get it wrong sometimes.
Okay, there is part of me that is, I can see your point. There's part of me that's actually really happy that somebody is just coming out and saying that we were lied to because we were told as a whole to trust the science and that they were trying to help.
That's fair. I mean,
okay.
It's fair that, yes, he deserves a lot of credit for at least coming out and going, yeah, I'm not going to push this anymore.
Yeah.
He deserves a lot of credit for that. I just don't like the idea, the contradiction of I'm the smart guy. These people are all liars. They all suck. But I'm going to believe them for a year and a half.
Right. He swallowed it hook, line, and sinker.
I don't know. It just doesn't sit well with me. I wonder what Ye thinks about all this. What do you think, Ye?
What if him and Shapiro get together and they're like, dude,
he should. I think Ye
that
should.
Would be a good
I think
thing
Shapiro
for him.
should have Ye on. I think it would be one of the. They're both very popular. I think it would be one of the most watched things on the internet of 2022. If Ben Shapiro and Ye did an episode together.
It might not go poorly either.
Yeah, Shapiro's... Look, I may not be a big Ben Shapiro fan, but he's a smart enough and eloquent enough guy where he could navigate whatever Ye is going to throw at him. It's not like he's Lex Fridman.
I was just thinking of the Lex Fridman one. That was embarrassing.
Lex Fridman is fucking embarrassing, but Ben could more than hold his own with Ye, in my opinion. Paul Polito says Shapiro and Mark Harley. There is no reason for Ben Shapiro to ever speak with Mark Harley. That never.
I don't
I
want
pray
him
to
to-
God that never happens.
I don't want him to know that name.
No.
I don't want anyone to know a Mark Harley.
No, I don't want. Ben Shapiro not knowing Mark Harley maintains a level of innocence.
Yes.
In the world.
I'm sad I know who that is.
On Tuesday's episode of the Ben Shapiro Show, he said, it is now perfectly clear that we were lied to. And we were lied at a very high level and from very, very early on by both the vaccine companies in terms of the ability of the vaccine to prevent transmission and by our politicians who apparently knew better. But Ben, these are people who you've made a career out of saying they're liars, they're hucksters, they're propagandists. This is why I hate the right-left bullshit. The right... Ben Shapiro is too smart, so I'm going to give him credit. Ben Shapiro is too smart to think that it's just the Democrats lying and that the Republicans are the square dealers. Yet they pitch that bullshit to their audience. And he's too smart to actually believe that. So that's got to lead me to believe that this guy's manipulating people. And if he's manipulating people, he knows when other people are doing it.
Well, yeah.
So there was something else at stake here with him pushing the vaccine and all that shit.
There aren't many people like show hosts and stuff that can go out there and say that everyone on all sides is evil and we're all doing the same stuff.
Right. Like you guys, how many years do you have to live on this earth before you kind of can look at the political stuff and go, oh, both of these people are full of shit and this is purely entertainment?
Oh, they're all doing the same thing to everybody.
People who think like the Tony Michaels of the world, who, by the way, I tried to watch his show for a little bit yesterday. Oh, I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's so boring. Like, it is just a guy. I'm convinced that the Democratic Party is like funding these shows that are out on YouTube. Like, they're giving them a little stipend to keep them going because everything they say is like the boilerplate, bullet-pointed talking points of the Democratic Party. It's never anything that strays away. Like, I think Sean Hannity is bought and paid for. Like 100%.
Seems a little copy paste.
I think Sean Hannity is what do you call that? False opposition. I think he's paid up. I think he's in the pocket of people because he never fucking disagrees with his side. It's creepy. It's a weird thing. Ben Shapiro, same thing. But like Tony Michaels and these smaller podcasters, I do think the Democrats pay them to like shill these talking points. Otherwise, I have to believe that these people are all zombies and they're in lockstep and they think the exact same thing for free, which is not only mind-numbingly crazy, but it's also bad business.
I see it that way more. So I don't think the Democratic Party could care less about a small podcaster to promote them or
I don't
pay
know.
them or anything.
We've seen many times before people have come out and said, I was offered money to do this TikTok or I was offered money to do that. And these are not large-time creators.
I usually just always think that if they come out and behave that way and talk like that, that something good will come back to them as if they're going to be paid.
Yeah.
Like, so they just say those things on the back end thinking that it is coming to them.
There's a lot of that too. I could believe both. But I was watching Tony Michaels yesterday and I'm like, this motherfucker, like you could put a talk to type up there in front of the microphone and you could just type in the talking points and it would be the same show.
Was he angry? Was he swearing?
Always. He's always so mad. Like he just starts off his show angry and hostile.
One thing I'll give DSP, like during his live stream, which I finally checked out a little bit yesterday just because of the interview thing.
You're about to give DSP some sort of credit. I'm troubled.
And it's very small.
Okay.
He was not nearly as mean or angry as I thought he would be talking about different things. Like he sounded semi-grateful for whatever like help that he'd gotten or donations and stuff. He wasn't like groveling and like, thank you guys and reading them specifically like we do.
Watch you like start watching his podcast instead of just the clips and you start going, Phil's actually a good guy.
I will say that the clips make him sound a lot worse. However, the body functions, like the grunts, the snorts, the throat clearing and burping.
Yeah. Is he worse than Ethan Klein?
That's a real thing and it was worse than I thought it would be.
Is he worse than Ethan?
He might be worse than Ethan.
Ooh, boy,
it was really aggressive. But the guy wasn't like a total shitbag like I thought he would be.
That's a great compliment to give someone. Hey, man, I watched your show. Oh, yeah, what'd you think? Hey, you're not a total bag of shit. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you to Johnny G with $5 over there on PayPal. Guys, we've hit our goal today. We're 110 over for tomorrow. So if you just want to take it easy, for the rest of the morning and just enjoy the show, that's fine. Do us a favor, though. Hit the like button on the stream and subscribe to the channel.
That'd be cool.
If you haven't already. So Benny Boy saying that, I was duped on the vaccine. And that's just hard for me to process because I'm a dumb guy and I had my skepticism. So I don't know.
I can agree with your side of things. I do like that some guy is coming out and saying we were all lied to and being willing to say that on his show finally.
Jaden with $10 says, I paid my VIP dues. There are no VIP dues. Please give me my ducks. It's all I have left. I don't have your ducks, sir. I promise you I do not have your ducks. Thank you very much for the $10, but I never abducted your ducks. Don't make people think that.
I did.
No, she didn't. She's fucking around.
I named them all after me.
No, it's a comedy show. No. Ryobi says still 90 short on the week, if I recall. If you like it, donate. No. We're not short at all this week.
I think you were thinking about last week.
Yeah.
We wrote off some from Monday and Tuesday.
Last week we wrote off some from last week, but that's last week. That's over. Don't do that. We're everything goes towards tomorrow. Just enjoy the show. Hit the like button, subscribe, all of that shit. All right, guys, I got something good for you.
Oh, God.
Chad Zumock finally acknowledging the Steel Toe Morning Show. And there's only one reason why Chad Zumock acknowledged the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Why, Aaron?
Our buddy Husey made him.
Husey's a sweet boy.
Husey is a good boy. He is a great man. He goes on all these shows. And here's what I like about Husey. Husey goes on all these shows, and he never caters to him. He likes who he likes. He doesn't like who he doesn't like. And he will stand up for people he's cool with. And Chad did not appreciate Husey mentioning Steel Toe on his show because it made Chad acknowledge that he knows who it is. He's very familiar with it. But it would not be a Chad Zumock clip if he didn't also say, I don't know that much about him.
Oh, yeah. Wasn't that a guy and a girl, I think, from Minnesota or something like that?
Well, remember last time we were the first time we were from Minnesota. Then we were from North Dakota.
Oh, that's right.
Now we're from Minnesota again.
Uh-oh.
Chad and Tony do this thing where they don't know how to deny, like, they're bad liars. So why not just be honest and go, yeah, I'm fucking in the middle of a nervous breakdown. This show makes fun of me, and I don't like it.
Dude, this
That's
guy's
fine.
50.
He is so soft.
That is not good.
This is one of the softest guys I've ever run across. Like, John, look, John is John. Tony Michaels, he's got his history and all that, and he's easy to make fun of, and he does the same thing Zumock does with I don't know anything about him, but they're all with Kumia. It's like, well, then you know everything about him. When it comes to Chrissy Mayer and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Husey's very honest. Husey's like, I like these guys. I like these guys. I think this is a lot of fun. He was on Chad Zumock's show, doing Chad Zumock a favor, because Husey and I, we both have way bigger audiences than Chad Zumock does. And Husey brought up Steel Toe, and it forced Chad to mention the Steel Toe show, which he has never done before. It's always been, some guy and some girl. I don't know anything about him. If you don't know anything about him, then when Husey says Steel Toe, that shouldn't resonate with you.
No.
God
bless Husey.
You should just go, Steel Toe. I'm not familiar with that one.
Oh, yeah. Can you tell me something about them? I know nothing.
Let's watch Husey make Chad Zumock break character. God bless Husey.
So that's where we're at, everybody. And I wanted to have you on just to talk because you know how to ask the hard-hitting questions. And you seems like
That's Chad in a nutshell, by the way. Suck dick, kiss ass until you can't get anything out of the person anymore.
Also sounds like a really hacky radio guy. Oh, asking the hard-hitting questions here.
I'll tell you this. I haven't gotten much further than the Steel Toe stuff. But I guarantee Chad is the wind comes out of Chad's sails a little bit as he realizes Husey isn't going to trash the shit out of people.
Right.
This is about to get really
Husey's
fun.
a nice boy.
Husey's a good guy.
You're kind of neutral on all this. You get along with everybody, which is rare in this world.
Yeah, I just think that I just think that it's, as I know I said this before, but it's such a great time as a fan.
Right.
Because it's not only that you all, because I like Jim Stansel. But I love it.
Look at how upset that made Zumock.
Yeah, he physically actually put his head down.
Physically put his head down and went, oh.
Why
and all Husey said is, I like Jim Stansel. I got news for you guys. Jim Stansel's a nobody. No disrespect. But, like, nobody knows who Jim Stansel is, and Chad Zumach's mad that Husey likes him. I think there's a part of Husey. If I didn't know Husey, I would say there's a part of him that's trolling Zumach. But no, I just think Husey's a good guy.
Husey seems like a pure dude. I do have a question before you move on.
Yeah.
Why do we keep bringing this photographer on the podcast?
You want the one with the creepy
Tyler
cult leader eyes?
chick, yeah.
Yeah. He never adds anything
He's
to the
not
show.
a podcaster. He's a photographer.
Like Tony Major, he's a comic, and he's also better at doing a show than Chad is. So I understand why you have Tony Major on.
This Tyler guy, he's said it before. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know if he's a friend of Chad's and he just kind of goes along for the ride.
Probably filmed
Seems
his
like a weird
dry
decision.
bar special for him. I don't know.
Yeah.
But let's watch Husey piss off Chad Zumach here. Because I think Chad brought Husey on for a reason. He, in his delusional mind, he thought he could turn Husey against all these people that he likes. And Husey's, like I said, he's a pure dude.
Because it's not only that you all, because I like Jim Stansel, but I love it.
I just love that. I'm so fucking Jim Stansel. This is Chad Zumach's biggest problem. Chad, you emoted that much over Jim fucking Stansel.
I know.
Bro. Come on. Like, here, a comic I've had a serious falling out with. April, go ahead and say, I think Adrian Washington's funny.
You're going to make me do this?
Just do it. Just be a character.
Aaron?
Yeah.
I think Adrian Washington is funny.
What do you do? Everybody's got fans.
I need mouthwash.
And he and I have a strong dislike for one another.
He's been very mean.
Yeah, he's not.
So have you.
And so have I. We have a strong dislike for each
Yeah.
other. But if somebody told him he was a Steel Toe fan, he'd go, all right, that's cool. And if somebody told me I like Adrian Washington, I go, I might bust their balls and make fun of him and have a laugh with them.
It is true, though. The two of you would absolutely be this. Whatever.
Chad gets upset that someone says they're a Jim Stansel fan. Like, Chad, fucking calm down, buddy.
But when you two get into a Twitter battle, because it's great lines back and forth. And then I get interviewed for the show because I'm a big deal. This show, Steel Toe Morning Show.
Yeah.
And now I've seen that you've started arguing with them.
Husey
loves this. He thinks that's so funny.
He was like, I think it's great that you guys are all. I'm sorry, I'm going to do Scottish for an Irishman. I apologize for that.
bad.
That's a death sentence. But I do love that Husey's like, you can't bring Husey on your show to be on your side. He's a pure guy. He's like, I just love watching all you guys yell at each other and make fun of each other and criticize each other. See, he's a Scotsman for me.
It's really embarrassing.
I can't do Irish, so this is my Husey impression. Husey had one of the funniest lines of all time. He was talking to Vince Russo. This made me laugh so hard when I heard it. And he was doing a Stone Cold impression. And he doesn't like his own impressions. And he goes, so do you think that Stone Cold ever said to you, oh, and he said something, he goes, that's my Bret Hart impression.
Cute.
It's like America's the other side of the world, and it's all happening together. And it's fucking great. And you look like a bit like Bruce Willis, by the way.
Thank you. I'll take that. Like
The
now,
fuck?
because I think he has some sort of disease.
Yeah, I was going to say.
No.
So Chad mad that Husey likes Jim Stansel. And Chad obviously a little shook up now by the steel toe reference, because now he's got this thing going in his head where he's like, fuck, I've never said their name. Now fucking Husey said their name. I hate that guy. He makes fun of me. I've told people I don't know where they're from or I don't know anything about them. Fuck, now what do I do? If you acknowledge the name Steel Toe, you're going to have to admit that everything you've been saying is bullshit. And you're going to have to show that you've been watching.
He very much had to focus on the slight compliment that Husey gave him just to ignore the steel toe
Right, you
part.
can tell he's just biting down on that compliment.
And I'm sure Husey knows a little bit about like Chad's attitude too, so he's like, okay, so I just brought up a sensitive topic for him.
I think Husey's fucking with him a little bit.
I'll put the Band-Aid on it a little bit, like, oh, you look like Bruce Willis
I think
today.
Husey's fucking with him a little bit because, well, he's not trying to. Chad can be fucked with, again, just by not hating the people he hates. You saw how mad he got at the Stansel thing. Let's see Chad's response.
Oh, that steel toe thing. Like they're from like Minnesota or somewhere, Dakota.
Chad, you're so bad at this. It's so much fun. I'll never be able to let this guy go.
That part doesn't even matter, by the way. You chose to fixate on it because you know about it.
By the way, Chad, first time you've had to mention Steel Toe, huh, buddy? Husey, thank you very much. Appreciate that, pal. Can't wait to have you back.
I don't even know who they are. I watched like 5 minutes of it. It's all these knockoffs they're trying to like be what Shuli and Bob Levy are doing. And they're doing
bullshit.
A
I am an
knockoff?
Opie and Anthony knockoff, you son of a bitch.
What am I a knockoff of?
Jules, remember?
That guy doesn't know who that is either.
Oh, he knows who.
What is Jules? Some girl who takes care of some old guy.
This guy is the most insecure comic, and that's saying something. He's the most insecure comic I've ever seen. He definitely knows who Red Bar is.
Yeah.
A guy this insecure definitely knows who Mike David is. That's for sure. Now he'd say, what is he, Chicago? Or no, he's Arizona? Or no, he's, he's Jewish?
I think wasn't that the guy that was gone for like a year?
Yeah.
Sick or something?
You know it
You know who everyone is.
You know.
And you know that he knows who absolutely everyone is, no matter how big or small the name, because he just needs an in with somebody. That's exactly what it is. He knows everyone's bio.
Steel Toe, I don't know anything about Steel Toe, and fuck you, Husey, for making me say Steel Toe, because I've been trying to convince... First of all, Chad, who are you? That's another thing. Who are you trying to convince? You have no audience. Your audience is all of our shows that make fun of you's audience going to watch your shitty clips. So who are you? You don't have to do this, Chad. You don't have to put yourself through these mental gymnastics of, am I saying the right thing?
It's
Nobody's
true.
watching it.
He works himself to a lather like a fucking racehorse that was put away wet.
excellent job with Stuttering John. But the problem is they all want clickbait and they're all trying to do the next thing.
Right.
If you're not a comic, you're not good at it. You're just not. And so,
oh, yes. I should definitely take broadcasting lessons from Chad Zumach. How'd your radio career go, pal? We moved out of radio and we went to this and it's working out very well. How's yours going? How's that IKEA bed you're sleeping in, pal?
Why do you have to invite yourself onto sets?
Yeah. Where's the, why do you have to crash other people's successful comedy shows? Not only that, why do we have to steal credit cards if it's going so well? And clean your hat.
Why do you feel the need to get people's fiancés into fights and shit?
Yes.
Why are you inviting yourself into a fight? Like, just for attention.
Chad, you can't control yourself. You know all this stuff, and you're bad at playing this game. And, of course, I watched 5 minutes of their show. I didn't like it. Of course, we were fucking with you. Of course you didn't like watching 5 minutes of our show be hilarious and fucking trash you.
Chad is very much like a Jake Hudson in the way of, like, if we suddenly flipped right now and you and I were super complimentary of him, we're the best at what we do.
If we
and he wants to be part of this.
If we sent him a message that said, Anthony Cumia is a piece of shit, come on our show and let's trash the fuck out of him, he'd be like a moth to a bug zapper.
Just foaming at the mouth.
So I don't pay attention to their shows or any of them because if I...
You, hold on. He's gold every 5 seconds. You don't pay attention to any of them. You have done 5 or 6 episodes straight on Cumia, Levy, Brennan, Carl from Who Are These Podcasts, Chrissy Mayer and Frank, and now us. You've mentioned us like 4 shows in a row. Chad, come on, buddy. At least the rest of us all admit we love fucking with you because you're such a goon.
Right, we know exactly who you are.
Chad, this is a bad look, buddy. You're so, I mean.
Look at Husey, that's still.
Yeah, Husey, that's the perfect look from Husey. And Sovchik just looks like how Sovchik always looks. Like he has no idea what the fuck's going on.
He doesn't say anything. I don't even have a thing against this Tyler Sovchik guy. I just don't know why he's there.
Chad, you're a radio hack doing an impression of a stand-up comic. So you saying that you don't like a show or you don't get it or it's not good, that's the most ringing endorsement I could think of for a show.
I want to see funny shit. Even when Kumi and I feuding, he's fun. Feuding, he's funny.
He's so rattled he can't even fucking talk. He's literally turning into Brendan Schaub in front of our eyes.
Mm-hmm.
When Julie's shitting on me, he's funny. I'm good with that. But if you're not funny, you're not funny, and that's
you're good. Hold on. This is how you know that Steel Toe bothers him a lot more than these other shows because he doesn't laugh when Cumia makes fun of him.
No.
He goes on a 50-minute rant about everyone on his staff on his next show when Cumia makes fun of him. So, Chad, come on, sweetie. A little bit of honesty at least.
What it is. And there's no rivalry. There's no like, I
agree.
care.
I don't care. He just gave a 2-minute answer to Husey saying, oh, I think all of this is hilarious. And Chad just gave a 2-minute documentary serious answer to then say, I don't care. And also, Chad, I agree with you on one thing. This is definitely not a feud. We are kicking your fucking teeth down your throat. Our numbers are way bigger than yours and getting bigger because we're shitting on you. And you can't even admit it's funny because we've touched something in you that apparently Cumia and those other guys couldn't touch.
Hold on. So in recent videos we've watched of his, was last week or this week, I don't recall, but do you remember how he didn't want to be part of that big compound thing in Orlando?
The content
and he said
house?
It was not the cool group of kids to hang out with. Did you read the title of this episode?
Z-Man's coming to Orlando. Yeah, he said he's going to try to go to that show.
I thought you said that wasn't the cool place to be anymore.
Oh, no. See, his cope for that, his cope is, I'm going as a journalist. Yeah, you're a journalist like you're a radio
Are
guy.
you kidding me? Yeah. We're going to be hearing all about you from Cumia and the likes, talking about how you tried to shoehorn yourself into a set with them.
Right. Chad,
they don't want you there.
Chad, you can't be as desperate as you are and then act as cool as you think you're acting.
Don't say these people aren't cool to be around and then, oh, well, I'm just going to go as a journalist, wink, wink, and then show up.
I gotta ask you, what's happened then with you in the WATP? Because that really did come out of nowhere. Because he didn't. It was just that I put on the episode. I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it was the only time in years that Carl had like a serious moment on the show, and he sounded genuinely pissed off.
I loved it.
What the fuck happened?
Carl's a dork. He's a nerd.
Oh, here we go with the cool guy routine.
It
Remember,
always
Chad's
goes
cool.
to that.
I don't think Carl's ever said he isn't a dork, though.
I think Carl owns that, if anything.
Yeah. Carl does a
awesome.
show where he catalogs shitty shows and then makes fun of them. That's a very dorky thing to do.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love it so much.
Who loves Cumia and all his audience, and he's doing very well on Patreon, is
The
from
Ant-Man.
Cumia.
I love that. Hughesy's like, call him the Ant-Man. Zumach's like, no. This is why I can't take Zumach's judgment of what's funny seriously, because he has no sense of funny. He can't pick up funny. Once he gets into his doldrums and he's worked himself into a hate lather, he can't even stop to recognize funny. Versus a guy like Anthony, who's in the middle of two men trying to kill each other in his studio. And
he's just sitting there drinking his beer.
And he's going, oh, it's like a black woman at a Wawa.
Oh, guys, don't hit.
Yeah.
I don't want hitting.
Oh, no, you can't break the camera.
Cumia talks about who are these podcasts. He has them on. They talk about nonstop. So he got a lot of Patreon because he was making fun of Opie, who he loves to make fun of. He's making fun of John, who's an easy target. And they capitalized on it. Good.
Chad, at least we can all admit that we have a good time on our shows making fun of people. You sit there and do 5 episodes of rage porn against these people who really all they like to do is bust your balls. And we like to bust your balls because you do shit like this. So then you do 4 or 5 more episodes of shit like this. So we get more content. You don't get any more views. And then you wonder why this cycle keeps repeating itself. Chad, you're a self-sustaining organism of content for the rest of us. You're not a Lowell cow. You're a Lowell farm.
You're also dragging on the question that was asked, too. He asked, why do you suddenly have a thing with Steel Toe and WATP?
Yeah.
And you're not talking about it at all. You're talking about everyone else and what they're doing. And he is kind of like an Opie guy where somebody asks, what's your problem? And when he realizes he's not the funny guy, it was everybody else's fault.
Yeah. I love how Chad goes, none of these people are funny. Chad, if people watch your show, they're going to go, oh, this guy doesn't think this is funny. I got to go check out that show because this guy's compass for funny is completely fucked.
What did Opie do after the Opie and Anthony show was over? He ended up saying like, oh, I don't think any of the shit they did was funny.
Right.
That the uncle bit was not cool. You know, it was gross. Ugh.
For you. But when I started going after Chrissy, and then when Cumia turned on me because of Kevin, that's when Carl turned, because
Cumia didn't turn on you because of Kevin. Cumia turned on you because he realized what a fucking hack you were, and then he found out about the stolen credit card. Here's the thing, Chad. The things that are funny to make fun of about you outweigh any of the things that are positive about you. That's your biggest problem. You are no benefit to anyone to have on their show. Anyone who has you on their show is doing you a favor, not vice versa. And you are so self-unaware and you are so full of projection and anger, but you don't own it, so it's fun to watch and mock and ridicule. That's your problem, Chad.
He's not authentic either. And he's just like, I can cash in on this. This is my new thing. And it's not working. It's not sticking because fucking Opie's a narcissist and John's a buffoon. And I don't.
Not working.
Okay.
Carl, I believe, just does Who Are These Podcasts like once or twice a week for a living now. Chad, it's working a lot better than it's working for you. No paintings on the wall, no posters on the wall, an IKEA bed. Like, you look like you live in a hostage dungeon.
Yeah, he is. He's sitting on the edge of his bed holding a really, really old mic that we use as like our junk one for live events.
And not even. At least we have a Shure for our,
that one.
Yeah, we have a Shure for a junk event. You have a little shitty karaoke machine microphone that you're doing your podcast
I mean,
on.
I ask you, what are you cashing in on that's working for you?
Again, yeah, Chad, anytime you give a judgment to everyone else about their content, just go ahead and assume that the opposite is true about you. Chad Zumock thinking you're good is a kiss of death. Chad Zumock thinking you suck is a ringing endorsement.
I don't give a fuck. That's what it is.
I don't.
So,
But is it just because of that? Because it seemed like it was way more personal.
I love you.
Between you, because that was another one that I thought, because I think Carl's, and I'm going to use some hip hop slang here, a heck of a good egg. I love WATP.
Look at this. This is how you know that Chad Zumock doesn't know shit about funny. He just sits there angry, bitter, and stone-faced while Husey is just being funny. He won't laugh at any of it. And Sovchik still has no fucking clue what's going on.
I was just going to point out for a second, that guy has not said a word. Not a word.
No, because he doesn't know. This is another thing. Chad doesn't know how to host a show because he brings a guy on with him and then rants about shit that his co-host has no interest in. Like, he did it to Tony Major.
Yeah.
He's doing it now to Tyler Sovchik. Chad is just a man spiraling out of control and incapable of handling his emotions like an adult.
I thought,
and he's criminally unfunny.
I don't know if you've seen his live stream or his live show. It didn't, a lot of technical faults. It was kind of like a Spinal Tap, a podcast live stream, but he held it together. And I just think that it's a shame that there's these legitimately funny people out there that can't.
I don't think he's that funny.
This is why I love Husey.
This is the funniest thing I've seen.
Isn't this good?
This is really good. I am a big fan of Husey. He's doing the Lord's work here.
God, this is good.
Don't you see Shuli and Bob do what they're doing? It doesn't. It's like a diluted product. It's not as good.
Wait a minute. When you were shitting on us, this is what I'm talking about with Chad. When you were shitting on us 3 minutes ago, you said Shuli and Levy do a funny show. And now you're saying they do a diluted product. Chad, this is why you're a fucking punk that nobody respects. This is why we all take turns shanking you on the internet. Is because you're clearly phony, you're see-through as all hell, and it's fun to rattle your cage because you sit there and rant about someone for 10 minutes and then go, and I don't really care about him.
And poor little Husey here's like, no, there's legitimately funny guys out there doing funny shit on their podcast. It's not that funny.
Husey deserves, and Husey's got like, I think twice the subs we do. He's doing very
he's
well,
doing well.
But he deserves to be even bigger than that. Husey's great.
In my opinion. I don't find
Julie
him...
is Jewish.
What?
Fucking love Husey.
That's fucking funny.
Look at that face after he says Shuli is Jewish.
What say you to that now?
How
is he funny?
You know what Husey's doing, by the way? And I don't want to put him on the spot because he's too nice of a guy.
Right.
He's going like, oh shit, I have to say something funny because this guy just won't quit and he's just being really dull.
You can't even ask the guy a question. He's just angry.
It doesn't. It's like a diluted product. It's not as good, in my opinion. I don't find
Julie
him...
is Jewish.
He is. And Tyler, do you even know who...
He can't laugh. He can't even laugh because he's so into his "I'm gonna shit on these guys" thing.
Awkward. Yeah.
Oh
okay.
God. Husey, you need to only go on shows where they're going to give you the laugh reward you deserve. This is what I mean. If Chad Zumock doesn't think Steel Toe's funny, that's great because he doesn't find Husey funny right now.
Which is
and
fucked.
Husey's crushing right now.
Dude, Husey has such an awesome position that he holds because he is kind of just out and about friends with kind of everybody, and he either likes or doesn't like you, unashamed of it. And can just go out here and ask you a question and just... The whole show just becomes about you denying everything.
Who these people are?
Not many of them. No.
See, that's my other thing. He asked Sovchik, do you know who any of these people are? And he's like, no. Then quit talking about it, Chad, or quit having these people on your show. For a guy who used to be in radio, you sure are awful at putting a show together.
Oh, I just realized why he has Tyler on here. Because he can go to him when somebody's bringing up all these people that are so much more funny than Chad. It's almost an own for him to have somebody on there saying, oh, I don't know these people.
Well, I was also thinking he can dictate his side of the story to Sovchik.
Yes.
And Sovchik doesn't have the other side of it, so Chad can finally have someone on his side. By the way, Chad, we're going to break Major. Major's going to leave your show because he's going to find out how full of shit you are and what an anchor you are around his career. Sovchik's got his own thing with photography, so he doesn't really need you. But Major's going to leave you because you do a bad show. You're just full of all this rage and hostility. And he's going to realize he's using you as, we've used this term before, an emotional tampon.
Yeah. But it really is just that Husey is bringing up some really great points here about some really funny guys, you and Carl and everyone else.
And he can't laugh.
And hit Chad's out is to go to his other co-host over here and be like, hey, do you know any of these guys? Because I sure don't. No, I don't know these guys.
Chad is so bad at doing a show, and Husey is so good at what he does that this is Chad's show, and Husey has taken it over as his interview.
Buddy, we've got you figured out.
Chad, we're fucking you. I don't usually say this. Like, this sounds really egotistical, so I don't like to do this, but I'll peacock around one time. Chad, we are fucking destroying you.
I thought that would have been a problem for you because you're wearing a hat indoors.
That's right.
Yeah, no, we
they won't laugh. Husey is saying hilarious shit and they will not laugh. All these people.
You're both wearing a hat indoors.
I thought you'd have a problem with Shuli being Jewish because, you're both wearing hats indoors.
Talking to.
I love Tyler because he doesn't give a fuck. And I that's who I surround myself with, people. They don't give a fuck. They don't go out of their way to find out who Carl is or fucking Frank. Because
that is a bothered laugh right there. That is a stressed, tension shoulders laugh.
I can't imagine having a problem with Frank
No.
or Carl. Why are you so hung up on those guys?
Frank will see this clip. And Frank, I mean this with all due respect. Frank is a package of baloney. He's safe. He's good. He's a satisfactory meal. He's not going to hurt you.
Liked by all.
He's not going to wring out your intestines.
Yeah.
He's not a superfood that's going to give you a shitload of vitamin B. He is a remarkably capable gentleman who is very good at organization, booking, things like that. He is the least offensive person in the world.
And from what we've heard from his fiance, very, very humble. Funnier than he gives credit to himself.
And also, from what we hear from his fiance, weird striped cock. I don't understand why Chrissy felt the need to tell us that after the interview.
And it's kinked. It's got a kink in it.
She called it Peyronie's disease, but she's not a doctor, so I don't think that that's necessarily true.
His cum is purple.
And that wasn't something we needed to hear either. She'd been drinking a lot, though, and I think we saw her shoot up.
That's true.
So she could have been high on heroin.
She did divulge a lot of info.
I am kidding you guys. Frank, I don't know anything about Frank's dick, and Chrissy does not do heroin that I'm aware of.
Have real lives, and
Listen,
they live.
if they were people that were of interest to me, they would have landed in front of me one way or another. So
oh yeah,
says the hard-hitting podcaster.
That's right, guys. Tyler Sovchik, the good shit comes to him. I'm Tyler Sovchik. The only way I find out about good things is they bring themselves to me.
I always filter my podcast through Tyler Sovchik.
If it doesn't come through my camera lens, it ain't worth seeing.
Oh, God.
Tyler Sovchik is a douche, too.
Fuck.
Chad, you surround yourself with Sovchik and Major because they don't know anything about these other people, and you can rant and rave and be a lunatic, and they'll just sit there and take it from you.
Tyler's like your scapegoat here.
Yeah, Tyler's just your punching bag.
And it's not working.
But it hasn't landed in front of me, so I'm not going to go seek it out just because the name keeps, coming.
I don't watch movies because people tell me they're good.
He just sat there saying these people haven't came across my transom, basically. And then he just said, oh, well, just because I keep hearing these names, why should I go look at them? So which one is it? Is it coming across your transom or is it not?
I've never watched Breaking Bad. I mean, yeah, everybody talks about it, but Bryan Cranston's never come to my house and turned it on Netflix. God, Tyler Sovchik is a fucking... You know what he is? He's an artist cunt. That's what he is. He's a photographer.
Respect my art.
Oh, he's an artist.
It's my craft.
Oh, yeah, he says the word craft. He definitely uses the word craft. Trim your pew beard, you fucking ghoul. All right. Back to 50-year-old aging jock who really wants to go back to high school. All right, go ahead, Glory Days. Keep no-selling Hughesy's funny shit.
Way that those names come up are like on this podcast. And it amazes me that people give a fuck. They really.
Your co-host is the main give a fuck guy. He's the guy angrily ranting at you for the last 4 hours of your broadcast career while the rest of us tease him.
But don't you see, Tyler is only sitting here saying that shit because Chad has filled his brain with that, and that's the way he wants him to think, and that's what Chad needs him for.
Well, then Tyler is a fucking infant.
Yes.
Let's watch Hughesy continue to take over Chad Zumach's show.
He does. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it because, again,
Hughesy is baffled right now. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, these guys are like, I hate the word cope because it's so overused. He's watching right now two men cope with reality.
Hughesy just wanted to have some fun, and these two won't play.
I can't believe there's still no selling my Jewish joke.
I don't think much of whatever compound media is. And I had some flack on like whatever the last episode was of like, you should do your research. I'm not going to waste my time looking at
I mean, if I'm going to do a show that talks about this stuff nonstop, why should I do my research?
Dude,
if one of you said that to me about like stuff we're talking about, I'd go, well, then what the fuck are you doing here? Get out. Like, we're talking about this today.
Yeah, I'd be fired if I behaved that way.
And I'm fucking her. I mean, Chad, you might be fucking Sovchik. I don't know. You look like a guy in the midst of a dry spell. That's all.
something that does not interest. It's a fucking green screen. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, green screens are gay.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to do a podcast with a guy who has a $10 karaoke microphone sitting on the edge of his bed. You know, I need high quality production. Now let's watch Hughesy because he likes Cumia and he sticks up for his guys.
I would say though that with the Carl stuff, I think you and Chad, you and Carl should maybe try to mend fences because that really was a shame. And he's got a great platform.
He started it.
What a baby! What a child! Oh, child Zumach, little baby boy Chad. You should probably make up with Carl. And Hughesy's trying to be so nice. What he's trying to say is, Carl's way bigger than you, and you probably shouldn't be testing him like this because he's making you look fucking ridiculous. And Chad's like, oh, he started it.
I need Daddy Hughesy to put the kids in their place.
He doesn't need to put the rest of us in our place because we all are kind of on Hughesy's side where we're like, yeah, this is all for fun.
Came at me. And that's what it was. And this all could end with me being allowed to be at the Orlando Improv this Thursday. They're all going to be there.
You didn't want to be there. You hate these people, remember?
Poor baby. Oh, I thought they weren't the cool group.
You are exhausting.
Again, I watch Chad Zumach and I go, I feel bad that I ever had a back and forth with Gino Bisconte because this guy is so cringe that he makes me want to apologize to Gino. Honestly,
he has said time and time again, these people suck. I want to fight Frank. You know, it's going to be a bad night if I'm not allowed into the show. I want to fight Chrissy. God, stop being this way. You're exhausting.
Wanting to fight women is the only thing Chad's career has in common with Andy Kaufman. That's it, and that's the only thing it will ever have in common.
Chrissy, Carl, Frank, I'm going to be there. You know what a cool person would be? No hard feelings. Shake your hand. But they can't do it because it's not authentic and they're pussies.
Hey, awesome broadcaster, professional radio guy. Way to hold the mic, stupid.
Do you know how uncomfortable this is, too, for you? I don't know if Chad realizes this, but when people are all like at mass saying like, no, we can't really have this guy here. He's a problem.
Yeah.
And you show up anyways, you seem like a threat now. You're causing more problems for yourself than anything.
All of them.
You're going to need Pat Dixon there to punch him in the mouth.
Right. Bring back
Across
Pat
the board.
Dixon.
Carl is a dork. He's a nerd who loves Weezer. He was in a Weezer cover band. He loves Rivers Cuomo. He lives in Rochester. He never took a chance. He never moved to LA. He never moved to New York.
Chad, are you the guy who keeps telling people they're not funny? Because I got to tell you, Husey just tries to ask you a simple question and you fly off the fucking handle and lose your shit. And again, he only asked you about Carl. Meanwhile, you brought up 9 other things that are bothering you. Chad, I don't say this very often. You need therapy.
Yeah, all Husey said is, hey, you guys should really mend some fences. What a shame.
And every time he starts answering, you can see Husey's face. He's like, whoa, what the fuck?
I didn't ask for this.
Poor Husey doesn't deserve that. He deserves better.
He loved ONA. He started his little podcast, and he's doing well, but he's a dork.
Wow, hard-hitting commentary from Chad Zumock. You heard that, guys.
I can't even.
How dare
that
Carl
one.
be influenced by a show he liked growing up? Nobody does that. Jesus, Chad, maybe if you had some comic influences, you might be able to put a fucking joke together and sell a ticket outside of piggybacking on someone else's shit.
We're not going to sit here and pretend like Weezer don't have good songs. You're a liar. Buddy Holly's a good song.
Buddy Holly's over.
He can't even fucking laugh. Chad Zumock is incapable of joy.
Husey just stood up for Weezer. You can't laugh at that.
Husey's like, let's not. Out of all the offensive things Chad just said about people that Husey likes, Husey goes, let's not pretend that Weezer doesn't have a few good songs.
That did cross a line for him.
Zumock, this is what funny people do. I know you think you're the funny guy. History has proven that not to be true. You're getting a first-class education in comedy by Husey, and you're no-selling everything. You're like the ultimate warrior at WrestleMania 12, you stupid dick.
Husey makes this look effortless.
He's so good.
Husey
is one of the few guys I watch, and I go, I will never get to be that kind of funny. Like,
There
he's the
is a
kind of
weird-
funny I'll never get to be.
There's a weird innocence about him where he just kind of is this guy. And it's so fresh. It's refreshing.
I like the feuding. I like the beefing too much to pull back the way Husey can. I'm a little jealous.
That's
of
why
that.
he's so unique, I think.
I like being mean funny, and Husey's just quirky.
You are. Anytime someone comes in here, kind of like E-Rock said the other day, aren't you supposed to be that loud asshole that I'm
a
not
loud,
supposed to
abrasive guy, but I do it for fun.
Yes, exactly. Once people come around, they understand that you are the loud, fun asshole, but you're having fun with it.
Yes.
Radio right now as we speak, it's overplayed. It's stupid. It's just dumb. I don't hate Weezer. I hate Weezer fans.
Chad, I just, I've been figuring it out for months, but you're just an angry guy at everything. You just need help, brother. You just need help.
What does he like?
Therapy. He hates
Does he
everything.
like anything?
Everything sets him off on a rant. Chad, here's what it is, point blank. You're 50. You failed at everything you've done. You're like DSP. You refuse to get a real job. You're going to cling on to maybe you can have fame, but even Compound Media has rejected you. Who Are These Podcasts has rejected you. Now you're down to so there's the kind of the A, and Carl's almost A level at this point, but the B level like Carl. Then there's the C level where we are, and we've rejected you and kicked you down to the D list, and you can't even handle that. You need to just step away and go do something else, because all this stuff is doing, I know in your delusional mind you think you're owning people, Chad. We're all taking turns kicking the shit out of you, and you're just sitting there spiraling, and everything makes you angry, buddy. You need to step away, get some help, find a gig, find something you're good at, because this isn't it. Anyone who can no-sell Husey's humor is just not a funny person. And this is all making you angry. It's all making you hostile. Dude, you're flying off the handle about fucking Weezer. It's time to call it a day, Chad.
Fans are dorks because they all think they're we're cool nerds. They sang Enter Sandman ironically. We like that, but we're making fun of it. So I don't like Weezer fans. They can all
Your mic can't even do loud noises.
Did he just say that, by the way? Did you hear? I know the mic cut out. Did you hear what he said?
No, because his mic doesn't work. He's using a Sennheiser karaoke mic.
You can back it up a second or two, but I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Yes, who cares?
Anyone who hasn't heard of it, Enter Sandman is a song by Metallica. You should check it out. Go buy
Laugh, you fucking cunt! You stupid shit! Now you're being disrespectful to Husey, and this is bothering me.
CD. Enter Sandman is going to be the song of the summer of 2022. I'm telling you. But with
a chuckle.
But with the Carl stuff, because it's a shame because he does have this great revolving door of comedians, and And I just think that it would be great.
You know what it is? Chad bombed hard on Who Are These Podcasts. Carl said he's the first guy I've ever had to kick off the show because he was so fucking bad.
On his pay no mind list.
And then to cope, Chad went, oh, no, I was trolling. No, you weren't, Chad. You were still trying to get a bump from Stuttering John, so you defended him on Who Are These Podcasts because you thought it would go well. And then even John turned you down. This is why I keep saying Chad's worse than John. Mm-hmm. Chad's lower than John.
To get it all back. You know, that would be great if it was, if obviously it's Carl's choice, but if he had like a mutual ground or a battlefield, so to speak, where you and Chrissy or you and Kumi or whatever could talk it out and argue on the air.
He called into Kumia, and Kumia dismissed him and made him look like a fool. That's done.
And everybody else could just jerk the Johnson to it. It would be great.
Anthony's. I respect Anthony that he still let me calls in and all that. It's you're always at a disadvantage on the phone, but they're not cool enough and they're not authentic. It's not real. I don't.
I thought you didn't know
real
anything about them.
And I know what they are. They're suck ups. They're fake, and they're pandering to the, the trolls, the Reddit, and I don't care. I don't care if I talk to Carl ever again. Who cares?
You don't care.
I never met the guy. I don't give a fuck.
Sorry,
I challenged Carl to invite you on a show today, and I bet you don't accept.
Chad, we'll wrap it up there, but you do care, buddy. You care big time. It's bothered you for a while, and you are so rattled by all this that you can't fuck. Oh my God, the chat's going nuts. You're so rattled by this that you can't even have a laugh at Husey, for God's sake. You can't have a laugh at Husey, who's one of the funniest guys out there.
I'm glad you cut it off where you did. It kind of started feeling like you get sucked into this thing.
Hey, look.
Where you've totally got to remove yourself.
Look at you. You're learning broadcasting. Good. You know what that is? That's the feel.
Yeah, I definitely had that feel.
Like I see that E-Rock's in the chat. He knows that feeling where because I was getting it too, where you're playing it and you're like, okay, this is the same shit. I can't keep making fun of there were enough different things in that clip to make fun of, but once it started getting to some of the same points, I was like, all right.
You can only say you don't care to everything so many times.
Right.
I've got to tap out.
Let's try to catch up with some of this chat, but it was so busy during that. The numbers are growing for this show, which is awesome, and I love that. And guys, hit like, hit subscribe. But I have noticed the last, month, as things continue to go upward, the chat's moving faster, and that makes me kind of sad. I like being able to catch up.
We can always go back and
we can always just abandon a lot of our audience and just kick a lot of people out. I'm just kidding. Of course not.
What are you, Chad? They're not cool enough?
Yeah, they're all nerds and dorks and shit. You're 50. You're fucking 50. Shane F. says he's right. This show is racist and snarky and racist and homophobic and racist and sexist and racist and gay and racist and Midwestern and racist. And that's just April. Ain't enough time for Aaron.
I know.
I mean, you nailed a few.
I did replace the black co-host.
I mean, really, I got to be honest with you. Enough with our positives. Start saying some negative stuff about us. Damien says people actually like this. No. Chad gets very few views for his shit. And I think it's like DSP, a lot of it's hate views. Or like, not even hate views. I don't think people hate Chad. I don't hate Chad. I think people just watch him and they think it's hilarious to watch a man melt down this way. Max says, this is the best bit you've ever done. Keep going. Max hates the Zumach stuff.
He had another one too. He's like, we don't know these people.
Everybody listening knows these people because we've helped you get to know these people. Bumbaclo says, Chad's just thinking about stealing credit cards later. Oh, that's why he can't be funny.
He needs to steal another credit card.
He's running out of stolen credit cards.
He needs to pay for them Weezer songs he doesn't like.
I mean, to be honest, Weezer did have a few good songs. Buddy Holly is pretty good. Nate says, bro, Chad Zumach has to be the most pathetic nonsense person. I would have to agree. People in the chat are saying, wow, Chad's got small dick energy. He's lost it.
Lemmy said Zumach looks very divorced. I thought that was very funny.
Union Jack says, leave Weezer out of this, Chad. Kurt says, dude, fuck you, Zumach. Old Weezer is great. They're calling him No Smile Zumach. E-Rock says, who uses dork as an offensive term anymore? It does nothing.
Or who talks about being cool anymore.
Right. God. I'm 15 years younger than Chad, and I don't even want to be that way now.
No,
if
it's
that
a
makes
miserable
sense.
existence.
By the way, I have a great idea for a show. Husey, Aaron, and E-Rock. There's a hell of a fucking show.
I'd listen.
Scott Richard Saska says he really is Poison Zumach, but poison only to his career.
That's true. He's not harming any of us.
E-Rock also says not polite to call a woman sea level. I apologize. You're right. April, I'm sorry. I don't mean cunt level. I meant it in grades.
You know what? No offense taken.
Thank you. If there's one thing I don't want to be, it's a misogynist.
I bet.
Right? Because I know how you broads get all eggy about that shit.
We get eggy.
Yeah. Sir K says Aaron must be fun with the gays. April said Aaron is the loud, fun asshole.
You do have a loud one.
Obnoxious John Melendez says, sorry, but Husey is not funny. Well, you and I, look, different strokes, different taste. That's totally fine. You see, Chad, that's how you do that. I find the guy really funny. I find him endearing.
I can appreciate how effortless things come out of his mouth.
Yeah. He says nerd like it's an insult. He's definitely a tool. God, I just love all of the Chad hate.
I haven't heard a good tool comment in a while.
Oh, all of the Chad hate is just fucking great. Triple N says, I love a good ween. Lemmy says he engages with his community. What a piece of fucking shit. How dare he be successful? That is a Chad rant boiled down to its most pure form.
I think the only thing that truly gets under my skin about Chad is that he keeps saying people, like he doesn't know them and then they're not cool once he kind of admits he knows them. And then he just wants to be hanging out with them again. Like, oh, this can all go away if they just let me into the Orlando.
This is why I like having people like E-Rock in here, is because he and I both know that I don't know who they are and then quoting their whole bio, that's an old radio hack thing.
Yeah.
Like old radio hacks, when they get in radio beef, they do that. They go, I don't know anything about their show that's on 103.5 and from 6 to 10, and they talk about this, and those guys suck, but I don't know anything about them, and they don't bother me. Chad comes off as a jaded he wanted to be a morning rock radio like talk show host.
Well,
and he probably got stuck in hot AC doing a morning zoo, and he's just hostile, and he still has all those terrible hack radio persona gimmicks.
It's like he
that
clings
don't work.
to it somehow.
Yeah, it's really bad. Sir K says, can we kick out Michaela? We behind a little bit. Lemmy says, if all the nerds and dorks left your chat, there would be nobody to watch Steel Toe. See, I love all of them. They're all great. SC Motorsports says, bullshit, you hate dealing with us. No. Brittany raises a good point. Chad's right. Aaron's just not cool enough to understand.
Most likely.
Zen Rhino says, I never heard of Chad until you guys started covering him. I love that. I love that we get to introduce you.
Dude, Aaron introduced me to Chad on a drive one day, wasn't it?
And he stole your credit card.
And he did steal my credit card. I couldn't pay for my steak.
Yeah. Oh, Chad, why are you putting steaks on credit card? That shouldn't be an emergency.
I had to have sex with the guy at the checkout.
Oh, God. And then I had to feel his cum when I fucked her. It was so... you got to stop letting the butcher's cream pie you.
I made him watch.
Oh, that is terrible. I hated it. But you must have gave him some good pussy, because we got a whole one of those Philly cheesesteak canoes out of the deal. That
He
was
sure
nice.
canoed me.
Oh, hollowed you out like a fucking Illumacraft. These are painful jokes for me to tell, folks. Elias with $10 says, these simps just give you money. And stop it. We knocked out our goal in the first hour today. Fucking cut it out with the money. We're 125 ahead of tomorrow already. We're not going to pocket your extra cash no matter how much you want us to.
But thank you.
It's a listener-supported show.
It helps with the missing
Respect.
credit cards.
It does. I mean, the credit cards that have been stolen. It's Eric Nagel says, Chad might think he is Ted McGinley from Revenge of the Nerds. That's true. He might be. He might think he's Dr. Cox from Revenge of the Nerds. Hulkamasha Baby says, I hate Chad because he makes Aaron cover him too often. Oh, no. You love it.
Remember, we do entire shows on him.
Mr. Approachable says, in the last hour, Aaron has said he doesn't want to be narcissistic or misogynist. This show is changing from what it used to be, and I don't like it.
He does both of those things to me after the show. Don't worry.
I just want to catch up with the chat here, and then we'll move on. I love this Zumach stuff. And again, thank you to Frank Pellegrino, who sent that to us. I could tell you his name is Chad just from listening to his voice. Husey is witty and sharp, very good qualities for a broadcaster. Yeah, you don't have to like the same people I like. In fact, you got to hate some of the people I like. It keeps it fresh. I'd rather watch DSP beg for tips every day than 5 minutes of this cunt. Hey, be nice to April.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. He didn't mean... Oh, he meant Chad.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. He meant Chad Zumach.
I think I get called a cunt a solid 4 times a day now.
It's always lovingly. I always mean it as a term of endearment.
Yeah.
When I call you a cunt. It's never mean. If someone... It's like when you say retard. Like if I were to say cunt... If someone were to say cunt to you in a bad way, that would be shitty and I would defend you. Like, just like if I called my friend retarded, not a big deal. But if someone called a person with Down syndrome retarded, I'd fight that person. That's shitty. You know? So that's how I use the word cunt.
I'm glad you
with
have moral boundaries.
Yeah, I feel the same way about the N-word. Matt Melt with $5 says, don't tell me what to do. And Cody with $2 says, Weezer is overplayed garbage. Can't stand them. Well, you and Chad Zumach can have a rage fest about it. Seems.
You'd probably get a spot on his show pretty quickly.
Yeah. They're saying April is the greatest wife ever. Wonderful. I don't want to do the DSP thing. We went too long with the Chad Zumach stuff.
It does feel like we need to get out of that realm.
Yeah, let's get out of that realm, get back into bullshit stuff that we cover. I don't want to do we kind of talked about Zeldin and Hochul. I don't think we need to play the highlights of their debate either. We got a lot of stuff to get through today. Remember that story that people used to reference on our show all the time about the guy in Big Lake, Minnesota, putting a bunch of screws in the road, and that became a fucking continuing gimmick on the show. Like people in our chat, and this was back in the radio days, even when we were simulcasting on Twitch. Like people would come into our chat, and for 4 days in a row, they'd be like, "Hey, did you do that story about the guy who put the nails in the road in Big Lake?" And we're like, "Jesus Christ, you guys, enough." With the guy who yes, we talked about it. It doesn't need to be covered this much.
But did you hear about how many screws were in the road?
Oh my God. So a guy got pissed at his girlfriend and the guy she was fucking, and he started putting screws in the road to where he knows their path to work is. And I guess he ended up causing like hundreds of thousands of dollars in damage to dozens of people's cars. And he ended up going to jail for it and the whole deal. But we talked about it, and people kept asking about it so much that we had to yell at the audience for asking us. And so then the rest of the audience decided that for the next 2 years, they would constantly ask us if we've covered the guy throwing the screws in the road in Big Lake.
You have to.
Well, I found this story yesterday, and I had to include it in today's prep. I couldn't not include it. And Lemmy is right, by the way. Don't forget to subscribe to Husey.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Great man.
Do we need to now get rid of the Zumach clip from the other evening show? Because I feel like it's redundant now, and we'll just replace it with that one.
It's either that or you splice them. But I'd keep today's over that one.
I'd keep today's over that one, too. That was fun. Here we go. Let's do the nail. I guess they're calling them the nail bandit. That's very clever. That's very, it's very outside the box. Here we go.
To a so-called nail bandit. Let me explain. Police say he's been blanketing high-traffic intersections with roofing nails, causing damage and fear.
Wow. Thank you for explaining what a nail bandit was, because I thought you were going to say he was putting fingernails in people's food. I love how she was like, there's a so-called nail bandit. Let me explain what that means. Let me guess, he's committing a crime with nails?
I thought she was going to be a guest or something. Is this how we dress on the news now?
What do you mean, Ashanti in a fat suit? What?
He said it, not me.
What? Is it?
But as CBS 11's Brooke Rogers explains tonight, police now think they have nailed down their suspect.
Get it? Because he did nails.
I didn't get it.
I bet you this guy's going to be screwed. Bet you his favorite band's the Carpenters.
Bet you the Hammer doesn't come down on him.
Oh, he loves MC Hammer, though. You know what his favorite alcoholic beverage is? Screwdriver. Am I right, everybody? Welcome to the CBS 11 News in Fort Worth.
This hurts.
This is such an antiquated form of news giving and entertainment. I don't know why it's not dead, but God bless it for still existing. God bless it for still existing and doing the same fucking non-working shit night in, night out.
I know.
They may have nailed the suspect. Oh. Well.
Like he fucked him?
Oh my God. They fucked the guy? That's not, wow, we are really turning into a police state. I am not okay with this level of authoritarianism. We're just pulling over people who throw nails in the road and cornholing them.
But are you okay if it was anal?
To me, that's just the default. So yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if someone says, "Oh yeah, we fucked him in the mouth," I'm like, whoa, was his asshole caved in? Like, did it have glue in it? Like, why were you?
We nailed it.
Ass should be the default. Otherwise, it's a little too aggressive.
This tire right here. Brooke Bremer heard the sound of time, money, and convenience seeping out of her front right tire.
She thought it was her vagina at first. She was really scared. Could you imagine?
What the
These
fuck?
40-year-old suburban moms, and they think their cunt is like prolapsing, and they just hear psst.
Does that happen?
I'd like to think it does.
Is that what's happening to me in, what would it be, like 25, 30 years?
Yeah, well, 15, but
15?
Hey,
Jesus, I've got no time left.
Yeah, it's over.
So I was just out running errands with my son the other day, and we came home.
I don't mean to say this in a derogatory way, but she looks so fucking Christian. It's alarming.
She's very Christian. That's a Range Rover, by the way.
She looks like a Christian in a Range Rover. Her kids play hockey.
Definitely. They spend all of their extra money on hockey.
Yes. They have a lot of lake tubes.
She's helped out at a lot of coffee hours at church.
Yeah, she bakes a lot. And her husband's into really weird porn because he has to suppress all his sexual urges.
She's on the school board.
No, I don't. That's offensive. She goes to the meetings. She just wants to keep it up with what's going on.
We pulled in the garage, and he said, "Mom, what is that noise?" By the next morning, her tire was deflated, and she was calling a tow truck. She found out one of her recent stops had been frequented by the nail bandit.
The nail bandit.
Nailed it.
Usually when I think of a nail bandit, I think of a really nice Asian lady who makes my toes look good. Sorry.
Oh, God.
Nail bandit. No. Chad Zumach's right about this show.
That's true.
Thing ended up taking, I don't know, half a day to get it done. It's just a big nuisance. Neighbors have reported at least 30 incidences over the last 6 weeks, including 13 in Highland Park, at least 4 in University Park, and many more on social media.
If they're sweeping all these up and then a guy keeps coming back and putting them in the same place, can we just get a sting operation going and then kill the guy?
Or a camera? Like, why is this not happening yet?
But if they shot him and he was unarmed, I'd be totally fine with it.
He is armed with a bunch of nails.
Got a bunch of nails. He was throwing nails at me. I had to murder him.
You can poke an eye out with that thing.
In Preston Hollow, around Hillcrest and Northwest Highway, neighbors also spotted the nails and started picking them up, collecting 325 of them, only to have more thrown into the street.
You didn't have to show. I know what a nail looks
She's holding
like.
them.
Yeah, she's guilty.
Guilty.
Fucking get her. It's like an episode of Scooby-Doo. It's the person who's closest to the thing that
Yeah.
you find out is the problem.
She's holding the nails.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
There were hundreds, and they were clumped together.
Cleaned up nails, is that what she did or the name of her business?
It's the name of her band.
Does she have a business inside of a Walmart called Cleaned Up Nails? Or is she the person who physically cleaned up the nails? Because I'm confused.
That is a great description, though. Oh, just Layla Dole cleaned up nails.
Cleaned up nails.
And it was difficult because we had to extract them from the asphalt before because the weather
From the
was...
ass crack?
The asphalt?
Did she just say that she had to collect them from a man's ass crack? Go ahead.
Clumped together. And it was difficult because we had to extract them from the asphalt before because the weather
Oh, asphalt.
fat.
Okay, asphalt. She had to get it from the asphalt.
was hot.
After weeks of concern and frustration,
It feels very indiscriminate.
police in Plano arrested
Is that
45-year-old
Chad Zumach? Oh my God.
He's being held on the nail bandit suspect, but he's also got an outstanding warrant for a stolen credit card.
If you put a fucking Cavs hat on this guy, that's Chad Zumach.
Oh my God, yeah. If you put a Cavaliers hat on this guy,
Oh my God.
he's Chad, 100%.
That's creepy.
We arrested him, and he kept yelling about some guy named Carl, and then swore to God he didn't care about him.
It's all Carl's fault.
It was really strange. We couldn't figure out why he kept yelling. He said, Kumia's a dick, and but then said, but he's very funny. He seemed very bipolar about everybody.
Kevin Genter today. Highland Park and University Park police confirm he's a suspect with a similar MO, description, and vehicle to what witnesses have seen.
That guy totally thinks that everything Kanye's saying is based as fuck.
Oh, yeah. I stand with Kanye.
This guy definitely has Yeezys now.
Drivers say they hope he's off the streets for the sake of safety.
It's just
I hope he doesn't have any roofing jobs coming up. Am I right? Weezer was a good band. They had a few good songs.
He's poking holes in the wheels of society.
Oh, no.
So dangerous, and we use these streets every day.
This guy has really done some damage and just made a major pain.
I can't not see it.
I know. Oh, my God. He really is Zumach. I want all stories like this to end with like just that Norm Macdonald line. I want them to go, I know the Bible says judge not lest ye be judged, but this guy's a real jerk. It's perfect.
I think we can request that.
Look at that. Free nails. Somebody said in the chat. Yeah, you just pick them up. You got roofing nails. All kinds of jobs you didn't know you could get done.
Them shits are expensive now.
He just wants people to pay attention to the road. That's all.
Yeah, guys, you need to look. If you can't see a nail, how are you going to see a kid?
Get your heads out of your phones, and then you'll be able to see the nails in there. E-Rock says, is she even tall enough to drive that car, or does the law make her sit in the back? Yeah, like
that
the lady
Christian
with the Christian mom with the Range Rover. Yeah. It is so weird to watch women like that drive vehicles like that, because you're like, no. Like, shouldn't you be selling me fentanyl? Like,
they've always got big-ass SUVs somehow, and they're the tiniest people ever.
I know. Stop. I want to run you off the road just to show that you don't deserve to be handling that vehicle. Don't like it.
He's on record with that, by the way.
Women in those big-ass... What's the big Toyota one? Is it a Highlander, or is it there's something bigger?
No,
What's
it's the
Armada?
4Runner. That's not a Toyota. But Armadas are big, too, though.
That's Lincoln, right? Or Nissan?
Nissan
Armada. Those are the huge ones, right?
Those are the ones fucking ugly.
Women will drive those. Women will drive those giant Toyota SUVs, and like a woman in
Suburbans.
A woman in a Navigator shouldn't be allowed. Suburban, I'll tolerate.
Yeah, why does the woman get to drive such a nice vehicle?
You and me both. Let's make sure we vote in November. I can tell you this.
Wait, I thought you were against women voting.
I'm against both, actually. I'm against women and voting, believe it or not.
What?
I oppose both.
A lot of hot takes from this man today.
Aaron, how do you feel about women voting? Which one do you want first? Because I'm against them both. What? No, Aaron, we meant women
Can we
voters.
just outlaw the voting that
Yeah.
they can't vote at all?
We could just outlaw voting. There we go.
Yeah, I don't have to come off as misogynistic if we just eliminate voting.
Is that the Husey in the chat, or is that somebody pretending to be Husey? He says, I'm going to try and read it. I always do Scottish when I try to do Husey. I apologize. I can't stand Elon Musk, women drivers, but I love me some fentanyl. That could be
really
Husey.
wish that was him. I doubt it.
Husey, if that is the real Husey, well, let's do this. Let's go to Husey because I want to talk to him about his Zumach thing, because we just watched it. I hope you made it for us going through your Zumach thing, because you were so goddamn funny, and it was criminal how they were no-selling you, and you were watching him devolve into a rage spiral and just ranting at you as you're just dropping great line after great line.
Effortless.
I was offended for Husey. I know Husey would never get upset, but I was offended for him that he was doing so great. Oh, that is him. All right.
Oh, wow.
Almost to 12,000, by the way, guys.
Why have you not hit the subscribe button?
Am I not No, I was subscribed to Husey.
No,
That's bullshit.
You were not.
I was subscribed to Husey.
I just had to encourage Aaron to hit the subscribe button, Husey.
Guys, let's get Husey up to 12,000. He deserves to be at 120,000. Not higher than that, though. He deserves to be at 120. If he goes to 121, he's a fucking sellout.
You want to keep him at an innocent level.
Yeah, I don't want him to be one of these guys, you know.
It's okay, send nudes.
Sorry, bud.
Fucking guy, I love him.
All right, you're getting my cock, whether you want it or not. That's what I told you yesterday. I'm fun.
And then you fell asleep on me.
He says, I missed it. I'll be rewatching the replay later in the nude. We're going to clip it out and upload it today, so you can just watch it that way, too, if you really want to be fucking lazy about it. Somebody says, just for that, Aaron, I order 1,000 steel toe to unsubscribe for a day. Haha, joke's on you. I don't have 1,000 people watching at a time. I'm not funny enough. I showed that fucking tool.
You got him.
By the way, do this hacky thing. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. It doesn't count if you don't smash it.
When you say smashed, I hear it every time. It sounds like you've been smoking 2 packs a day.
Well, the listeners...
The level of gravel.
I think Victor clipped that out for us. I was overdoing the hacky plug thing.
No.
And
what?
And it just got out of hand. That's all. Carlos says, Husey is Northern Ireland's best export. Fuck Liam Neeson. Hey, whoa, easy. I love Husey. But if we're talking about Liam Neeson's rant about his friend who was raped, I mean, that Husey's never had a rant that good.
Aaron would fuck Liam Neeson.
Especially after that interview. I didn't know asses could get wet.
He actually wants Qui-Gon version, like cosplay.
Well, I don't know. There's not a lot of depth to that character. What kind of conversation are you going to have with Qui-Gon? I mean, we don't really learn anything about him. Liam Neeson, racist. Every time this is mentioned, I have to listen to a little bit of it. Just looking for some black bastard to beat. Like, what the
I roamed the streets.
I roamed the streets for a week. Didn't he say like a week or two?
A week or two.
Liam Neeson. Well, it was hard for us to find this last time too, wasn't it? Liam Neeson clarifies don't fucking...
It does get buried.
Oh, here it is. Here's the one. This is the interview where he told about a friend getting raped and then was like, I just looked for the way he says black bastard is my favorite.
And she told me she had been raped, but she handled the situation of the rape in the most extraordinary way. But
started fingering herself right in front of me. I thought it was an odd way to handle your sexuality after such a jarring experience. I don't know why he's fat bastard now.
Immediate reaction was, I asked, did she know who it was? No. What color were they?
I love that was number 2.
That is
like,
my second
he hasn't
question.
even asked her if she's okay yet.
Have you gotten help?
Have you gotten a therapist? Were they Whoa, Liam, Jesus Christ. If they were a cricket, would they come out when the sun or the moon was out? Question. Honestly. I have a question for you that I wanted answered. If you could describe your rapist, would you describe him as, I don't know, Leslie Nielsen or Wesley Snipes? Personality-wise. I have a question for you, and I want it answered honestly. Your rapist, truthfully now, would you describe him as, I don't know, how should we put this? If you put a shark in dirt that was watery. All right. I just love that was the second question he asked her. I don't like it that Liam Neeson asked his rape victim friend what color they were, and then he sat there with his fingers crossed going, Negro, 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 Negro.
She said it was a black person.
Ah.
I have another areas with a kosh, hoping I'd be approached by somebody. I'm ashamed to say that. And I did it for maybe a week.
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
Hoping some black bastard would come out of a pub and have a go at me about something.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
You know, so that I could kill him.
Why don't we have any sound drops out of this yet?
Oh, some black bastard.
Right.
Oh, God. You see writes, did your rapist try to shove a mixtape in your cunt? Now, I'm not trying to get at anything here.
Oh.
But your rapist, did he try to give you a free rap CD and then autograph it for you and try to squeeze $20 out of you? I'm just wondering. Your rapist, again, no judgment. Did he look like he could knock down a three-pointer with a degree of regularity? Oh, what color was your rapist? If it was Wayne Brady, say white. What the fuck, Liam?
What? Liam has lost it.
If you're, yeah, oh God, I just thought of this and I saw Husey beat me to it. I was going to say, if I was to confront your rapist, would he say, "Oh shit, that's that from Taken"? Oh, thank you, buddy.
Imagine though that you
See, you can always tell when like a pro comes into the chat versus like our regulars, because like Matt Melt has no subtlety with his shit. He's like, did his breath smell of grape juice and Newport? See, like there's no like mixtape in the cunt is something a pro would say, whereas somebody else would just go right to grape juice and Newports.
Somebody did say that.
Let me ascertain some information with you with a question. How long do you believe it's been since your rapist saw his children?
Never.
All right.
Okay.
Then I know. Okay. Say no more. I know what to do. How did we get onto the Liam Neeson rant again?
I don't know.
How did we get there again?
I feel like we've ran through that 6 times now.
Oh my God. I thought that we were better than
Aaron
that.
never loses the comedy in the rape sketch.
Oh, well, I mean, how can you lose it when it's sitting right where you left it?
I always just think it's so funny that, like, number one, the second question is what color were they? And number 2, he just thinks that if he stands in a street somewhere, someone's going to approach him. And it just might be the rapist.
Flex, I wasn't ignoring you. Jesus, I just didn't think the line was funny. I was sparing you a little bit. He goes, does your rapist block Gino Bisconte on Twitter? Bumbaclo. Yeah, see, Bumbaclo's more of a sharp tool than a blunt, or a blunt tool than a sharp one. He goes, did he smell like cocoa butter? King Kong Dong, I have a question for you. Did your rapist, when it was over, did your cunt smell like 11 different herbs and spices?
Oh, hey.
Paul Polito, question for you. Did your rapist appear to blend into the evening well?
Could you see him at night?
Yeah, Triple N says we just got sucked into the Neeson vortex. That's exactly what this is. I do love that every line Husey has for this story is blocked by YouTube and I have to hit allow. Oh. No, Zen Rhino, I cannot say that word. That is a very funny line, sir. But
no. Careful.
Husey says, was your rapist asked to keep the noise down in a cinema? Oh. King Yeti says, was your rapist wearing a sweater with a Looney Tune character on it? Oh, my God.
It's not nice.
Oh.
Oh, Matt.
Which one you want? Matt Melt? Did your rapist... Oh, no.
I know.
Did your rapist look like he could use some lotion?
Wait, how can...
If I were to go to the zoo, which exhibit would your rapist best resemble?
How can one smell like cocoa butter and need lotion at the same time?
I mean, there's a degree of moisturizing you need to do to get to the desired outcome.
Okay.
You can't just... Moisturizing is not something one does for a day and then stops.
That's true.
It's a constant effort.
That's true.
Did your rapist have a pick in his hair? See, now these are just... They're just getting very... Like, I know Liam Neeson in this sketch we're doing right now, I know Liam Neeson is supposed to be subtle, but these questions are getting less and less subtle.
Very blunt.
All right. I'm going to play a game of Guess Who to find out who raped you. Don't tell me. I need to sharpen my skills. Was he an athlete? Yes. Football or hockey? All right. Thank you. If you were listening to the song Ebony and Ivory, which part would your rapist sing along with? Honest question. All right. Do you think we've squeezed all the juice out of this one?
It is quite dry at this point.
If there was a fire in your apartment, would your rapist say, oh, good lordy, it's a fire? Sorry, somebody had a sweet brown
Was he an
one.
extra in the sweet brown video?
Yes, exactly. Question for you to determine who raped you. Would he hate Ty Cobb? Or would Ty Cobb hate him would be a more appropriate question. All right, guys. Shame on all
ding,
of you.
Ding.
Triple N says, I think
over.
most of the meat is off the bone. Yes.
We've gone to the marrow.
Yes. The rib meat, as it were.
Hey.
All right, what you drinking says, got to admit, Aaron is pretty good Liam Neeson. Well, good Liam Neeson doing an American accent. Exactly. There's no, as As you've heard, I have no ear for accents. I tried to do a Husey impression during the Zumach thing, and I was Scottish. And
You're a
again,
complete Scot.
you know what? That reminds me. Husey, don't listen back to our Zumach stuff. You're not going to like my Husey impersonation. It's Braveheart.
Anytime you need to be Irish, it's always Scottish.
Yeah.
Every time.
I loved the question you asked him when you said, Chad, do you feel like you can take our lives, but you could never take our freedom? Fucking terrible joke. You know what? I think it's time to move on.
I think we should move on.
It is? Time to stop now, Mac?
Yes.
All right, Bikini Baristas. Congratulations, guys. A big First Amendment victory has been won. You guys keep saying there's no pushback to any of the social movement stuff that's going on. And I say you guys are just all way too negative. Because a bunch of hoes that pour coffee for a living get to serve it with their tits out now after going to court to fight for it.
I didn't know we were talking about hogs and heifers today.
Oh, no. This is totally different. Sorry, April. It's a different group of sluts serving drinks. Everett, Washington, there was a business called Bikini Baristas that opened. And then I guess some twat decided to complain. I don't understand. Like, girls serving coffee in swimsuits does not really seem like something you should waste a lot of your time with. But it got to the point where the city council actually had to take it up. And then the city council voted, you can't do this. Like, they shut it. So they had to go to court.
We had to talk about bikinis and coffee.
Yes. They had to go to court, and they've been in court for 5 years. And finally, yesterday, they won their federal court case.
Can you imagine how much the tits sagged in that amount of time?
Oh, my God, right? You're going to have to find all new girls because the other ones had illegitimate children and breastfed them all.
You need labia reductions.
Oh, God, you've got cunts that just hang out to the floor. They look like those, when they do the exterminator thing and they have those big tunnels, Mm-hmm. It's terrible. Let's get up.
Got a bunch of flappuccinos in there.
As my trainee and as my Padawan, I have to say, I believe you're ready to leave the nest, youngling.
Are you pushing me out?
You have done well.
Okay.
Flappuccino.
I'm going to cry.
Flappuccino. Honestly, if our boy is drafted in the second round of the NFL draft, I won't be as proud is when you said Flappuccino. By the way, I made him a second round pick to make it more realistic.
Right.
Yeah,
it can't be first.
First round pick.
That just sounds cocky.
What am I, a dreamy cunt? Exactly. All right, let's go to the Bikini Baristas story and see what these whores were fighting about. Oh, shit.
Showcase Coffee has plastered its message.
I have to. It's the Blaze. They don't maximize their shit, so we'll just do it this way. Here you go, boys and girls.
Showcase Coffee has plastered its message on this corner, saying the city of Everett wastes millions to control a woman's attire. They also say
this is why all of these controversies are so stupid. You've now turned the titty barista place into like the First Amendment hub where they're flying American flags
Isn't that
and
weird?
it's freedom and America and shit like that.
They're suppressing your right to see tits with your coffee.
And look, this is totally a funny story, 100% played for comedy, but I have to get one sad thing out of my brain so I can approach this story the way Steel Toe typically approaches stories. We're sitting here celebrating this and hanging signs and acting like it's not a giant distraction. Meanwhile, families are having their kids taken out of their custody for not giving them gender-affirming care at the age of 7. Like, that happened in Indiana.
Thanks for bringing the mood down, Aaron.
So, like, we're sitting here like, yeah, girls get to show their tits while they pour coffee. And it's like, oh, that kid now is going to have his dick cut off because his parents were his last line of defense. We're doing great, guys.
You have to feel bad for that dick, right?
Well, it depends on where it ends up,
the city has blamed the coffee stands for contributing to
If it ends up plastered,
It's going to talk about it.
if it
now.
ends up plastered and on Lizzo's nightstand, then yeah, that poor thing.
Have you ever wondered what happens to the dicks that get cut off? I've wondered that sometimes. Like, do you put them on a shelf somewhere and like hope that somebody else can use it?
Look, April, I'm a guy who my life moves forward. I don't dwell on the past. So no, I don't.
What about
wonder
all these
about
dicks,
those.
Aaron?
Where are all these dicks going?
I think that's really insensitive of you.
You're like the people in Envy who wanted to know where the poo went when the Vapourize zapped it. You're like, hey, we got all these trans people, but nobody's talking about what we're doing with their dicks.
But what happened to the groceries?
They're all getting hardened up in plaster and being sent to Lizzo as dildos, so now her whole bedroom can smell like a Long John Silver's.
I want a formaldehyde dick.
Aw.
It's like one of them stress relief things. That's what they get turned into.
Well, my Christmas shopping is done.
In the area, something the owner here says is not true. On a main road in Everett, message boards draw eyes to many advertisements, but it's what's being promoted on Hewitt Avenue that makes this sign stand out. Bold black letters put the city of Everett in the spotlight.
I get it. I get what they're saying.
It's a visual protest about a battle that's been brewing longer than the coffee.
Oh, I get it.
God.
It's brewing because it's a coffee place. Because they're brewing up the
No, tell me harder.
You know, if they had any balls, they would go, and this is one controversy that will not leave town. It sounds like they're going tit for tat. Nutless fucks.
Nutless.
Here at Showcase Coffee, they're calling out the city, saying Everett
Showcase
is more worried
Coffee?
about bikinis than drugs and our homeless crisis.
And they're trying to make a broad point out of it because there's a lot more.
Or a point about broads, am I right? Dermal piercing and clearly single mom?
Has she ever been hugged by her father?
Oh, I mean, yeah, in a way she really didn't want to be.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at the single mom starter pack on this broad.
No, it's. I could be that for Halloween.
A single mom? You want me to make it true?
I have no kids. You can't make me a single mom yet.
Not yet.
Wait.
Going on in the city of Everett.
Alicia Rathie works at a different bikini barista stand, XO Espresso. Her message?
We are fighting for our bikini right.
It's a fight.
What the fuck?
God bless America's shallow concept of rights. I love it. It keeps us fighting for things that don't matter while they take away all the good stuff. Hey, you can't say 14,000 different words on the internet, but guess what? You can stare at tits while you get a coffee. I mean, after you go through the courts, of course. That's important.
What kind of tits are you wanting to look at while you're getting
not
your
the ones
coffee?
that live in Everett, Washington. I'm just looking at the part of town this is in. This looks like the strip club where there are no tanned women. There's a lot of
pasty.
There's some pudge on every part of them. They're weirdly built where they're heavier, but their tits are small, and they have weird teeth.
There's a lot of drips in this coffee shop,
Yeah.
and it's not just the coffee.
I don't trust the women that are serving the coffee here.
Okay.
That's all.
That started a decade ago about how the baristas dress.
As of right now, we kind of wear like a bikini. It might be like a smaller bikini, but it still covers, the full-on areola or nipple.
So it's a microkini. It's a pasty.
My cervix is not in the view of the public. My vulva is, nice and wrapped up.
Don't say that word.
You can't look in and see my kidneys.
If I bend over, you can't quite see up my asshole
Right.
yet.
So I feel we're keeping it pretty classy. I mean, you could almost wear these
I
to a
plug
ball.
it, actually.
Yeah.
Instead of bikinis, the city wants tank tops and shorts.
The dress code would be about finger length down to your legs and tank
And
top.
currently, the dress code is finger in. I was proud of that one.
That was good.
Tops would be down to your midriff.
Those rules led to a legal battle. Just last month, the 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals overturned.
Is that a homeless
A fucking homeless guy
That's a homeless guy.
who's pedaling a shopping cart behind his bike with his laundry on it. Oh, yeah. I would say that you guys have some bigger fish to fry in that town.
This is okay.
You got a homeless jorts guy pulling a shopping cart with his bicycle.
For real though, where I always go to is like, you've probably got a Starbucks and a Caribou somewhere else. Like, if you don't want the tits and your coffee, why are you going there? Stop
Right.
complaining.
Turned a lower court judge's decision to block the city of Everett from imposing a dress code. In a statement, the city of Everett says it's grateful for the ruling, pointing out the city adopted these ordinances to address criminal and other harmful conduct that's occurred at bikini barista
It's
stands
skin.
over many.
Criminal conduct?
What are they doing? Assaulting you?
Is Kevin Bacon about to come into this town and teach them how to dance? I don't understand why. Criminal activity. Everybody cut, everybody cut, everybody cut.
Many years. Alicia sees it differently.
I think it is partially violating our right.
She says the plan is to appeal the court's ruling, and here they're going to keep protesting.
And that's where we come to today. The federal courts have now ruled that they can have their tits out and pour their coffee.
That kind of story makes me hate everyone in it because the people that work there are so adamant that they want to wear their fucking bikinis while they serve coffee, and then everyone else cares too much about it.
Right. It's one of those stories where, like, if all of you would have stopped giving a shit about this, we could have been done with this a long time ago. This is literally one of those stories where you can go, here's how you, hey, how do we solve this? Here, ready? Here's me. Here's the espresso place is right here, right? Here's how we solve the problem. Ready? I fixed it. The bikini barista controversy is over. You literally could have just turned around and you could have saved yourself millions of dollars.
But do you see how like they're so intent on wearing their bikinis too? It's like that's kind of a sad argument as well.
Yeah.
I think both sides of it are just kind of trying too hard.
Oh, some idiot says, I work in Everett, can confirm it's a shithole. Leroy Jenkins says, yeah, but they got needles everywhere. Yeah, how many heroin needles did the city not pick up because it was too worried fighting in court about the titty barista people?
Okay, some idiot, since you live there or work there or whatever, have you ever been to that coffee shop? Like, how bad is it? You know what I mean? Like, is it really that big of a deal that you went to a drive-through coffee place and there's a tit there?
Yeah.
Are you taking your kids? I don't know.
I never understood
Big deal.
I never understood like the soft-core porn fascination. Like, just go watch the shit at home and jack off. Like, what are you getting out of what are you getting out of watching? Like, you're getting a coffee and a chick's got her tits out. It's like everyone has their tits out now already. Like,
you're already going to the coffee shop to get your blood pumping, Aaron. What better thing to,
I guess,
give her a little extra shot.
I never understood the use for soft-core pornography. Either just watch.
So you're like against strip clubs and shit like that too, because why tease your
No,
dick?
that's hardcore. Like, you can do VIP and you can go fuck around and do all that.
Not technically. You're not supposed to.
Oh, April, you're adorable. You're the cutest thing in the world.
How many times have you done this?
None, but I do remember my buddy did pay a stripper like $200 and they did take him upstairs and he came down with a cream of wheat stain on his pants. So he clearly came in his pants with the stripper, which was fucking hilarious to all of us. We couldn't stop making fun of him.
Cream of wheat.
Yeah.
That's killing me.
Which was funny because a couple weeks later, I couldn't go to the strip club with them. I couldn't hang out that night. They all went. They paid one of the strippers, or two of the strippers. They said, you give us $300. We'll come back to your apartment on campus and we'll do a private show for you.
Was this the gay 90s?
No, this was The Choice.
Can you write down for me which friend this was? I have to know. I won't say anything.
Oh, shit.
You can't tell me?
I don't remember. There were multiples of them. I know one of them was this guy.
I want to know the cream of wheat guy.
Oh, here. I'll circle cream of wheat guy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to write this last person's name down, but I don't know if they were part of it. There you go. It was multiple people.
Oh.
Yeah. So they paid
That's really off-putting.
They paid the strippers like $300, and then the strippers came to their apartment and they said, we're outside. And they go, okay, we'll come get you. And they'll be like, all right, you just need to pay us $200 more and then we'll come up.
You know what, though?
They gave them $200, and guess what the girls did, of course? They took off.
Because why not?
If
I was those girls, I wouldn't want to touch that one either.
Yeah. They ripped those dipshits off of $500 and then left.
He looks like that guy, though. Like, from what I've seen of him and his personality, that's totally him.
100%.
And I would have done the same thing if I was those girls.
Yeah. You want to check in? We've checked in on Portland this week. I think we've checked in on Los Angeles. You know who we haven't checked in on this week? Philadelphia. You want to see how things are going in Philadelphia?
If it's anything like the movie, it can't be good.
It's no, there's way less AIDS. Well, no, there's probably
Is there
more
less AIDS?
There's more AIDS in Philadelphia now.
How about depression? Any less of that?
Diagnosed or undiagnosed? There.
It's probably part of the problem.
There's a loophole there. Let's check out the streets of Philadelphia. This is from Mal out there on TikTok. Let's see what he found out about the wonderful city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Morning has broken.
Oh, is that guy dead?
There is a 36% chance that is a dead person we're looking at.
Look at that arm.
There is
that shoulder is out of its socket.
Yeah, April, he looks like he's living a rather uncomfortable situation. You're right.
I'd say he's rather loose, actually. He's at ease with himself.
Oh. Somebody found some muscle relaxers.
How bad does this smell? Do you think? Oh, look at that sunshine, though. It looks like a nice day.
Oh, here's how bad it smells. You purposely don't wipe so you can smell your asshole while you're walking so it smells better.
At least it's your own brand.
At least it's your own shit. Oh, somebody didn't finish their McDonald's.
Or it's vomit.
Yeah, or it could be vomit. Could be bong residue. I don't know. Oh, hey, look. He caught all these people before their afternoon not out. That's good. Okay.
That whole can's full of biohazards.
Yeah, this actually is the cleanest part of town that we've seen so far. Like, did you see that? Did you see that graffiti on the ground?
No, I was looking at all the cracks in the sidewalk.
Look at that.
Actually.
Life is beautiful.
Is it?
Oh, if only you would have made the L into a swastika.
That was God trying to tell them, you know, clean it up.
Oh, I missed this guy. He was standing so still, frozen on drugs that I couldn't.
Oh, yeah,
see
you
him.
picked those scabs.
Oh, get him. Oh, here's Kensington.
Don't go to Kensington. We've looked at that.
There's no reason to be in Kensington.
Oh, no.
Why, like, the ones that are so fucked up, they look like mimes that are frozen. Those are the creepiest ones to me.
I'm a little concerned if you're like a normal person and you're not the homeless druggie at this point. Like, why are you there? Why do you go through this part of town?
I haven't seen any normal people.
Really? Like, this guy with the backpack's not like some just dude walking?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it could be right.
Yeah, there's normal citizens here. I'd avoid
Well, that's
this.
their fault.
I would avoid this like the plague.
No, it literally is the plague.
It is. This is how the bubonic plague comes back.
No, actually, the bubonic plague will not come to this place. The rats won't even go there. So I think
We actually
we're
have
safe.
not seen one rat.
Yeah.
There's a Cricket Wireless, though.
And it's busy.
Oh, the cricket's popping.
Oh, Cricket Wireless is hot in Kensington. That's the only business that's thriving. There's one rich guy in Kensington, and it's the guy who owns the Cricket Wireless.
Why are they called Cricket Wireless?
Why, April?
Oh, I'm asking.
Oh, I thought you had a funny thing to say on a show. It's the people who are frozen in place in those things, and then also the people who look like they're suspended in time in the middle of doing gymnastics that always get me. Like the ones that are like this.
For me, it's the scab pickers.
Or the ones, they really more look like they just got trapped in the eruption of Mount Vesuvius. Those are the...
They're just frozen.
Yeah.
It's like the Ice Age.
Oh, man. Oh, they're saying the check cashing stores do very well, too. What checks? Show me the checks that are being cashed. I just feel like Kensington Avenue might be a cash-on-hand kind of economy.
A little bit.
Actually, let's be honest. It's a
Or
barter.
they just trade drugs.
Yeah, it's a barter economy. It's blowjob, drugs, repeat.
Look, I don't have any teeth left. This is going to feel good.
Yeah, you're going to love this. Yeah, their favorite customer to give drugs to is the ones with no teeth. And you're like, oh, God, she's coming back. Good, good, good. I am horny as a hoot owl.
Come on, Wendy.
A British radio host died live on air just 1 hour into his popular morning show Monday. Tim Goff, who hosted the morning show on Radio Gen X, was presenting from his home 35 miles away from the radio station in Ipswich, East England. But his broadcast was suddenly cut mid-song at around 7:50 a.m. after the 55-year-old was never to be heard from again. Seemingly healthy 55-year-old man in the middle of his workday. Guess what happened? He had a massive heart attack and he dropped dead. Oh, by the way, I looked ahead in the story to answer your guys' question. No, they didn't ask.
I had no prior health conditions, I'm guessing.
This is the fourth one of these we've done this week at least.
I will say it again. Do people that have maybe done certain things that others haven't, like, do they stand around getting nervous ever? Do you think?
You've got to, right? You've
I
got
would
to
be.
You've got to be standing
I'd be
around
sitting
going,
there
"Oh
like,
shit."
Am I a ticking time bomb?
Right. Ash Carter, the former defense secretary. I know he was in his mid-60s, So there's always plausible deniability if you're in your mid-60s, but he just dropped dead of a massive heart attack too. Just seemingly
out of nowhere. They seem to come out of nowhere for healthy people.
Seemingly healthy, and they're dropping dead. It's not looking into it either. We're just not looking into it.
Nobody asks why. Like these kids that are dying, this one family's just like, oh, we're at peace with their death. Nowhere in the story did they ask like what happened.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
I would really like to know. And this would be some super clandestine shit if this was happening. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying this would be some really weird like conspiracy shit if this were happening.
Mm-hmm.
If like at the hospital even, they're contacted by a Pfizer and a Moderna, and they're like, "We'll give you $250,000, but you can't talk about this to anybody or this and that." I wonder if they're
like, "I'll give you this much to say you have no idea what happened,"
because the families never bring it up. You would think of all of these stories, one family would go, "Oh, and by the way, he was vaccinated, and that's kind of fucked up. He was totally fine until." After the vaccine, then he had this massive heart attack and died at 19 years old.
Can you imagine how much worse that heart attack would have hurt and killed him if he hadn't been, though?
That's true. That it would have been way worse. Deaths at the New York City Marathon. I think a bunch of people dropped dead.
What?
At the New York City Marathon. Yeah. This year in May, one runner died and 15 people were taken to the hospital after the Brooklyn... A 30-year-old runner died and 15 others were taken to the hospital after Brooklyn half marathon.
Okay, why?
They just collapsed.
People that run marathons and half marathons train for that shit for forever.
Right.
You know they're in good shape.
So, I don't know. Nobody asks. Nobody reveals anything. Nobody says. So.
And it wouldn't matter really if somebody did ask the question because you can't sue.
Right.
There's no lawsuits.
You know what? It was probably because of climate change.
Oh.
More than likely.
Yes, the air is hard to breathe in.
I would say it's probably more of a climate change thing.
I hear you.
Than anything else. So, I mean, we just got to make sure that we're not burning as many fossil fuels.
Dude.
I think we should be using a lot more solar and wind.
You're onto something.
Yeah.
I would be nervous. I'd be really nervous if I was somebody who had maybe done things others haven't.
For sure. No, I agree with you. I would be sitting around going, "Oh fuck, is today Jimmy Shaker Day?" Oh no.
Don't say that.
If I could Photoshop, I'd do Aaron's tits, but this one is funny. They're sending me possible Halloween costumes, and there's a blank spirit thing that people are making memes out of. And they're saying, "Oh, I could make one of you out of this." Chris, please don't. That could be very hurtful. Oh, don't do that, guys. Let me also take a look. A lot of people have been sending me stuff here. First of all, thank you to Jared with $5 on PayPal. We're 135 into tomorrow's goal because you guys knocked out today's goal early. Thank you very much for that. Why don't we...
I'm just seeing if I had any more hateful messages.
Ryan the Garbage Man said, "Oh, check your Facebook messages. Check it out." And then he sent me a thing. It's a fleshlight on somebody's exhaust of their car.
Oh, see, he just texted me.
40-year-old pussy.
He just texted me and said, "Michaela is a catty bitch."
She certainly is. And now that I'm checking my phone, people are messaging me on Facebook. Thank you, David. I'm doing very well today. Thank you, buddy. Now watch. Here.
How are you doing, Aaron?
There. I'm not checking anymore. A couple listeners told me to check my phone. I checked it. I'm done. JJ says, "Aaron, Mike Lindell for Halloween. You would nail it." Right now, I'm only considering 2 Halloween costumes. It's Mike Lindell and Robert Baratheon. Those are the only 2 I'm considering.
Which character would you have more fun with?
Robert Baratheon.
We should really look like ASAP then.
What does that mean? ASAP. That's
like,
a cool hip
term. What if
term?
we can't find it in the store or something? We should look online quick.
What's a cool hip term like ASAP? What does that mean? Is that something kids say?
Saucing.
Yeah.
Ass.
You're terrible at this game. Okay, that's, you know what? Look, I said you can come out of it. You got to come back in the nest for a little while. All right? You got to get back in the nest. It's not working as well as I thought. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, or your car won't go, nobody's going to pick you up quicker in central Minnesota than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And guys, Saturday night, Stoney's has the whole Halloween costume contest gambit going on. So make sure you go to Stoney's. April and I, if we're going out Saturday for Halloween, we're going to Stoney's Bar in Rockville. They got great Bloody Marys, great place to go watch the Vikings game the following day. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, live music, costume party. It's going to be a lot of fun at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. SC Motorsports says, as Robert Baratheon, you can drink and grab the ladies. April said she wanted me to do that. Paul Polito says, Stannis, not Robert, the lobster and his fanatical pyromaniac. I don't want Stannis. He had no personality. No, thank you. He was no fun. I'm not doing Stannis Baratheon. Need Trump says, yeah, dropping dead. I wonder what to do with the shot. I know people that got the shot, and they're now having problems big time. Yeah, I've heard of that too. I can't imagine if you had gotten it and how nervous you might be right about now. All right, let's go. Let's check in with Florida, shall we? We've got about an hour left in today's show. By the way, if you're enjoying today's show, make sure that you hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. That like button is huge. If you feel like clicking on it, please do. We appreciate it a lot. A Central Florida man has taken out his anger over nearby construction work by shooting into a vehicle over the weekend, earning him 2 attempted murder charges. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, 75-year-old Richard Vitariti shot into the occupied vehicle Saturday night near Haines City. This is the guy who just had it. Here he is. There's the picture of him. Apparently, there was construction going on around his house, and he'd had it. He was done, so he just decided to start shooting people. Look, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Sorry, left that shit on. Some people, I guess, just have different tipping points than others. According to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, 75-year-old Richard Vitariti shot into the occupied vehicle. No one was hurt. You got to quit holding the gun sideways. In addition to 2 counts of attempted murder, Vitariti also faces charges of shooting into an occupied vehicle and tampering with evidence. If you get upset at nearby construction work going on at 7 p.m., do not shoot at people as a way of trying to get your point across. According to, you know who had to write that out? The sheriff of Polk County. You know who the sheriff of Polk County is? Grady Judd. Grady Judd had to let everyone know, now listen, if you get upset that there's construction going on at your house, don't shoot into the cars. Grady Judd Construction. I wonder if he actually did. Sometimes he'll do press conferences about different criminals. That's too bad. Didn't have that one. Here's a little Grady Judd just for some fun.
We have received information in social media that some of the criminals were going to take their criminal conduct into the neighborhoods. I would tell them, if you value your life, you probably shouldn't do that in Polk County, because the people of Polk County like guns. They have guns. I encourage them to own guns, and they're going to be in their homes tonight with their guns loaded. And if you try to break into their homes to steal, to set fires, I'm highly recommending they blow you back out of the house with their gun.
Now, is Grady Judd super based, or is he just really lazy and wants all the citizens to do his work for him?
It's a good question.
Which one could it be with old Grady Judd? Let's continue on. Great news, guys. Home prices are dropping at their fastest pace ever.
Is this good?
I don't know why. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I watched at the end of the Bush administration. They couldn't call that dip, that market crash, a recession fast enough. They couldn't call it that. They were calling it a recession in a day. They were calling it a recession. Now, everyone's struggling. Everyone's trying to keep up with all these prices going up and rents and mortgages and all that stuff. And they will not call it a recession. I think we're going on 3 straight quarters now of negative growth. And they still will not call it a recession. They're going to wait until after the election. They'll call it a recession. And then we'll get out of it in 6 months. And they'll go, see, it was a really short recession. It'll be it's been going on for 2 years.
Right.
This has been a very
shortest
long
recession ever. It's all thanks to us Democrats.
Yeah, they just won't.
I don't know.
Yeah, they just won't say. Yeah,
They're-
Biden will take the credit that
he
it was
will.
a slight dip.
They're allergic to the term right now, though.
What was the quarter GDP growth? I never saw that number. U.S. economy grew at 2.6% annual rate in quarter 3. GDP record. What? How
Okay,
the fuck?
Is that growing from the 2 down quarters?
Yeah,
before
I mean,
that?
it's growing from the year before, which was
Exactly.
one of the first down
That's
quarters.
like saying, oh, there's so many more jobs out there. Like unemployment's going down after you took away.
How the fuck? I mean, I'm glad we grew at 2.6%. It's not the biggest number in the world. That's a good thing. That's awesome. But I want to know fucking how.
I don't know.
How did that happen? Well, I mean, fingers crossed. I hope it goes better. I hope
But yes, you don't want things to go poorly, of course.
Prices are still up for the year, but the percentage keeps dropping each month. Annual gains were at 13% in August, marking a decline from 15.6%. How are the costs of homes going up still? The interest rate is through the roof. It's got to be these corporations that are just snatching up all these open homes and then renting them out.
I would guess so, because nobody else can afford it.
Right, they're bidding up the price, and now regular people can't afford a house. And again, I hate to be conspiracy guy, but it kind of seems like part of the plan.
Yeah, now they're just having you rent everything at ridiculous prices.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, so the indicators are not great.
No.
Put it that way. I just still don't know
It's
why.
tough.
I don't know why they won't call it a recession. I mean, I know
Because
why they.
You
yeah.
know why, yes.
I know
The
why they
election
won't call it
is
a
very
recession. But
soon.
still, it's God,
We
it's-
haven't been in a recession for all year, Aaron.
You guys want to see what it looks like when a rhino gets hit by a bus?
Does this happen? That
you-
bus died, right?
This was in Kaziranga National Park in Assam. I don't know what country that is, but what happens when a bus hits a rhino? Who wins?
The rhino.
You think the rhino wins?
Every time.
All right, you get to be a judge now. You tell me who won this fight.
That's fucking sad.
So
okay,
who won?
so I was wrong. The bus won.
Did they? I feel like it was a draw.
I feel like
Oh,
the
you know
bus
what?
won
You're right.
because the rhino's slipping and
The
all
rhino
that.
got knocked down. That's a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
The bus gets the round 10-8. But that has to be like that kills anything else. And this big fucking tank of an animal, he gets hit and then he has to suffer an indignant moment where he goes to walk and he goes, "Oh fuck. Oh man, sorry
And
guys."
He's this big ass tank of a
Yeah.
creature too, and to watch like a rhino stumble kind of
Yeah.
makes you sad.
It's almost sadder than if you watch someone blow his head off because you'd be like, "Oh, he killed that monstrous thing." Instead, you see this big, strong creature just go, "Whoopsie daisy." Oh, fuck.
I'd laugh way harder watching somebody totally obliterate a deer on the road.
Yeah.
And like probably kill it.
Then you
than
see this deer go, "Oopsie daisy," and you're like, "Oh, that's not what you
His
do."
legs are broken in 6 directions.
Yeah, you don't do fucked up
Uh-huh.
spill falls. Oh,
Oh.
he's just the rhino's head right now is just, "Oh fuck, oh god damn it, shit, fuck me, ow,
I don't
ow,
like this.
cock suck, fuck." All right, I'll walk this off. I'll be okay. Oh shit! Oh fuck me! Oh god, I'm getting out of here.
He's
Fuck
concussed.
this. You know what? You know what I love about this? It started with him trying to get across the road, and then after this happens and he falls, he's like, "You know what? Fuck it, I'm going back."
How about the fact that this proves
And now watch, he's like, "Oh, let's get back. I can get across. I can get. Oh shit. Oh fuck. You know what? Let's go regroup. Let's go
you
regroup."
made it halfway across, you could at least finish.
No, I'm just gonna go back home. I don't really feel like going out anymore. It's just.
No, how about the fact that like this is no matter how big and majestic an animal is, they're still dumb enough to run into oncoming traffic. Like he just absolutely ran into the side of the bus. It's not like he even ran in front of it. He ran into the side of a bus.
I just wish it would have been like a Ford Focus. I would have liked to see what happened.
Like the car in the other lane that came.
Yeah, like a bus. Okay, fine, but I want to see what happens if it was a little compact car, and that rhino just like you're going 60, and the rhino comes in. I want to see just like, because then the car's behaving like the rhino did, and the rhino's behaving like the bus did.
Why do animals do that? Why is it like they have to run in front of cars?
That is a weird thing about, like, we were talking about this. We went deer hunting this weekend, and Like April's like, oh, if you just make the slightest noise, the deer will get spooked and it will run away. But yet they'll stand right on the side of the road with 75-mile-per-hour traffic whizzing by, and they'll run right in front of it.
It is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I don't know what phenomena that is.
Dun,
It's
dun,
true.
dun, dun, dun. Phenomenon. Dun, 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 dun. Phenomenon. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. I can't hear that
No,
word.
it's good. Keep going.
We've only got 50 minutes left. We'll be fine. Zen Rhino says, rhinos are partially blind. That's why it probably charged the bus. They're very aggressive whenever it comes to something in their view. I know they're like majestic and shit, but what a stupid fucking attitude for an animal to have. Like, I don't know what that is. Let me roid charge it. Like, I'm sure it works out for the rhino 9 times out of 10. But what about the one time it's a landmine? You're like, I'm going to root it up.
You fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Then you just got horns flying everywhere.
And an Asian guy picks it up and goes, oh, I have not had a boner in 6 months. This will work great.
Ouch.
Atomic Citizen says, asphalt and hooves, easy roadkill dinner there. Peter says, good thing we have a rhino in the chat. Oh, that's right. Zen Rhino can tell us all about his people.
That's very true. Why do you ram buses?
Yeah. Why are you guys so fucking dumb? Ghazi Boy says the truck driver got fined for speeding, I heard. Hey, you slow it down. Are you kidding? If I would have gassed it a little harder, I could have got the fucker.
You concussed that thing.
You gave that rhino to a disease.
No, you gave it CTE and it's even more angry.
It just went home and killed itself in front of its wife and kid.
Killed its kids first.
How do you live with you? Yeah, he went and put him in a headlock and then hung himself with his rhino weight machine. Ugh.
That's why he's so beefy.
Yeah, it's all roided out.
It's Rhino Benoit.
Yeah. Beanie Urza says automobiles haven't been around long enough for animals to be scared of them on an evolutionary scale. That's a good point.
And so I guess what they're scared of actual humans just because they do view us as a predator.
I mean, what, 110 years we've probably had automobiles? About 110?
Sure.
That ain't enough time.
But a predator that stands on 2 legs, I have read that animals do view us as fucking freaky.
We look like aliens compared to everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Need Trump says there was a phone conversation at a radio station that some blonde lady had that said they should move the deer crossing signs somewhere else. Oh, Need Trump. Oh no. Oh no.
What is going on?
I thought you'd been listening to this show long enough. Guys, does anyone want to tell Need Trump what he just did? Oh, boy. That took the wind out of my sails.
Did he listen to like a bit somewhere and he took it for real?
Just let's see if the audience knows. I just want to see if the people in the chat know why Need Trump. Yeah. Yeah, Need Trump. That is the fakest fucking thing that's ever been done on radio.
That sounds like a bit.
Need Trump. That makes War of the Roses look like a Howard Stern bit. It really does. Yeah, there was this gimmick that some radio station did, and fucking boomers just bought it hook, line, and sinker. This woman called into a radio station and said, oh, here, you know what? Fuck you. Need Trump did this to you. I'll play it for you. This is really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really bad.
Oh.
Deer crossing sign phone call. The fact that anyone ever thought this was real, I'd really like to see all of those people brained.
If this was anyone but Need Trump, maybe I'd think he was bringing it up as a joke. Like he knows it's a joke.
God, this is... And by the way, this is how bad morning radio is. It's like this all over the country now. They just play... They don't even do the fake bits anymore. They have a service that plays fake bits for them.
Prep Burger stuff.
Prep Burger and stuff like that. This is... Need Trump, you made me do this. Guys, I want you to tell me, without me coaching you like I just did, wipe that all. I want the jury to strike that from the record. I want you to tell me when you realize this is fake. All right?
Okay.
Go ahead.
That's all that's going on there. Now, Donna, you got quite the vent today. It sounds like what's going on with you.
Well, I wanted to voice my opinion on something that's been bothering me for a really long time.
Okay.
Okay.
That could be accurate.
Okay, salesperson. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I tried writing the newspaper and contacting TV stations, but nobody seems to want to help me with this. So that's why I'm calling you guys.
What's the issue?
Well, over the past few years,
I would know it's fake right there. But then again, yeah, I don't count. I'm been in radio. I knew it was fake right away, so whatever.
I've been involved in 3 separate car accidents involving deer. the population and everything. Each of these incidents, they've occurred shortly after I saw a deer crossing sign on the highway. Well,
don't you just want to? Don't you want to kill everyone who thinks this shit is real?
This feels like wind out of my sails. Like it's killing me.
Frustration is that Minnesota and North Dakota Departments of Transportation would allow these deer crossings to be in such high traffic areas.
Oh.
I mean, I've even seen them on the interstate. Why are we encouraging?
And by the way, this is a dumb country because this went viral as fuck. Like, I remember like 10 years ago, this was huge. And I was in radio at the time, and I'm just screaming like, guys, it's fake. You're all stupid. This is dumb. And then the people who find out it is fake, there's two different kinds of people. They go, oh, I feel stupid. I'm an idiot. But then there's others who goes, who cares if it's fake? It's still fun. I'm like, oh, God, you don't get, you enjoy nothing good.
And then there's still some women out there probably like, no, it's true. Why is no one listening?
I'm upset that Need Trump referenced this as though it were real. I'm upset.
Deer.
I'm disappointed in you,
And
sir.
now you're punishing us.
Yeah.
I don't get it. That's such a high traffic area. I mean,
Are you kidding?
I understand that deer are wild animals and they need to travel across the streets occasionally to survive. And, of course, to find food, but...
It's going on way too
seems
long
to
for
me
this to
that
be real. I can't believe anybody
so
thought this was a legit thing.
irresponsible of us to allow these deer crossings to be in areas where these deer are so likely to be struck by oncoming traffic. Wouldn't you agree?
I
mean, it's just, I mean...
And the radio people are so bad, they don't even know how to act with it. They don't even know how to help the bit along to act with it. And I'm thinking of the people sitting in the studio doing this. Like, do you have no dignity?
No, Aaron, don't you get it? Why are we encouraging deer to cross the road at high traffic areas?
I'm not playing the rest of that. I'm in pain.
That was punishment for us.
I'm in pain from that. You can all thank Need Trump for that one. Need Trump says, yes, it was a joke. Whoever believes that shit is a moron. Yes, you're right, Need Trump. There we go. He says, ha, 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 I got you. You did not get me.
So he did.
You thought that was a shoot.
Why are there so many Marquise Harrises in the chat?
Are there a lot of Marquise Harrises?
There's like 4 versions of his name now.
He's Lay Marquise Harris. No, he just changed his name, April. Stop getting so distracted so easily. It's very easy to just change your name.
He's my friend.
JJ says, I used to like Need Trump. Now I hope every time you watch the TV, the commercials are way louder than the actual show. Fuck you.
That's maybe the worst problem.
Silverwolf says, can we finally sacrifice Need Trump to the elder gods? No. He's going to stick around. Need Trump says, Aaron, that was meant as a joke since you were talking about deer. I'm going to choose to believe you, buddy, but I don't think the rest of the audience buys it.
I sniffed that out right away before you played the video. I'm like, wouldn't it be funny if he just brought this up as a joke because we're talking about it?
Okay, I'm going to believe you, and I'm going to encourage the rest of the audience to believe you. But
you're on watch.
Look, you're on thin ice. That's all. You're on thin ice.
I always have this burning question in my head. If you need...
It's herpes. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, burning. Okay. Yeah. No, if you have to ride into battle, either a hippo or a rhino, which one are you picking? Which one's more ferocious?
Hippos are more deadly.
In the water, though, or out of the water?
It doesn't matter. Hippos will fucking destroy you. Oh, yeah. Hippos are bad motherfuckers.
Who do you think would win if one got in a fight with a rhino? Who's winning that?
A hippo. Hippos are like,
really?
I believe.
I didn't know that.
Maybe I'm wrong. You're kind of making me feel like an idiot here, but I believe that hippos are one of the most dangerous, lethal animals in the world.
Yeah, but I also thought that a rhino was something to be feared.
I don't know. The people are saying hippos are bad as fuck. Hippo, hungry hippos.
You can
ride an ostrich too, April. In water, hippo. I don't think it needs to be water or...
That was kind of what I was wondering.
Or land. I think they're still pretty deadly. Yeah, Bumbaclo said hippos eat gators. Rhinos do have a horn. I guess there is that part.
They have horns.
So you've got the horn. If the hippo can sidestep the rhino and then bite him with those giant fucking teeth.
I wonder how wide their mouth actually opens. Like, like in feet.
I might have this wrong, but I think that hippos kill more humans per year than any other animal.
No way. Really?
Yeah. What animal kills... Oh, I don't have a K button.
What animal ills more people?
Ills the most humans. There we go. What animal kills the most humans? Mosquitoes. That doesn't fucking
That's
count.
not fun. Let's go to the BBC.
Yeah. She means
You're on the BBC.
British Broadcasting Company. There we go. Number 1, hippopotamus. 500 deaths per year.
How does this
From
happen?
hippos.
People just go swimming or some stupid shit and they die?
Causing an estimated 500 deaths annually as compared to only 22 for lions. Hippos are deadly land animals. This is because they are very aggressive and territorial and have a habit of charging at boats and capsizing them. The people on board then either drown or are killed by the animals themselves, weighing 1,500 kilograms. That's shit. I know
Don't look
this.
at me. You're on your own.
3,000 pounds? With large, sharp teeth. It's certainly an animal you wouldn't want to face up against. Yeah, look at that monster.
That is fucked.
Could you imagine you're in a boat and that pops its eyes up and comes charging at you?
I don't like that as kids, like hippos are portrayed as this cute, cuddly creature.
Right. They're on the logos.
We need to stop
shit.
lying to children.
Yeah. Your drum says in most fights, the rhino will win out over the hippo. This is due to slightly faster speed and use of one of its or two keratin horns. Okay. So they're saying the rhino would win.
That's really weird. Do you think the rhino even made it on that top 10 list?
Let's take a look. No, because they're going to count bugs and shit. Oh, number 2, elephants kill 500 people a year.
Really?
That's probably just by accident.
Yeah,
Stepping on
I
people.
thought those were docile.
We may perhaps think of elephants as gentle, thoughtful creatures, but they can also be deadly. This is in part due to their sheer size and weight as the largest living land animals.
It just sits on someone.
Sit, Boomba. Because of habitat loss and encroaching farmlands into elephant home areas, they are coming into contact with humans more and more frequently, and this has led to conflict. Groups of elephants have been known to raid farms and villages and will gore or trample any humans that get in the way. One blow from an elephant is enough to kill, and around 500 deaths a year are caused by this.
So almost as much as hippos.
Now, why is this going up, though? Because now it says saltwater crocodile, 1,000 deaths per year.
So actually a hippo is the 10th deadliest.
Okay.
Then.
I don't like that. You should always go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It should never go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like that.
I don't like that the BBC is being dishonest.
Yeah, fuck you, BBC. I hate BBC.
I love it.
I find BBC to be misinformation.
I like how dangerous the BBC is.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't want AIDS. Wait, what? The British Broadcasting Corporation is what I meant. Saltwater crocodile, 1,000 deaths per year. And then you get to like roundworms. Ooh, scorpions kill 2,600 people per year.
At my last job, we used to get a lot of crates of product in from like India and shit, and there would occasionally be a tiny scorpion still alive in it.
Assassin bugs kill 10,000 per year. Another insect that spreads disease and death through its bite is the aptly named assassin bug. Some species of this Central and South American true bug are responsible for spreading Chagas disease, another tropical parasite disease that kills approximately 10,000 people per year globally. The species that do this are often called kissing bugs, as they tend to bite people's faces as they sleep.
Can we just stay away from this?
How about, I have an idea. Can we nuke the rainforest?
I'm all for it.
Let's level it. I like that South Park episode where they're all like, oh, let's save the rainforest. And they're like, no.
Fuck that shit. Watch the movie The Green Inferno, where all these college kids are like, oh, let's go save the rainforest and help out the tribes down there. And they fucking eat every single one of them.
I'll spoil it for you. Those tribes don't want your help.
They'll eat you.
Those tribes believe that they are okie dokie. They believe they are A-OK. Sentinel Island, none of those people want your help. You know how many people have just gone to Sentinel Island with a Bible going, I'm going to help them. And then they just end up looking like a fucking pincushion full of Stone Age arrows, just sitting there poking out of them as they lie dead on the beach.
Do you know that The Green Inferno is like one of 2 movies I've not been able to finish in my life? Like I had to walk away from it.
What was the other one?
Pet Sematary.
I was going to say, it would be weird if it was like Home Alone.
No, I was watching Pet Sematary alone in a dark, quiet house once, and I didn't do well with it.
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, what about that one elephant that killed the lady and then she got her funeral ruined by the same elephant? Oh, yeah, there was that lady who got killed a couple of years ago, and then at her funeral, the elephant just came and fucked everything up.
Yep.
It's like, I said no funeral, you motherfuckers, and he just started wrecking shit.
But then you've got like sweet, docile monkeys that'll come to your funeral and just pick bugs off you and then kiss you.
Oh, primates. Oh, okay. I was going to say, the ones I know just come in and start. Never mind. Lip Ripper says, in Australia, those giant salt crocs are killer. Watch them go after an outboard motor and repeatedly bite on. Oh, let's find some saltwater.
Dude, we still didn't find out if rhinos were on that list. You never kept looking.
Oh, no, they were getting into bugs and shit.
Oh,
I know rhinos don't kill. Freshwater snails are responsible for 200,000 deaths per year.
How?
What the fuck?
Oh, humans.
Oh, and then they go
Come
humans at number 9 with 431,000 deaths per year. Oh, you guys are so clever. We're killing lots of people.
How does the snail kill?
It's poisonous or whatever, bacteria, parasites. And mosquitoes are number 1 at about 1 million deaths per year.
So no rhinos.
No rhinos. What were we looking up? The
crocodiles and outboard motors.
Saltwater crocodile boat. Saltwater attempts attack on tour guide.
Several other calculations this animal's carrying out. It's got flight, direction, speed, elevation, angle, collision avoidance that it's going through. Then it's got target acquisition and nailing that target as well.
Uh-oh.
There he is. He's
Get
decided.
the fuck. Get out of there. Oh, wow. Oh, that one popped up out of fucking nowhere.
Jesus, that actually caused like a panic in me for a second.
I was looking at this guy over here.
Maybe that's his job. He's the distraction.
Oh, you little cock.
Of all the other hit, that's in my arm movement.
Whoa.
That's why I said you just gotta watch yourself all the time.
Oh, shit.
I told you the arm movements attracted me, so just remember, no parts out the side.
Oh. Hey, look, a dinosaur attacked our boat.
That fence doesn't seem high enough.
Yeah,
that was also said in Jurassic Park.
Crocodile attacks boat up.
11, 12, there are like 20 crocodiles right there. See?
Oh my God.
Hands inside, please.
Hands inside, please. Whatever goes outside the boat belongs to the crocodiles. Look at how
there's
low,
no protection.
Look at how low these boats are.
Why are people so stupid? Do you know, like, we've done this to ourselves for years. We put ourselves in shark cages, boats with no fucking rails on them.
Oh, here
Why do we put ourselves in danger for the fun of it?
Careful. Look at them. They look like Bowser.
They're fucking huge.
Jesus.
I'm having Jumanji flashbacks.
Thank God you said Manji.
Estamos encima de un...
Where's the actual attack happening?
Oh my God, no.
Oh no. Get out of the water.
Get out of the water.
Why is Julio Cesar Chavez going in the water?
Why does
he's
he
got
have chicken?
food.
He has chicken.
Don't feed them.
You realize you're next.
What the fuck? Is living in a third world country that shitty that you give this less of a shit about your life?
It's either that or like there's just nothing to get your heart pumping every day.
Like this is the only way you can get a boner?
Oh.
Just jump in there with saltwater crocodiles? Or no, this is freshwater. These are
Aquí
freshwater.
al lado mío. Okay.
Look at that fucking thing.
Look at that.
It's fat. Oh my God.
Why?
Yeah, I got this.
Stop it.
No.
You imagine what your adrenaline's doing right now?
He doesn't seem bothered.
You are jacked.
Mine's higher than his is.
Ah, that is a monstrous animal. There's two
there's
of them.
two of them.
Fuck, dude.
Mommy and daddy.
Kill
showed
yourself.
up.
Die.
Ahí
Get
viene
out of
uno.
there.
Tiene hambre.
Go. Leave. What are you doing?
Te
No.
persigue.
Ah! Turn around. Asshole.
Look how fucking big those are.
No.
That's not a joke.
Don't.
They can run faster than you, by
Yes. Stop doing this. You're getting further away from the boat. You're not Peter Pan, asshole, no matter how much you think. Oh, my God.
the way. That's a dinosaur.
Watch, there's one right there.
Oh my God.
Oh, look, and now there's one coming up to the boat.
Yeah, come on.
Why aren't we moving?
Because these people are suicidal.
Dude,
Haven't you figured that out
I'm
yet?
grabbing the throttle and I'm gassing
I'm
it,
leaving.
and we're getting the fuck
that
out
guy
of here.
is the food now.
Va a saltar.
Oh, where'd our guy go? Did he get eaten already?
Look, babe.
Oh, no, he's feeding them chicken. Don't. This isn't a zoo, motherfucker. Yeah, you know what we should do? Feed them so they know we have food so they can smell it and then go back on the boat with all the people. That's fun.
It's like having toddler blood on you around pit bulls.
I know.
Get this guy.
That's good. Bring them right up to the boat.
Oh my god.
And these crocodiles have no concept of like friendship or loyalty. It's like
they're treating them like dogs.
It's not like you fed them and now they're like, oh yeah, we're cool. When you run out of chicken, they're gonna look for your arm.
I've
brother.
always thought about that too. Like, yeah, now your arm smells like chicken, and these things just see you as food.
Right.
Like you're just giving them an appetizer.
Oh, not to watch in a kayak. Oh, a kayak? No.
These two got a bit snap happy whilst photographing crocodiles in Florida.
Stop
doing this.
The pair were at the Everglades.
This looks like a recurring nightmare I have where I'm taking a canoe down the Amazon and I'm going through where all the trees and vines are and there's snakes coiled up in all the trees.
You've told me about this.
And they like just lash out at you and they're just coming at you. You wake up.
You know, there are probably there's a lot of symbolism in that.
A lot of psychology in those.
Snakes around.
A lot of snakes in the trees. Yeah. No, it's a dream I've had probably a half dozen to 10 times in my life where taking a canoe down the Amazon, there's snakes coiled up in the trees. You can hear them hissing and shit. And you're just like, and I go nice and slow. And then when I start going crazy and speeding up, I'm like, oh, I'm almost through. And then one of them.
It's all the snakes in your life that like try to tell you things and you're trying to avoid it.
I think it's my subconscious anti-Semitism.
Oh.
I believe.
National Park when they decided to disturb the world's largest reptiles.
Oh, God.
Listen to this man freak out when he saw a bunch of gators out in the Everglades in Florida.
What did you expect? You took a kayak out into the Everglades.
My brother, I just hope you don't accidentally fall out that boat.
Oh, God. Pete, your pedal's too close to that one.
What the?
Sorry.
Can we leave, please? No. I have an idea. Let's taunt the giant monster.
Look how big that is. Look at it. Look at that compared to the person.
Thing kills you so fast. Why are we teasing it?
Oh.
I hope he eats you. Oh, that just looks like a pissed off thing.
It's
This
massive.
is in Australia where some humans thought it would be fun to mock an enormous crocodile. Why do this to the crocodile? I mean, if you're going to have fun at the crocodile's expense, the least you could do is at least give the meat.
I don't like this guy. Oh, those are scary animals.
I'm sitting here.
And the crocodile's terrifying too.
Disappointed in humans that we do this sometimes.
What You Drinking says it's only a croc. Relax. Isn't What You Drinking from, I thought he was from Australia. Is he an Australia guy or is he an Ireland guy?
Oh, I don't remember.
I forget, but I'm sorry, but crocodiles, no thank you. Bumbleclo says we don't need crocodiles. We don't. There's no reason.
Yeah, but think about how many years have they been on this planet?
A lot longer than us.
Legitimately dinosaurs.
I agree with Marquise. I hope they all get fucking eaten.
Me too. Like, you kind of deserve that.
Oh, What You Drinking? I know stuff about people. He says I'm both Irish in Australia. Okay. That's why he has this casual attitude towards crocodiles and gators and shit. He's like, oh, come on, mate. They're all right. I'm like, no, they ain't all right, Spider. JJ says these things are cruel, too. They bring you to the bottom and store you in a mud hole to eat when they get hungry. Oh, do they really?
Well, yeah, and they do the whole death roll thing first.
Yep. The death roll thing is fucking brutal. That's a wonderful way to die.
I'm just...
Somebody sent us a shark story and April freaked the fuck out. Stunning video shows divers close call with massive great white shark. All right, let's check this one out. From CNN. We're into overtime, by the way, guys. Thank you very much for the
sticking out of the water.
I appreciate you guys with all the generosity. We are officially into overtime this morning, and if you're just tuning in, we're 140 ahead for tomorrow's goal. Make sure you hit the like button though and subscribe to the channel. We appreciate that.
can terrify us. There's also just something about sharks that never fails to fascinate. Just ask the teams over at Discovery as they gear up
on
for
the anchor.
the 34th year.
I'm just going to listen to
34th
this
year of
one.
their ever popular Shark Week.
April, they're talking. The anchor's talking now.
That is okay. I don't want to look at it. I just want to listen.
How could you be this terrified of an animal?
Why can't you just respect the fear?
It's on the TV screen.
Yes,
you know it
that's
can't
okay.
come out and eat
I'm not
you.
upset or anything. This is pure fear, and I'm just listening.
How?
It's okay.
You know what, Jesse? You can't be afraid of the shark on the TV. You have to lean into you have to
Because much like
embrace your fear of the shark.
Like I've also had reoccurring dreams of like being eaten by a giant shark before. I'm okay.
Beta bear.
That's fine.
Here's a preview.
There's a shark here.
Why is it always Australians, these crazy fucking
Because
weirdos?
they have humongous great white sharks there.
Australians are insane. They're not normal people. You're all penal colony bred. You're all insane offspring of rapists and murderers. And you have really serious adrenaline needs. Look at that fucking tank in the water.
This just sounds bad.
Good Christ, look at the size of that thing. Holy shit. Dude, how is everyone not terrified of the ocean?
You just yelled at me for being afraid of this
But I can
thing.
look at it.
I can't look at it.
I can look at it.
You know why?
but
Because I have dreams at night about it.
How-
I'm like, it's like a child being afraid of like a shadow they saw in the corner. I have dreams about these things.
I've been in the ocean before, but like the beach part of the ocean. I'm never going into like the ocean.
Do you want to know what I've done? And it was maybe one of the strongest moments for me ever. I have been swimming in the Gulf of Mexico before, and I went. There's a part of that where at the beach you can go out about 100 yards, and you're like this deep, like my shoulders.
Yeah.
I made it all the way out there. I fucking stepped on one of them big ass crabs, and I fucking hoofed it into that shore.
You lost your shit.
I fucking hoofed it. It was fucking scary, but I did it.
Fuck. Oh, it's just terrifying. Why would
Give
anyone...
this 5 or 10 minutes.
No, give me 3 seconds and I go,
Staying
fuck
deep,
it,
and
terrible
they're coming
idea.
up and hitting.
Look at that thing.
See, somebody tell me why you do this.
Now that have been pretty deliberate.
That better pay well. That's all I can say.
Why would you do that?
All right, April, I took it off the screen.
Did you though? If
I
you didn't,
did.
I'm gonna have some serious
April,
trust issues.
I took it off the screen. There we go. KF says, can we get some giggles now? YouTube search Shane Gillis last white football team. Oh, that would be fucking good. And $2.99 from What You Drinking says, thank you for the entertainment. Oh, no problem, buddy. No problem. How was that not laughs? April was terrified of a shark. We got to marvel about the majesty of the ocean. Sure.
Okay.
That's
all
the
these
crocodile
I know.
thing.
All these water videos are starting to skeeze
Shane
me out
Gillis, last white football team. All right, we'll check this out.
All right, y'all, settle down. Take your seats. Now, as most of you know,
Now, wait, is Shane Gillis weird? Does he like pop people and shit for playing his stuff? He seems like he's a cool guy, but you never know.
the conference has decided to integrate this season. Settle down. As long as I'm head coach of Chapel Creek, I promise you this will be a white football team.
That's right, because football is a white man's
Football
sport.
is a white man's sport. A lot of people
Can you, okay, so for those of you who don't know who Shane Gillis is, Shane Gillis was picked to be on Saturday Night Live. And then a bunch of fucking lefties found his podcast where he said like derogatory words about Asians in comedy context and everything else. And then Saturday Night Live bent and said, nope, we're not having him. And not only that, we're picking an Asian guy. We're going to have an Asian guy on there.
Okay.
In the long run, like short term, it had to suck for Shane Gillis. That's terrible. In the long term, it was so great for him because he never would have been allowed to do shit like this.
Yeah, like, I feel like you get on a corporate show like that and suddenly you're just a yes man.
Dave Chappelle
You're
and
safe.
Shane Gillis are the only two people allowed to do sketches like this.
think that, since we've been to the moon last year, that we're, should be more enlightened. I don't know what's more enlightened than just white people having fun together.
That's right. When we went to the moon, guess what we found?
What's
it
that?
was white.
And let me tell you something. You can print this in your little papers. Week 1, we're going to rain hell down on these black son of bitches.
You can't just say. Could you imagine Lorne Michaels and the writing team at SNL passing this sketch and allowing it on television?
No, that's
no
not
fucking
happening.
way. Chapel Creek loses first game 35-7. 44-3.
I think we might have taken it too easy on them.
We took it too easy on him. That was my fault. That was my fault.
Week 2, I'm going to switch up the offense. You thought that was a little run heavy? I agree. We're going to start airing it out on them.
That's right. We coming from the sky this week, boy.
Death from above.
Woo!
Chapel Creek gives 7 interceptions in humiliating loss. 35-0.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on out there. The school board has informed me that we are going to be forced to integrate.
What?
We're going to start the integration process with hiring our first black coach. Coach Johnson's going to be joining our staff.
Well,
Coach Johnson's going to be taking over running the defense for us.
What? Wait a minute. I run the defense.
Now, this does mean
See ya.
we are going to have some black players. We're going to start the white players in the first half, get out a big lead, a commanding lead. And we're going to let the black players come in the second half and try to play the game a little bit.
Miracle second half for Chapel Creek as they win 52-48. Fucking hell, it would never be, you couldn't do it. There's no way.
Woo! What a comeback. Down 48 in the first half, but goddamn, we came back and won that thing, huh? That's coaching.
Well, next week we do black players first half, white players second half.
All right, I just thought of something.
Miracle first half, disastrous second half. Chapel Creek. Oh, they still won, though.
Golly, those white boys almost blew that for us, didn't they?
Hey, I'm sensing a pattern.
I'm sensing a pattern myself.
Coach Johnson's defense on fire.
Again. That's a winning streak.
Y'all are going to have to start making some room in these trophy cases.
He's our old starting quarterback. I was starting a guy that had polio.
Fuck.
Teenagers could look 45 years old. Now we're playing teams. Quarterbacks are running now. Quarterback can run.
The correct term is scrambling, coach.
Scrambling? Isn't that fun? Scrambling? They all say cool shit like this. You guys, I'm telling you, you gotta hang out with them. It's crazy. Woo! Right. Now, golly, that's good football. That's called winning. Rebel faithful. I mean, am I fucking crazy or is this becoming something a little bit?
Crazy.
I mean, a bit of a friendship. I've been going to black church. Shit's fun, man. You can run around. You can dance.
I can scramble. You can't scramble to save your life.
I can scramble right now. Scramble right now in front of all these people. Scramble? Please, Lord, no more.
It's fucking ridiculous. Dude, Saturday Night Live would be hilarious if shit like this were on there.
Yeah, that's a pipe dream, though.
Whites on the football field.
All right, now. All right.
Now, if I was warmed up, I could do it better.
All right, take it easy. Hey, kid, you got a whole life ahead of you now.
Life ahead of him. Look at him. He's got the life expectancy of a pug.
Rebels headed to state championship.
That's playoffs, baby. We just made the playoffs. We won out and made the playoffs.
Yes, sir, coach. Uh-huh. There we go.
Oh, hey, shit. Hey. You see that? Man, I can't believe how racist you guys were earlier.
Chapel Creek wins state championship.
State champions.
Oh, no. Fucking A. He's dressed like Rock Newman now.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, shit, is that great?
State champions, number one. Some of you doubted. Some of you are still racist. Disgusting. Now, I did use slurs, that is true, but that was forever ago. That was like 8 weeks ago. I am now unity.
Coach, at this time, we'd like to present you with the Martin Luther King Bravery Award for championing diversity in the community.
Thank you so much.
Give it to the white coat. The Martin Luther King Bravery Award goes to
guys.
Look at this. You guys put this together? I was hoping people were noticing how diverse I was and how interesting I became. I'm number one. I did it. I'm the most diverse guy ever. This whole shit wouldn't have happened without me. Thank you guys for watching. I'm the best and most diverse dude ever. Ever.
Fuck. Thank you. Was that KF who told us to check that out?
You got me. I don't know.
Oh, God, that was good.
That was really good.
Well, at any rate, now I have to go be funnier than that, which I won't.
How do you follow that up halfway through overtime?
Yeah, exactly. We could talk about Brittany Griner sitting her ass in a Russian prison for the next 9 years. Her appeal did not go through.
That bitch is sad.
The 9-year sentence has been upheld. It's, honest to God, there's two reasons why I don't feel bad about this at all. Number one, she's trashed the shit out of this country while she played basketball. We're so fucking terrible. We're so evil. We're the most racist. We're the worst, the way we treat people for drugs. And then you go into a country like Russia, you don't do your homework at all on what their criminal justice system is like, and you have weed on you.
Can't do that.
You have weed on you in Russia. It's not like America where if you're a big-time athlete and you have weed on you in Russia, in America, they'll be like, we're going to give you a ticket and you got to pay a fine and this and that. There you go. You're done. In Russia, they don't give a shit what you do for a living. They'll just throw your ass in jail, especially being American. It'll probably be worse for you.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't get caught with weed on me here, and I'm sure they wouldn't do anything to me.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid of that.
9-year prison sentence in Russia. It's been upheld. An appeal. I love that. As if she was getting a fair shake on the appeal. The 32-year-old did not appear in person for the proceedings, but was present via a video conference feed from inside of a jail cell. They didn't even let her out of the jail cell to go to the appeal.
This also means her basketball career is completely over.
Well, it was over here no matter what.
Yeah.
She was playing out in Russia.
Well, yeah, 9 more years in a cell, though, you're done.
Yeah, she ain't making a comeback. Griner's team, however, had anticipated this outcome on Monday. Her attorneys admitted in a statement that they did not expect any miracles to happen. Good job of Joe Biden, though, by getting her out of jail. That's good. He's doing a great job with that. It's nice.
I never liked that sentiment anyways, though, because let's focus on getting Brittany Griner out of prison while we have so many people sitting in jail for the same thing.
Oh, God,
here.
there's a shitload of Americans sitting in jail for in other countries for, bringing Bibles and shit.
Oh, do you care to wager any guesses why he specifically tried so hard for Brittany Griner?
Why? I have no idea. What do you mean?
I was looking to you for guesses.
Why? Is she trans? Is she a trans person?
No, you're getting closer.
Balls Deep says, trade her for 5 Al-Qaeda generals. We tried to trade her for that massive arms dealer until the whole country went, whoa, are you fucking insane?
Isn't that sick?
Yeah. Hey, I have a washed-up ex-pro basketball player. We need to get her out of Russia. Oh, what are you going to do? Well, we're going to trade for another inmate that we have here. Oh, okay, good. So who's it going to be? A guy who has access to a shitload of weaponry and sells it to our enemies. Whoa. Wait, and you said we're getting back what, a future president? No, just a basketball player. Yeah, no, we're not going to make that. Don't make that deal. It's a terrible deal.
Thank God somebody shot that down.
Chevrolet JB says, I'm with the crowd that thinks she has always done this. Russians just made a deal of it this time. Yeah, oh, no, it was definitely partially a fuck you to us, for sure. Elon Musk has been tweeting this morning. It looks like the Twitter thing is going to go through.
Is it on the Twitter he's now purchased?
I don't know if it's a done deal. It's got to be done by tomorrow. But he wrote a letter to Twitter advertisers, and he's sent it out. It says, I wanted to reach out personally to share my motivation in acquiring Twitter. There has been much speculation about why I bought Twitter and what I think about advertising. Most of it has been wrong. The reason I acquired... Can you imagine how much behind the scenes the employees at Twitter are trying last minute to damage him to advertisers and clients of theirs? Mm-hmm. How bad there's this guy fucking hates you. He's disgusting, this and that. And they're all a bunch of Mitches at Old Capitol.
Oh, God. Just all the evil lies they've spewed.
The reason I have acquired Twitter is because it is important to the future of civilization to have a common digital town square where a wide range of beliefs can be debated in a healthy manner without resorting to violence. There is currently great danger that social media will splinter into far right-wing and far left-wing echo chambers that generate more hate and divide our society. I mean, he's been right so far.
Yep.
In the relentless pursuit of clicks, much of traditional media has fueled and catered to those polarized extremes, as they believe that is what brings in the money. But in doing so, the opportunity for dialogue is lost. That is why I bought Twitter. So I'm guessing it's done?
He keeps saying bought.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't do it because it would be easy. I didn't do it to make more money. I did it to try to help humanity whom I love. And I do so with humility, Well, I mean,
I carried a sink in here.
I don't know if you're doing it with humility. Look, everyone, I'm buying Twitter to save humanity, and I'm being totally humble about it.
I've just got $44 billion laying around. Let's be humble.
I'm just the most humble guy there is, so I thought I'd come in here and save all you savages from your divisiveness and evil. Just being totally humble about the whole deal.
Sir, this almost sounds like a savior complex.
What? No, I just want to help humanity right the ship that it's not corrected.
And you believe you're the guy with that moral compass?
Humbly, yes. Humbly, yes. That said, Twitter obviously cannot become a free-for-all hellscape where anything can be said with no consequences. In addition to adhering to the laws of the land, our platform must be warm and welcoming to all, where you can choose your desired experience according to your preferences, just as you can choose, for example, to see movies or play video games ranging from all ages to mature. So basically, he's going to leave it up to the individual user to kind of craft their experience. Like, I don't want to see this word. I don't want to see this topic. That sounds like a good idea.
It sounds fine.
Because then if you find something that you really, really hate, the response to it will always be, well, dipshit, don't pick it. That you have to go out and search it out because you have the ability to not see this stuff.
So are we saying maybe that we can filter out whatever we don't want to see? Like picture this as actual filters where like, hey, I don't like this topic. Let's keep this off my feed.
Yeah,
and then if you just keep all filters off, you can just see it all.
I believe that's what he's going for. Elon Musk, 18 minutes ago, Elon Musk claims he has acquired Twitter amid Trump concerns. Oh, yeah, Trump's coming back.
It's so fucking annoying, like amid Trump concerns. Who the fuck cares if Donald Trump is on Twitter?
A lot of people.
He's gonna hurt us. He can tweet a thing.
A lot of people
God, we are so fucking soft, some of us.
Jasper with a $5 super chat says, does my VIP from Twitch still apply to the YouTube? Yes, absolutely. Everyone who was a VIP in the on the old platform is a VIP now. You're in all the drawings and all that stuff. So yes, absolutely. I guess Elon claims he has bought Twitter. In a post to the social network, reassuring advertisers it will stay a safe place for their brands. Here's what I don't get. Twitter has all of this, all these users, all of these people. Like, the advertisers are going to want to reach those people. You do have, like, Twitter's biggest problem was it catered to these advertisers instead of meeting them halfway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because you got to acknowledge, like, look, I've got the people you want to reach. So you're going to have to put up with a little bit of spicy talk for a little bit. That's just going to be part of our platform. Now, do you want in or do you want out? And these brands are going to want in.
I hope so. Yeah.
So I always thought that was Twitter's biggest problem, was they bent over backwards for all the advertisers instead of, again, meeting. Because you can't just tell your advertisers to go fuck themselves. I mean, that's not business appropriate, if you will. But
I don't like living in a place sometimes where people are just amid Trump concerns. I don't like that people think that way.
They're projecting. They're putting that into their news article because that's what they're terrified of.
Right. I don't like that somebody's terrified of a guy who's definitely not in power at all right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Twitter account.
Also, we called this yesterday. I'm sure the entire world called this yesterday. Taylor Swift removed the scale thing from her video. It's been edited. I knew she would. I knew that.
What did I say? Less than a day later?
The point she was trying to make, which is, I shouldn't be so in my head about my weight. I'm so crazy. I should stop doing that. But fat people just saw the word fat on a scale and went, stop making fun of me.
She's hurting me.
They are. So not only the thing about the fat controversy with the scale, now you're fat and stupid. And we know them both because you don't get what she was trying to do. And then you made her change it.
So what did it say now?
The backlash against One Moment in Taylor Swift's Anti-Hero music video appears to have prompted an edit on at least one platform. Eagle-eyed Swift devotees noted that the Apple Music version of the Grammy winner's video from her 10th studio album Midnights no longer includes a controversial moment that showed the word fat on a scale. Imagine being so fragile. The video, which was written and directed by the singer, is meant to portray Swift's nightmare scenarios and intrusive thoughts. Yes, she's afraid of becoming fat because she doesn't want to be unhealthy and she likes the way she looks.
It's art. That was her way of describing how, like, she has fears about herself.
The scene that angered some viewers shows Swift in the bathroom weighing herself on a scale as her inner critic looks on. A close-up of the scale reveals the word fat instead of showing a number, and crestfallen Swift looks down as the other Swift shakes her head disappointed. That's the bit.
In reality, that's what we all do.
Okay, what I'm seeing is that Taylor Swift did not edit it. Apple Music
did.
Okay, because the YouTube version still shows the scene. So wait a minute.
Can you do that?
No, if I'm Taylor Swift, I'm saying take it off of fucking Apple Music right now.
Yes, get it off right now.
That's what these artists need to start doing is when this shit happens.
Like, no, stop changing this thing I made.
Yeah, like, no, the fuck you are. No, you're not. No. You're not going to change the fucking song I put out there. And I put it in there for a reason. Piss on Apple for thinking they know better than the artist as to how this video should be portrayed. Ugh.
This is sick.
I give it by the end of the weekend, YouTube edits it.
But again, you're right. She should be telling people to get fucked then.
Yeah, she should. But I mean, she should definitely tell. Taylor Swift is big enough to tell Apple Music to, look, you either pull my shit if you're going to edit it or don't, or play it the way I intended it.
Think about it. In this situation, she doesn't need the video to make money. Like, she'll still sell like online albums and stuff. She doesn't need the music video out there.
She hasn't. I mean, she hasn't.
So take
needed
it down.
She hasn't needed the money for like a decade at this point.
Exactly.
So, I don't know. I just. Yeah, Pretzel says, make your own fucking music video, you spazzes. Exactly.
Be careful with that one too.
John. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because Lizzo yanked the word spaz out of one of her songs because that's mean.
She said she was going to spaz about something.
Yeah, I'm a spaz. Not I'm going to spaz. Not I'm finna spaz.
It basically was I'm finna spaz.
I'm a spaz. All right, let's continue on here. Let's go to Las Vegas, where a really beautiful, gorgeous woman was arrested, or at least she thinks so. She said she was arrested by the Las Vegas police because of her really good looks. That's why it's always important to get both sides of a story. Let's play this one from Las Vegas.
And we are following breaking news at 5. A daughter accused of murdering her mother this morning is the same woman who told police she was too good looking to be arrested.
Okay.
I mean, I'm looking at her. You're not the ugliest thing I've ever seen, but I've seen much more beautiful people get arrested. I mean, shit, Matthew McConaughey's been arrested.
Yeah. That's not okay.
I went to a guy first. Yes.
And what does it say about me that I looked right over that?
I can't think of any chicks any really hot chicks who have been arrested.
I can. The food chick from the Netflix thing, Selma.
Oh, the vegan.
The vegan.
Yeah, she's pretty cute.
She was arrested. She didn't kill anyone though.
This woman looks like an anemic Amanda Nunes. She killed her mother. She said she was oh man, imagine her confusion when she got arrested. I don't get it. You guys are arresting me for being beautiful, and they're like, no, we're arresting you for killing your mom. Oh, that makes way more sense.
Why didn't you start with that?
You guys should have told me that. I thought you were arresting me for being really hot, and that didn't make any sense. But yeah, murdering my mom, yeah, that's a big deal.
I mean, I can understand that in anyone's situation.
I'm not even holding a grudge, guys. You got to hold people accountable for their actions. I just thought I thought you went over the line. I mean, next time, tell me if you could.
But in all fairness, my mom was ugly. She had to go.
Really hideous.
Weeks ago, Metro Police arresting 28-year-old Hen Bustami at the airport in August for not paying a restaurant bill and arguing with police. Now, police officers saying Bustami killed her 62-year-old mother this morning. Police.
Oh my God! So
they arrested her for not paying a restaurant bill, let her out, and then she was so upset about the whole thing that she decided to kill her mom.
Probably because her mom did one of these and said, "Now, you pay those bills next time, right?"
Don't tell me what to do, bitch. I'm too hot to pay my bills. And then she killed her.
Tracked her in Barstow and arrested her. Now, we will have more in this story throughout the night on 8 News Now and 8newsnow.com.
I was too hot to be arrested. Well, were you too hot to kill your mom? You're never too hot to kill your mom.
You know your mom made you hot, right?
JJ says this young girl is only a 6, even in Joe Biden's book, but I'd still hit it. She could maybe clean up decent. I don't know, but Jameson's Repair says I'd Bustami in her.
Really?
Yeah.
She looks crazy. You can see it in her face.
Oh yeah. Oh, you couldn't tell by
but I guess
you couldn't tell by the murdering her mother.
All guys, though, every time you bring up like, oh, this woman's crazy, oh, I bet she's a good fuck. You know,
Everybody says that,
every single
yeah.
guy's like, ooh, I love to fuck crazy. It's the best sex ever.
How disappointed would a guy be if he's fucking a crazy chick and she's like a dead fish? You're just like, oh, then what am I doing here? I'm going to get my car keyed and the pussy's cold? This is shit. I hate this.
But it never fails, though. It does happen every time in the chat. Like, she's crazy, but I bet she fucks.
She evil, shed piss in your dinner and all that, says John Miller. I don't know what that
She's
meant.
evil, she'd piss in your dinner.
Oh, okay. She evil, she'd piss in. It looks like shed because we've got to use those apostrophes.
What
They're
the
very
hell is
important.
shed piss?
Flex wants the PayPal link. Don't worry about it today, Flex. We hit our goal like hours ago, and we're 150 ahead for tomorrow. I mean,
Gonna be an easy ass Friday,
it's
huh?
gonna be a nice, easy Friday. We're gonna be good. Don't you
Into
worry,
a Halloween weekend.
There you go, bud. If it's important to you.
Dinosaur Fuel says Martha Stewart was a hot lady that was arrested.
I did. She was the first person I thought of when I said, "Oh, are there any women who have been arrested?" And I thought,
Really?
I thought Martha Stewart, and I went, "I'm going to skip the hot part with Martha Stewart if people don't mind."
You know what though? I will say for her age, not bad. Plus, she survived prison, so.
Also, April just Jerry Lee Lewis died at 87 yesterday. Jerry Lee Lewis, the singer, died, and April didn't know the whole story of Jerry Lee Lewis.
I did a deep dive. I was surface level with music on him.
Yeah, I walked upstairs and I saw April just bug-eyed, and she's like, "Did you know Jerry Lee Lewis died?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I just saw that." She goes, "Do you know about Jerry Lee Lewis?" I go, "Oh, what? That he fucked his cousin and married her when she was underage?" She's like, "Yeah, and that some of his wives that..." She's like, she kept telling me things about him. I'm like, "No, April, I know. He's a complete psychopathic piece of shit."
This guy was married 7 times, and multiple of his wives died, or he wasn't completely divorced from them before he'd marry the next one.
Time out. He's still alive. We got fucked.
What?
Jerry
just
Lee
happened?
Lewis is not dead. Stop talking shit about him. He can hear you.
Look at what just happened, because people probably all came out of the woodworks like, that guy was such a fucking piece of shit.
That cousin fucking weirdo. And then everyone had to go, "Oh, shh."
He did, though. He married his 13-year-old first cousin.
Yeah.
13-year-old. And had 2 children with her.
Yeah, we know.
Okay. And then it was so weird as I kept reading, multiple of his wives died, which seems really suspect. Okay.
Yep.
And the rest of them that didn't die were not divorced from him before he'd marry the next one, which questioned the legitimacy of the new marriage.
We,
I didn't know all that.
Yeah, like I said, April.
I didn't know.
We're sitting here watching you learn it for the first time while we're like, yeah, total creep.
I was very, skin deep with Jerry Lewis, just basically the music stuff.
How good must his cousin have fucked, though?
Can we stop?
The amount he was exposing himself to marry her. I mean, how good.
You went out of your way not only to marry your cousin, but your 13-year-old cousin.
You couldn't even wait for that pussy to age right.
She's barely got her period yet.
Yeah.
Okay? She's got no tits.
You don't know that.
You don't really get your tits until you get your period, so figure that out.
Lemmy says, "Aaron, stop. You're killing Jerry Lee Lewis." Well, I mean, look. Jerry Lee Lewis is one of those guys where when he was announced he died, everyone went, "Oh shit, I didn't know he was still kicking."
That's what happened to me. But
Yeah.
then I don't know what got me onto his personal life. I think maybe I was just like, "Oh, is he married?" I had one of those stupid innocent moments where I was like, "Oh, is he married? Who's that guy married to?" Oh,
is he
he's
married
been
currently?
married.
Did you find out?
I think he is.
Of course he is. You ain't as good as my first wife. Oh, you mean the cousin you fucked? We don't talk about it.
He also married somebody that was an ex-wife of his ex-brother-in-law's.
Oh, so he's like Hunter Biden.
Yeah.
Okay. What You Drinking says, "Aaron, when did you get your period? Your tits look good." That's very nice of you. All right, guys, we're going to put the Zumach thing up today. I'm very excited about that. We will thank you very much for all of the help today. That was very awesome. You guys are about halfway to tomorrow's goal already.
It's very humbling.
So thanks for that. And we'll leave you here. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We'll put something up later today. And then tomorrow morning, we're live again at 6 a.m. Central Time for the Steel Toe Show. We hope you enjoyed it. April, thank you very much.
Thanks, boss.
And to the rest of you, have a great day.